Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 9 minutes till CPI.
Oh my.
Make that 39 minutes. Right?
Oh no, I'm in the future. Let me go back.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is
Oh
it
yeah.
nice?
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Wow. Yeah, it's still.
Yeah, and that's why we can't have nice things.
Yep.
Oh, stop.
That was a lot of oh yes.
Just excited for the CPI.
Good man. Me too. I hope it brings some movements, man. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Stability's cool too. Like, you know, if we could just hold ground everywhere. But it'd be cool to get some readings into the twos, because we've been getting nothing but threes lately, I think, for the year over year. Yeah, it's all threes. Just looking at what we've had. We've never really broken down into the twos. It's all been like, yeah, three. Three was the lowest back in July of last year. Then we had a 3.2, 3.7, 3.7, 3.2, 3.1, 3.4, 3.1. And now they're forecasting 3.1 again. Jeez, how sticky does it want to be? How sticky does this inflation want to be? Yeah. I don't mean 2.0. I just mean like 2.9 or 2.8 would be cool. As like a visit down there. I'm going to open up my inflation chart, actually. Let's have a look at that. Nasty bugger.
I know when I want to fix inflation, I massively increase the supply of circulation.
Look at that.
Because that seems to make sense.
Works every time. Like a
Look at that. So there's the COVID low. This is when they started quantitative easing and giving everyone stimulus, raising up that inflation rate to 9.1% at the peak. Very high inflation rate. So, by the way, unless you're below zero, the currency is always inflating. It's just the speed at which it's inflating. We don't like it being fast at 9.1%. We like it to be controlled at around a comfortable 2%, according to the Fed. That's the target. It's still we're still inflating, but it's just at 2% year over year. It's 2% per annum. We've had times where we've actually disinflated, like down here. This is disinflation. I don't know how they cause disinflation. Maybe Clive knows what causes disinflation. Is that like burning of money? Reducing the money supply. Look how deep...
when insults are doled out more liberally.
Yeah. Look at this
Disinflation.
deep push down on inflation. The inflation rate goes negative. Due to money supply or stagnation of the market, yeah. But this is great. I mean, look at what they've achieved by keeping the interest rates high like they have. Look at what they've achieved at getting, like, the white line is where they want it. You can see how, like, much we dance around. Like, this has been really good since, like, you know, since like the mid 80s to like up until like around now, we've pretty much relatively like swung around 2%, you know? Yes, there's been some like violent, you know, departures from that 2%, but they seem to sort of tackle it. So this recent one was very wild. We haven't had inflation rise up like this in quite some time. It hasn't been since like the early 80s, late 70s since we've hit something so high. But it's good that they've been able to rapidly get it under control, you know, and get it right back down into almost target. Man, look at the look at the wild swings, the disinflation during the Great Depression. You know, like the late 20s into the 30s. The Roaring 20s, by the way. Lots of growth, at least in like, let me open up like a Dow Jones index or something. It's been 100 years, guys, since the Roaring 20s.
Hey Rick, can I quickly ask Vivimont a question before you carry on?
Oh yeah, go ahead, man. Of course.
Hey Viz, you there?
Hey, what's up?
Bro, what are you looking at Fetch? I mean, are you looking to buy it at some point or what?
I do want to rebuy. I haven't really had a chance. I got distracted by AMP going up so much. I may take a peek.
Oh, you hold AM?
Oh yeah.
Man, I bought it yesterday, made 100% on spot. Today I sold it.
Yeah, I bought it way low. I mean, I bought it back during the bull, like a lot less of it, obviously, because it was more expensive. But yeah, I bought a bunch down low. I mean, less than I should have, I guess, in hindsight. But yeah, my target hit this morning when I was sleeping at like around about $0.015 for one of the sales, just like a small portion, like 10%-ish of what I got. So that was nice.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Man.
But yeah, actually, AMP, I think at that one, it was, the target was based on inverse head and shoulders play, and it's actually got another macro one potentially set up for it, which could bring it near 3 cents potentially. I mean, that's far away, but
It can go much higher, man. It's like market cap and I mean, I was just doing, instead of futures, I do spot, and it's which coin gives you 100%, man.
Yo, right.
Yo. Dude, you can see why the Roaring 20s led to the Great Depression. Look how extreme that is.
Rick, could you look at Shiba when you get a chance?
Yeah, bro. I'm just comparing the decades here on the Dow Jones index. But look at this.
Look, a Bitcoin chart of the future.
Look at the magnificent Roaring 20s, then the insane Great Depression afterwards. That's insane. Yeah, the Roaring 20s was between World War I and World War II. So was the Great Depression, arguably. You can see the crossover. There was just this it's intense market move up. At least this is the Dow Jones. I mean, this is a fairly good representation of the Roaring 20s. And then the massive dump. There's a pretty decent bounce in the 30s. See that bounce there? And then it dipped again, and then it chilled out, and then we had World War II breakout. We bottomed like on a pullback during World War II, and then we started rallying up again right in the middle of World War II, and then we escaped.
Rick, what is that all-time high there? What era of time is that?
This is the 1920s, the Roaring 20s in the green box. There's World War I. Down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's World War I, this box. So this is like a little bit of a history, a tour through history. I got to name this box here, I'm going to say. Text, I'll call this the Roaring 20s. you got World War II. Then you've got the Korean War, which was no real big impact to the market. Because the main reason I was looking at the wars was because people were trying to suggest that World War III would cause like a huge giant crash, when in World War I you had a giant rip up, then a correction, then a bounce, so that, you know, that scratches out the idea of a dump from a world war. World War II, it started with a correction. So yes, the breakout of World War II was, I don't know if it was just a correlation or it was a causation of a huge market dump, but there was also a rally halfway through World War II. And then you had the Korean War, which was all part of a huge rally that was basically recovering the Great Depression still. So we didn't get back up to the height of the Roaring 20s until 1955. That's how long it took the Dow Jones to recover the heights of the Roaring 20s. So many years. That's a number of decades later, like 30 years later. Now what else do we have? We have the Vietnam War. That was a very long, from start to finish, that took a long time. Like 20 plus years. And up we go. All of this growth. America's getting big, really big. And here's the there's the .com bubble. See, the Dow Jones didn't heavily get affected by the .com crash. It was mainly the NASDAQ, because that's the tech-heavy sector. But yeah, there was still...
Rick, post a screenshot of that.
What, the war on terror? The fact that there was the .com crash, we rose up.
No, the Vietnam era.
Oh yeah.
If you could post one in general.
Sure, yeah, I will. And then we had, obviously, the subprime mortgage housing crash, the global financial crisis of 2007-2008. The bounce back, we actually recovered fairly quick. Like, I mean, it took some time, but we got back, you know, to the heights before the crash by 2013. And then there was just this nice, you know, consistent growth. Things, you know, the country was getting back up. Things were sorting itself out. Then we had COVID, which was a very big flash crash type thing. Well, not flash crash, but it was quite rapid. Huge spring out recovery. All-time high. Bear market correction off the back of that because of the inflation. And then the high interest rates, all that, like just a big, you know, a nasty storm of events causing the correction. And then here we are today, new all-time highs on stock market, back into price discovery, basically. But yeah, it's like 130 years of market history there. And then if you put it on linear, you can see things really kicked off in the 80s. Things really kicked off in the 80s with the market. It's amazing. Yeah, do you want me to post this, do you?
Cheddar owes me $7 Australian dollars on bond.
Dow Jones. Okay.
Take it back, Joel. No, I'm just playing, whoever that was.
Now that's a Vietnam era?
Yeah, Vietnam, like from around late 55 into like mid 75. So it was like a 20-year campaign. I don't know, the American involvement, I don't know if it went the full 20 years, but yeah, I'm not sure, man. My history on Vietnam War is not too great, but maybe Clive could answer to that. Was it really a 20-year thing? I'm just going off what, you know, Wikipedia was saying about Vietnam War, like when it started and when it ended, technically.
I thought Desert Storm was longer.
Desert Storm was like through the 90s.
Desert Storm was super fast.
Yeah, Desert Storm was a pretty quick campaign, I think. you had different like campaigns. There was like the Cold War. There was so many different like conflicts through the last decade.
Yeah, Desert Storm was like 2 years, I think.
Yeah, it's like a campaign, wasn't it? Just like a.
It's like 92, 94, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or the whole thing, the Gulf War. I guess it was
the Gulf War. Yeah.
the Kuwait. What is it? Yeah, the Kuwait. Then came Desert Storm.
Hey, Luke, you'd be proud of me. I took some more profits.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, let's go, man. On what?
AMP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. How long
Sold
have
that
you been holding that?
I've been holding it for a while.
To keep it balanced.
Yeah.
More stream.
I just sold a little. I only sold a little bit of it though, like because honestly, if everything does go parabolic and it goes back up to try and test 12 cents again, I mean that would be pretty awesome.
Yeah,
So
man.
then, I mean,
But dude, that's great. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, get some of that cash back, brother. You know?
yeah. I mean, just the move that made last night on that inverse head and shoulders macro was pretty huge.
Good job, BB.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that chart in a little bit here, man. We got our number coming up in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
we
the
got
target's the next.
CPI coming up.
Luke, if you peek at that, just keep in mind that what I've got on the next target for the next potential target, if it does play up the next inverse head and shoulders, would be 3 cents roundabout, which would be
Nice, man. Well, like I've been talking to Rain and a couple other people too that are spot holders and everything, and just if that's your target, you should have an order set. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they come like a thief in the night, man, for those targets, and then.
But yeah, that's why I said that one last night. I said that one last night for the target of the other inverse, and I was surprised that it hit like overnight, like an hour, like a couple hours, really.
Yeah.
And I had a much lower target set initially. I was like, I don't know if I want to let go of it that low. I mean, I got it so cheap. I mean, why would I sell it that low? So I basically doubled what I would have made or more.
Wow, you sound very refreshed. Did you have more than 4 hours sleep last night?
Me? No, actually, I think less.
God damn.
I fell asleep on my chair. Yeah, I had like 3 cups already.
Man, I don't mean to be dull, but man, the war on terror was almost basically the same length as the Vietnam War. They're both about 20 years long. That's crazy. Wow.
But didn't the Gulf War lead into or Desert Storm?
Oh yeah,
didn't that eventually
kind of
lead into Afghanistan? Remember when we went into Afghanistan?
You could probably say they're all somewhat related and linked. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Desert Storm and then the Gulf War and all that shit. I might add them in just for the sake of like including those campaigns.
Was there any effect from the Ukraine-Russia thing?
Oh yeah, like you could probably like pick out some volatility, but I don't think it didn't kill the market in any way. But remember,
if anything, it just pumped defense contractors.
Right.
Really?
So that phase, I think that was like around February or March of 2022. I think it was, somewhere in this section of the market, like in time, you had all of this volatility. But I think the strongest impact on what this bear market was all about was the inflation and the fact that the Fed was raising interest rates to try and combat it. And that was, risk off, big time risk off. We got.
I was talking with my son the other night, and I don't know. Most of you might know, maybe you don't. My son's a mechanical engineer. He makes the engine heat shield panels for the back of the F-35 engines.
Oh yeah.
And so it's I don't know, government contract. No. This is what he does now. He makes F-35 fighter jet engine, the heat panels on the back, you know, that extract and when the flame comes out. Yeah, he makes those. So he was telling me the other night, he said, I asked him, I said, you're working a lot of hours, and he's working 12-hour shifts. And he's like, yeah, the contract is huge. They've been ordering parts like big time, like meaning that the demand is high. Like the military budget, I don't know, it's got to be insane. Like demand for planes and whatever, they're beefing up for something.
Right. I mean, you gotta keep your forces up, because the moment you slip, it's a weakness, I guess, that the enemy could exploit, or, you know, supposed enemies. So to answer the question of the Gulf War, the Gulf War encompasses 2 phases, Desert Shield and then Desert Storm. So 2 campaigns.
Yeah, that's what it was, Desert Shield. I can only think of Desert Storm.
Right. Yeah, so the Desert Shield part was August of 1990 until like January of 91. And that was the build-up of troops and defense of Saudi Arabia. And then the second phase was Desert Storm, which was the combat phase, like the fighting, perhaps.
That was the removal of Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, I'll have to watch a documentary on it, because it's,
There was also Iraqi freedom, right?
Yeah, I've got no idea what it's about. Yeah.
I thought Iraqi freedom was that was after 9/11.
Oh, was it?
Wasn't it?
Luke is right. That was after 9/11 in response. Because we were going after Al Qaeda in Iraq. I don't know. That made no sense.
That's also a really good video game.
I'll plot that out on the chart here of when the Gulf War was. Desert Shield and Desert Storm. What was it? 2nd of August 1990.
But let's see. With the 2 tyrants that they had to take down, Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden, they found Saddam hiding in a hole, pissed himself, so he was no fight. And then they found bin Laden using his wife as a shield, or one of his girlfriends as a shield. Bunch of cowards.
Industry plants, they put them there. They were just humble farmers.
Yeah, 28th of Feb. Yeah, there you go. It's pretty brief. There's the Gulf War right there. A little bit of a slump. It's kind of like a cup at the time. Cup and handle type situation.
When Reagan was in office, how long was that? I forgot, man. I'd have to go research. But the Libya, what was that? How long was that campaign? The Libya.
But look how little.
An official campaign.
It was quite short.
Remember when Ronald Reagan was in office?
Don't ignore the Emu War. Yeah. What else? What other conflicts were there? There's the Cold War, which was like Bosnia and like some. Who was it? I can't even remember. Serbia.
I thought the Cold War was the Soviet Union against the United States.
Maybe you're right.
Whoever had the most nukes. That's basically what it wasn't really a war. It's just we got more than you, and you got more than us, and we'll push the button, and you'll push the button, and it was a threat.
There we go. The Cold War was a period of geopolitical tension.
Yeah, so who had it, and then what?
Their respective allies, the Western Bloc and the Eastern Bloc, that started in.
And then China trying to jump in.
1991. Wow. Shit, that's a long situation. It's just geopolitical tension was the Cold War. Started in 1947.
Didn't China try to take the side of Soviet Union during that Cold War period? Like they jumped on their bandwagon.
Started in 47 and ended in 91.
I'm pretty sure that's where that brick thing comes from, where it's like Saudi Arabia, fucking
What Rick? Rick?
Russian.
Oh,
no,
really?
brick.
Oh, bricks.
Yeah.
Bricks.
Oh,
Brick.
the
Yeah.
bricks. The bricks is like a currency thing, isn't it?
I think it's a way for people to try and
Like Brazil,
have like
Russia,
a
India,
separate-
China, South Africa, Egypt.
Yeah, I think that's a product of like all that sort of shit.
Yeah, what about what was that? What was the huge power in the Middle East before World War One and like the Ottoman Empire? Yeah, though there was probably conflicts around that time too, right? The ending of the Ottoman Empire was that. That was probably like a long reigning empire.
Yeah, dude, that was way back in the day.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
they were warring with the early Catholic Church.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Circa,
Right?
they're saying 1285 AD to 1923, like, during the World War One, when it got dismantled, Ottoman Empire. That's crazy, man. That's hundreds of years, hundreds and hundreds.
Whatever happened to all the cool, like, fucking religious wars and shit? Like, I
The
feel like
Crusades and shit. Whatever happened? I think they ended, man.
There's all these bullshit wars. Now we're fighting over oil. Let's fight over God. Come on, it's way cooler.
Oh man.
Well, let's not bring up that subject.
Oh god. Yeah. Well.
No, but really, like, what
It's
happened?
history.
Like, so, like,
The
Catholics
Crusades.
are,
The
like,
Crusades
are really
were
placid now.
Well, it was. Yeah, I don't know. What were the Crusades all about? It was about. Let's see. The Crusades were a series of religious wars initiated.
Really, Crusades were kind of a response to.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, directed by the Christian Latin Church in the medieval period. Crusades. Yeah.
Yeah, the part that they leave out about the Crusades a lot is that it was kind of a response, really, to some of the warring Muslim advances. They were Catholics were getting freaking wrecked for a while, and then they were like, "Hey guys, we gotta mount an offensive of our own here.
We gotta
set up
yeah.
a raid
we gotta
party,
set up
man.
or
Let's go
set up or
raid.
get wiped out." Yeah. Yeah. It's human history is pretty amazing. I'm always fascinated by learning about different things
Dumb
in
as
the past.
fuck, man. Like, when you look back, you're like,
Well-
oh, you cunts are stupid.
Well, I mean, we try to learn, we try to improve and become wiser and smarter from the past. That's why history is important, I guess. But yeah.
when do you
come a
reckon the
long
war
way.
against cis men and furries is going to happen?
I don't know, man. It's happening right now. The war is raging as we speak. You're just in a different way. It's a social. It's like a society war.
The culture war.
The culture war, exactly.
Like, remember that episode of South Park where all those dudes come back from the future because there's no jobs? Like, I'm waiting for it to.
I haven't seen that one. I've been
That's
so
so
out of
good,
touch
man.
with South Park. Like, I used to watch it a hell of
Yeah, I
a
did
lot
see that
in the
one.
late '90s, and maybe like some in the early 2000s. But yeah,
Quick crypto, fucking just go and lounge out and watch some South Park, dude.
we've got 9 minutes left until this data release. Let's see what happens. Let me go back to my CPI data drop chart. There we go. Got the lion in bold print. Let's get... When it gets close, like to 2 minutes countdown, I'll bring up this thing, because I'm pretty sure the Forex Factory calendar will give you like a little pending symbol next to the data. And we'll see what we get.
How do you add soundboards to this?
Add soundboards? What, to Discord? You have
know how
to be a
you got the
mod to
sounds and
begin
shit?
with.
Yeah.
Mine are custom. Mine come through my microphone with like a virtual machine thing.
Yeah.
It's a nerd way to do it. nerdy way.
We need they took
I
our
have to divide.
jobs.
I need to divide this up. Oh look, there's the time countdown. That's cool. We'll split screen it. YouTube. Please add forexfactory.com to your ad blocker whitelist. Nah. I like blocking
Have
ads.
you? Has anyone looked at that sleepless AI, like the thing behind it?
I haven't heard of that.
No.
So it was a
Never heard
coin
of it.
that I saw that was running up, and it's basically like, you know how like there's all those Japanese dudes who like fall in love with like AI bots and shit? No, well that's what it is. They're basically slutty anime characters powered by AI and crypto.
So, what are your predictions and where are your predictions for CPI? Do you think we're gonna do better than 3.1, as in come in lower? Or do you think we're gonna increase, or do you think we're gonna pause? Maybe I'll set up a poll. Poll you guys in YouTube.
Refresh
land.
my memory as to what
Okay.
CPI stands for.
It's Consumer Price Index. So it's basically the measure of inflation. What will the CPI be? I'll just keep it nice and simple. I'll say
What we do
higher.
last time, pause.
Yeah, oh, it was. I'll show you in a sec. Higher than 3.1%. 3.1%, so no change to inflation, or lower than 3.1%. So you'll be able to cast your votes in a second, YouTube.
I think personally it's going to be higher.
Right. Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
think
kinda do
we're in
too.
for some bleak result? All right.
I think somewhere in the fairly near future too. I anticipate like a surprise. Oh, we got to increase rates real quick here.
Right. I mean, that would suck. I mean, look, BTC's getting excited already, and we're still 5 minutes out. I don't know, do you call that volatile? No, not really. It's been like this all day. It's been chopping in this range.
Thing
all
is,
day.
like rates at this point, though, would be so it would be choke holding like a lot of things. You know, it would make home buying more restrictive or more difficult, and things like that. So, yeah, I don't know if it would be wise to do something like that, but not doing it is going to have an impact on inflation, I would think. So, yeah, I mean, that might drive the prices of things, you know, Bitcoin and things included, maybe higher.
Well, now
until
that we're
such time as they have to do it.
I'll fade this line back now that we're getting closer to the data. I'll just get it real faint because I don't want to block the candle. Maybe I'll chill out that text a little bit. It's a bit tense. Do that. There we are. Hopefully that's still visual. Yeah, big corrective move so far. Sometimes you'll see price like almost front runs the result. Sometimes. Remember the old CPI and Fed funds rate days when it actually really shook them like the price? We'd get like giant whipsaws. Man, those were wild.
Yeah.
But I think that they kind of fell off a bit with the impact to crypto. Like Bitcoin started not to care about the results. Not like it
most of
used
those
to
ripsaws, did they wind up being? Some of those? I think wasn't that during like the bearish times?
Yeah, like it was post FTX that there was a Fed funds rate that we rallied into it, and then we got the result and just dumped. It was like a buy the rumor, sell the news almost type thing. And that's the one that B took out that huge short on, and it was really good. He shorted $18,000 and then rode it all the way down I think, into like some really nice lows. So that was a good trade. He nailed it. Nailed the top.
I'm wondering if we might have like some inverse stuff on the other side of this whole big bear run.
Yeah.
If we have some ripsaws that kind of play out the opposite way.
Yeah, maybe. So we're like 2.5 minutes to go, roughly. We're approaching. I wonder if I should view it on the 1 minute chart or the 5 minute. Because I think when you're in the 1 minute, you sort of lose context of how, deep or tall the move goes. Maybe the 15-minute chart. Yeah, 15 minutes is good because you can see like where the all-time high is. You can see, see what impact it has. I also want to keep an eye on the S&P 500. So the SPY pre-market. I'll get this down to like a 15-minute chart as well, and I'll turn on the extended trading hours so you can see the pre-market. You can see the pre-market there in gold band. But let's watch Biddy. It's like 1 minute and 45 seconds. Ooh. Oh, what are people voting, by the way? Most people think that it'll be roughly on par. We've only had 7 votes. Cast your votes, guys. Most people think there'll be no change, so that we're just going to get an on-forecast result of 3.1%. Oops.
Yeah, so is you mean actual result or what they
Yeah,
tell us?
So the forecast, what they think it's going to be is 3.1%, which is no change off the previous result. So the February report also came in at an actual reading of 3.1%. So they're suggesting that this round, in less than a minute, is going to be on 3.1%. Thing is, CPI results are very hard to predict, whereas Fed funds rates are like pretty much guaranteed what the forecast will be. But yeah, most people are voting no change in the comments. Some people are actually bleak and saying that we're going to raise, the inflation's going to go up. And then the least amount of people think that we're going to cut, that we're going to come down, which is good for the market. I don't know, we've got 15 seconds. Let's see what happens. See how the market reacts to it. Let me get a side-by-side, actually. Hopefully this doesn't mess it up. Where's the SPY? Can I do it quickly? Yes. 1 minute. Look at that, okay. Oof. What's the result pending?
Bam, wick down.
Wick down. 3.2. Ooh, okay, it's hotter. It's hotter by 0.1%. Oof. Pre-market doesn't like it on the SPY. Pre-market's freaking out a bit. Oof.
So we might get some correction, and then like they say they're not going to do anything about it, and then it goes back up.
Dude, we've inflated. No. Oh well, it's all right. Oh,
Bitcoin's moving from it.
Bitcoin dropped out, and now it's sort of pumping. Look at the whipsaw, man. This is like whoa!
Bruh.
Look at that. That's pretty cool.
Bruh.
Funny thing is, when you zoom out, it's all still within the range that Bitcoin's been carving out anyway.
But it's pretty, right?
The S&P.
So that's our year over year ended up being 3.2.
Yeah.
Our month over month stayed the same.
Yeah, month over month, and
or sorry, not stayed the same, but came in as expected, I should say, because it was actually up.
Yeah, it was up from the previous reading, and then core CPI, no change off the previous actual result. Whoa, look at that wick on the SPY though. Look at that buy up. Very volatile. Check out the 1 second chart. Wow, look at that SPY. What is that?
Yeah, it's got to go
That's
clear the top end now before it goes back to the middle.
A 0.4% drawdown there. Bitcoin on the 1 second. Let's see what that looks like. Where was the data drop? Oh, about here. 30 mark. Yeah, that's where the data dropped, right here. Wait, on that candle there.
I'm looking on the 15-minute Bitcoin. It doesn't really look like it went anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
didn't even break out of the consolidation range that it had been in.
It's back above 72k. Yeah, no, it didn't even depart the range we've been in on Bitcoin. It didn't even depart. We're still chopping. That's cool.
That was a nothing burger. Nothing burger on Bitcoin.
You know what I think? I think Bitcoin scored this all-time high, right? And then leading into the reason it has like somewhat corrected perhaps is because it was waiting to see how the CPI hit and how the SPY reacted to it. Because the SPY doesn't seem to give a shit. Like there was a wick down, but look, SPY has like bounced up pretty well.
Yeah, gotta go out, gotta clear the top now and then come back where it started from.
Yeah, and if not higher, look, we're getting almost new highs on pre-market.
It didn't quite clear the top of the pre-market range yet. It's almost there.
It's close, yeah. Pre-market wick high is like right there.
So if we were in a bear market, we would have got killed.
Maybe. I mean, this kind of foreshadows that the Fed ain't gonna do any cutting yet, I feel. Like what would be their reason to cut when we actually inflated slightly, very slightly?
Well,
it's like the most slight.
There are reasons.
Yeah,
there are reasons. I mean, people aren't buying houses and things like that, you know.
Yeah. Look how freaking
just
stubborn.
Raise the price of lettuces.
But Powell will tell you, like, their dual mandate is inflation and that's what they're meant to manage.
Right.
Not necessarily. I mean, like anything else is secondary, tertiary, whatever you want to call it. Like it's all less of a priority. So with inflation being the way that it is, I don't think that they're going to be. I mean, yeah, I don't think they'd be cutting if they're having persistent inflation above 2%.
I remember here when inflation was kicking off, man, that like lettuces were like $10 a head, man.
Yeah, pretty expensive. Look at how freaking sticky inflation. Like we got all this progress, like all of this progress on pulling down the rate of inflation, right? And then all of a sudden we just can't get below 3 for some reason. Like it's just sticky, like it's sticking around 3. Like with all like that speed and momentum, and we just can't get that last percent. You know?
Someone was asking about Fetch before. It looks like it's trying to break. It's trying to invalidate the Head and Shoulders. It's kind of been under the neckline of for the past little bit. It's just bumping on it on the neckline from below now.
Well, congratulations to the people that voted higher than 3.1%, because you are correct.
Hey.
Well done. Well done, Vivamore.
Here it goes. Flies past that. Get high now.
Oh, yeah? Sweet. Look at that. Yep. See that. Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Would you look at that?
Money.
I'm sold back in September.
So we swept both directions. We're going to see if we're going to do the whole deal and come right back to like 512. Bye.
Yeah, what happens now? Do we now drop like crazy? I don't
No,
think.
I mean, normally this is like you've cleared both ends. Now we come back to where we started from. That's your traditional Fed move, man. So we'll see.
That's it. Man,
And then when
pre-market's
market
up
open,
beautifully off yesterday's close.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to throw a buy-in for fetch, like if it gets rejected here, down at like 249. I mean, that would be a potential setup for a head and shoulders, like a bigger one. But I mean, it might be the best buy if the full head and shoulders that it's trying to invalidate now plays out. Like that target I had for like 228. I mean, that could still play, so that's why I'm a little hesitant to place that other order. The 228, I'm considering throwing down though. That seems kind of good.
So, I guess you can chalk this up to just a big old nothing burger. Nothing really happened. that's kind of been how CPI and Fed funds rate announcements have gone lately. You know, just not really.
I mean, it seems like there was a lot of before. There was a lot more uncertainty.
Yeah.
You know, when we were getting big movement off of those numbers, I think it was just due to the increased uncertainty. Where we are now, things are a lot more certain, stable.
Yeah,
as far
they're
as
a bit more predictable.
These numbers. Yeah. So
totally agree.
I think that probably why.
Yeah. I mean, look, check out this. We can just keep doing that.
That's what I was saying. Like, if this the bear market, we had to kind of go through numbers, we would have fell a lot more than what we did. But not that's all the fact.
Did we follow the S curve? Bitcoin here?
Oh, that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, S curve's kind of cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Pretty cool, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll just hang until market open, and then we really get to see, you know, what the stock market wants
It's interesting.
to do.
It looks almost like it's like it has the similar characteristics almost to a diamond top, where it's squeezed all the way really tight on the left hand side, and then you broaden out towards the top of your you know, where it made the all-time high. You go from a squeeze to a broadening, and then you're squeezing again on the right hand side of this. So it's almost like, you know, I mean, it's obviously not the kind of triangles that you see in a diamond top, but same characteristics almost, where it's squeezing, broadening.
What if I put down like a topside arc?
Yeah.
Sort of like a Bollinger, but not. Yeah, like is it gonna do this? Like, is it gonna squeeze us into a point? Or it's kind of cool.
That'd be really cool looking. Did that?
It would be really cool. It looks like smoke
Pretty cool.
coming out of a genie's. I don't know, like a genie's lamp.
Yeah. Like a flame.
Yeah,
or something.
Flame. Yeah. I don't know what sort of happened here, if there's any like S curving. There kind of was. I feel like it was more like a down up instead of an up down. Kind of did this. You get it all touching up, you know. Something like that. And the top side was like almost a, I guess, parallel, but not quite. Yeah, there we go. I think that sort of like encompasses the move like the peaks and troughs. It looks like a bird flying up, flying into new heights. I'm gonna draw a bird. How did birds look? Pigeon?
Yeah, who holds Doge on Robinhood? Anybody here?
I do.
I figured out a way to add to your coin bag count without raising your price of coin.
Oh yeah.
Buy it on a different exchange. Well, in this case, I use Kraken. I bought 1,000. What do you call it? 1,000 coins of Doge. It was like, I don't know, 160 something or whatever it was. And I waited for it to clear with my bank. And when it did, I sent it over to Robinhood, and my account went up 1,000 more coins, and my price per coin did not change.
Well, yeah, that's kind of weird though. I mean, I can't even use the wallet apparently still. It's like not available in my area or something.
There you go. Bitcoin is hawking or doving its way.
Plover. It's gonna swoop.
I mean, we had the Bitcoin shark not long ago. I'll bring that up. I don't know if anyone saw that. Who saw it in this group? But I'm gonna save this little picture. Gotta love doing the doodles. Okay. Right click. Oh, I've got to include the curves. Can't forget them. Right click, create a group, and we'll call it all-time high bird. Oops. Very technical pattern. It's almost like the all-time high shark that we got. Where did I draw that shark, by the way? There it is, shark. So we've had a shark, and we've had a bird recently. Where's the shark? Let's bring the shark in. Here was the shark. I think it's on a smaller time frame, like the 1 minute. The bird is huge, well, dude. Yeah, there's probably time for a kangaroo eventually. There's the shark. Ah, yeah. Made a fin. What's the price? Big fin. Shark and the bird. Monkey on that time.
What are we looking like, Rick?
Like a bird.
Fly like a bird.
Yeah, we're flying into new heights.
I see 71.5, and then we got a nice bounce on BTC.
Yeah, dude. Bitcoin gobbled up that CPI data and was like, nah, I'm carrying on with what I was trying to do, mate. I don't give a shit. I'll just keep going. Keep on trucking. Same with the SPY. Look at the SPY. That's great.
What was CPI, Rick? I didn't catch it.
3.2% off a 3.1% forecast. This is year over year. And then what were the other ones? I'll read them out. I'll just take a screenshot, put it in general for you. So you've got.
So it came in lower or higher?
It came in 0.1% higher, so hotter, which is not great.
It's not.
Yeah, there's no progress. Yeah, it's not too bad. Look, 0.1% is like a nothing, big old nothing. But yeah, core CPI came in at no change, 0.4. previous to 0.4 today. And then month over month.
So seasonally adjusted was the hot.
Yeah, which one do you call seasonally adjusted?
Core is.
Oh, core? Okay.
No, core is not seasonally adjusted.
Oh, right. Okay. So the year-over-year potentially is the seasonally adjusted result, maybe? Or is it the month-over-month is one?
Right. Regular is more retail.
Okay.
So retail is more seasonally adjusted.
Right.
Core is more like stuff that doesn't change, like toilet paper, steel, things that we use every day no matter what's going on.
Right. So it's a bit more stable, perhaps.
You know, like clothing would be seasonally adjusted. Trying to think of another example.
Snowplows.
Electronics.
Yeah. Things that are used in winter, things that are used in summer. I guess like
things that see upticks during holidays.
Right. Agriculture affected by weather, perhaps, like seasons, harvest, that kind of thing. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Is that a person or a soundboard?
It's a soundboard.
Soundboard.
One of the classics.
Whose voice is that? Is that
Expectus.
Expectus?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Spy, what do you got for us today? What are we calling this? The Tuesday session? Yeah. Monday was okay. I mean, we formed somewhat of a bounce. I don't know if you'd class that candle as a hammer, but it's... I don't know. It's got a bit of wicking on the top.
Yeah, yesterday surprised me a little bit. I was expecting a little bit more action. Pretty muted day, considering.
Right.
Probably in anticipation of today, the CPI stuff.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't really think about that yesterday.
Yeah, looking at
Maybe,
the Monday.
the markets were waiting to get some info before they decided what to do.
Yeah, Monday
Seems
was
like they're responding positively so far.
Monday was kind of like a grind up, slightly, and it's opened with a gap down off the Friday session, which is typical for Monday, right? I mean, there's a lot of Mondays that gap down, slump off the
BTC on this 1 hour chart for BTC. I was looking this morning. It's consolidating, but it's kind of like a rounding top kind of pattern on the 1 hour. Like this bull flag is kind of rounding, like it was losing energy.
Yeah, I drew a bird over the top of it static. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I missed that one.
Alright, I'll put it in general as well. But I was sort of like just playing with S-curves, and I was like, oh, hang on a minute. That kind of looks like a bird. So I drew a bird into it. I'll put it up. I also drew a shark a few days ago on Bitcoin because there was this big fin looking thing. There's the bird.
Fetch caught.
Let me find...
So you see the same thing then, like a rounding pattern?
Yeah, it's like this smooth arcing looking thing. Really beautiful. and then the shark picked out a high that looked like a big fin. Like it, I don't even really have to draw the line on top of it, but it kind of completes the picture. This is when we were messing, this is when we came up and tested the 2021 Bitcoin all-time high, so the 69K. We had a big fat shark fin. I don't know what animal it's gonna throw out next.
I'm gonna guess a cat.
Maybe a cat, yeah. Let's see if these lines, if I take them away, does it still make sense as a bird? Not so much. Kinda. Make these lines a little fatter. Until market open. 35 minutes. 35 minutes till the bell. This is my Friday night. I got the next 2 days off. Hell yeah. Crypto zodiac, yeah. We got sharks, we got birds, there's cats. I'm sure there's dragons.
CPI year over year. It's 3.8 versus 3.7 and 3.9 prior.
Well, it's cool to see Bitcoin remaining strong, not freaking out. Same with the stock market. The stock market doesn't really care, it seems, so far. At least in the pre-market.
Yeah, Ray, you falling on all-nighter?
I could. I want to see at least the first hour or so of the market open. See if it does anything exciting.
Better get some coffee.
I've already had one, man.
You might want to look at some coffee.
You might.
Right.
I think I got a sample for that. If I'm not too slow on the uptake.
I'm just gonna ask that, guys, because I've said some things, and what I said has come true. Even on coffee, I said you might want to even look at coffee. And what's your predictions, and where's your predictions? Yep, I'm fucking hilarious. And as the trucker said, hey, you like your fucking shit paper, don't ya?
The clank.
Clank, yeah. The Jack Daniels bottle.
Oh yeah.
I want you to understand that I've been hammered, bro.
You sound hammered right now.
Well, it doesn't. Fuck you. You sound hammered. You sound.
Oh man.
I'm done talking to you. Shut your fucking pie hole. I'm done. Pro tip. You
Pro
laugh
tip.
and you're funny. You're funny.
Very nice.
No,
Yeah.
I won't. Hey, and there we go again with, like, we've been, like, how do I say it? You
Oh,
It's so priceless.
It's great. It never gets old, at least for me.
grab your
That
balls,
last hourly candle.
reach down.
The last hourly?
That last hourly candle on Fetch, it looks like it brought it back above that neckline of that Head and Shoulders. Which, I mean, it's basically set up for another Head and Shoulders. It just has a different neckline.
I'll have a look at Fetch. Yeah, let's have a look. Fetch.
But, I mean, it failing that Head and Shoulders could potentially give it a nice pitch up if it breaks this angular.
Angular.
Yo, Vivi, did you know that Head and Shoulders helps with dry powder?
Oh yeah, helps to sweep up my dry powder.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What do I see for Fetch?
Yeah, I've been waiting for a good buy on Fetch. I was hoping it was going to come down a bit lower.
I think the most
kind of eyeing.
The most important thing about Fetch right now is this trend line. If you can track the breakout of that, that is going to be sweet. Maybe it starts from here and more so. Yeah. It's just some resistances, that's all. Yeah, as it's correcting, you know. And then you could even get this side coming up like that, and it becomes like a falling wedge, you know. And the idea is to, I mean, these have been, I've seen these a lot on the alts, and they do tend to break out or rally up when they eventually break the resistance, you know? Or break the trend, I should say, if we want to be semantically correct. Trend break. See if there's any see if there's any trend setups for Dogecoin. Nothing like majorly clean, because you got, if you're gonna use that high, you're gonna incorporate that and take it to there, it chops off what's been happening recently. So then, okay, if you ignore that, then maybe you kind of have this. Even that's not great. And then maybe the underside looks a little bit better. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. Got that. But this whole whipsaw situation where it ripped up and then ripped down and then relaxed back to the meaty, like, you know. Look at that very nasty head and shoulders on Dogecoin on the 1 hour back over here. It's like,
I want to know about Shiba.
Very strong. You want to know about Shiba, yeah. Shiba Inu. Let's have a look at Shiba. That's Shiba. It's probably very similar. It broke out of that trend really cool.
Yeah, so I figured it was close to those.
That was a nice little move there. Spent 2 hours rocketing up outside of that squeeze. Now we got new lines to look at. I haven't really charted Shiba in a couple of days now, but there's something like this going on over here. You want to take candle bodies, chop off the wicks a little bit, or get a nice...
Can you explain? I can't really look, I'm driving.
Oh, okay. So Shiba has a downtrend line, and then a support, like an uptrend line, and they're both converging. So you've got basically like a triangle situation going on. So it is a squeeze, and trying to get a gauge of whether it's going to break, you know, pop out of the trend or break down from the trend, from the squeeze. And that's pretty much Shiba at the moment. That trend has since broken. Maybe I'm just going to delete that one. I'll just make it faint. Just make it really faint. Yeah, there was some nice resistances that Shiba broke out of. Like, it set up some levels, and then once it got through the level, it was boom, breakout. Same, there's a little one over here too, from the past.
Yeah. There's our move on the SPY coming back to the middle there. Look at it, Rick. Would you look at it?
Oh yeah, look at that. You know what? It might do a turbo 0.5. So if you take the bottom,
yeah, man, that's the Fed move. That's the Fed move.
Yeah. So maybe just maybe, you get a reaction off the 0.5. Oh, Shadow 777 with the $5 super sticker. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate it. Very nice. I wonder if I can get my my little Streamlabs thing coming up. Get the Nightbot active. How do I get the alerts? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Shadow. Oh, Fetch is breaking out. Bet. Potentially. Sneaking up through this down trend line. This could be a long. So far, so good. Good call out, Vivamort. Yeah, guys, do yourself a favor, YouTube. If you're charting or any kind of coin you're looking at, try to find trends and track the trend and see the moment it breaks is likely the moment you've got like a candle to trade on. And that goes for shorts as well. Like if you've got a supportive trend line going up, that won't go up forever and you're gonna break it down eventually. And that is a short right there, you know what I mean? So there was probably like one somewhere, somewhat like that. Maybe. Hard to sort of, it's probably a bad area to show it, but just trying to find a breakdown. Yeah, this one down here, look, you can see this. Had a trend line on Fetch here. And it busted it to the downside. So that was like a short to take. Just a brief one. Even this one here, this one was a bit more shallow of a trend, but nonetheless you could have taken that right there. Shorted that little section. Between these points. Right there and there. Oh, that's a nice one there. Look at this one. Zoom in a little bit. Breakdown. But I think obviously this is the bull market, right? So it's better and more rewarding to look for long setups. Yes, there's short setups to be played and traded. You know, look for, you know, why not do both? But in a bull market, the big moves come in an upswing. Look, here's another one that would have been cool to like play right here. Trending down or wherever you want to cut it. That produced a pump. This is the hourly time frame, by the way. So this plays out over the course of like a day. You have to track it. These big moves. So this is why this breaking out now could be, I mean, it's kind of wicking now. This is only the fresh hour, so this, I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. If it falls back into the wedge, then it gets, that's basically, you would want to stop that out. You don't want to sit into something that's falling back into the pattern. you'd want to cut that because that is the ID invalidated. The idea is that we're breaking out, right, of the falling wedge. If we fall back into the wedge, that is invalidated. So stop it. Stop it out. Take the small loss, and then look for the next potential, or even short the re-entry into the pattern, maybe. But so far, it is outside the trend line. It is on top of it, so that's something. I'll check out. Yep, I'll check out CRV Shadow. No worries. Let's look at that. CRV. CRV. Here we are. Okay. What do you see? I see a trend line. There's probably a few to sort of look at, but there's one like that. There's a steeper one from that pivot point there, cutting down like that. So this is breaking out right now. CRV. It's breaking that sharp section. So maybe just maybe, price will travel at least to that little high there. If not, come and visit the top of that larger trend that comes from up here. Because you've already got 3 touches. You've got A, B, and C. So maybe we're looking for a D. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Rick out here hunting D.
Looking for the D. Yeah. INJ is a deep state coin injected. Deep state. Yeah, look, there's been some pretty cool breakdowns on CRV. Look at this. Look at this one. Like you were tracking, because obviously CRV was rising here, and if you were tracking the lows, there was a very clean trend break where you could have shorted that right here, right on the trend, and it did not come back. Like if you got into a short at that level there, you were pretty much, you only had a very brief moment of potentially drawing backwards, like going underwater, but even that produced beautiful moves down. But yeah, look, even this little section here, that little move there, that would be a trade. That's like a scalp. Remember, this is, okay, this is the 5-minute chart, so it's, yeah, that's a 1% little scalp there. That's cool. But if you held into it, like, God, this went down like almost 7%, 6.6 to the extreme point. On leverage, that's pretty juicy.
Yeah, the SPY got its 50% retracement there.
Hey, yeah, look at it reacting off the 0.5. Turbo would love that.
Mm-hmm.
If it gets like a nice, you know...
Yeah, that's a picture-perfect Fed move, man. It's exactly what you...
Yeah, the whipsaw.
What you
down, up, and then back down again. Yeah.
Yep.
Ethereum's moving up, yeah?
Ether. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ether.
Oh, CRV's playing games, man. Careful. Just when it looks like all juicy and cool, it's back in.
Yeah, Near and AVAX just made some pushes, but we're running up. I don't know. I'm wary of that. 15 minutes to market open. Having a little run up there.
Any big
usually
reports?
A affordable move.
For CRV, what you don't
Any big
want
reports this morning?
is a tweezer top. Yeah, there was a report, a CPI data report. Just a data drop, data release about inflation.
So I didn't even know. I thought we had something at 2, but I guess that's the Fed interest rate hike decision.
Yeah.
That wasn't today, right?
Nah, this was inflation, CPI. So
What up, Trago?
Yeah, what's up, Trago? We do have a Fed day coming up though, federal funds rate. And I think it's tomorrow actually, or the next day. Let's have a look. It's okay.
Well, he got his mic privileges back.
We got PPI next, and then FOMC's next week. Yeah, FOMC with funds rate. Forecasters in. Guess what? Just another pause. Keeping it at 5.5%. Very likely. Trueflation.
The dollar had a weird move and then it's right back up.
Oh yeah. Trueflation is still trying to suggest that we're well below 2%.
The DXY has been suppressed under the is this the 400 or the 200 or 400 EMA since March 1st, and this is the first time it's really had a significant break above it on the 15-minute.
Look at the way the DXY behaved off the CPI data. Look at all this whipsawing. Look at that. Now it's climbing. Direct me to that, what you were referring to there, Trago. You said that a specific date or price
for the DXY?
DXY was it you were saying?
Oh yeah, if you look at the EMA, I have the EMA ribbons. I think it's the 50, the 100, 200, and 400. And on the 1 hour chart, you can see it has a significant, it's opened above the 100 EMA for the first time really since March 1st of this year. Yeah, it's the 100 EMA. Yeah, first time it's has a significant push above it on the 1 hour.
Cool. Let me go and moving out these EMAs. Okay, let me just adjust this.
Did you have a busy day yesterday, Trago? You weren't on the bike at all.
I was in here chopping it up a little bit.
Afternoon, late afternoon.
No. Afternoon, I hopped off. Kids came home, and the youngest wants to play video games when I'm working, so he sits next to me and plays Mario Brothers or whatever while I'm working. So it's kind of hard for me to concentrate on that.
Thought maybe you were having one of them work days where you were stacked.
I think I was still chopping it up in general. Yeah, this 1 hour candle close still needs to close above that 100. I mean, there's still 40 minutes left on this candle, so we'll see what happens, but just interesting to see if maybe the DXY starts climbing again. I'm not sure if that's going to have a significant reaction to crypto and a pullback on crypto, but maybe legacy.
And we are so departed on the daily from the 50 and the 200 EMAs. It's pretty wild.
Oh yeah, on Bitcoin, hell yeah.
Yeah, and then on the weekly, yeah, remember how the weekly death cross happened and everyone was freaking out? It's oh, what does it mean? We've never done that. We just went, oh yeah, no worries. We'll just get it back golden again later on. And here we are.
I was scanning YouTube this morning like I always do, getting ready for work. and I came across somebody talking about that we could double the price of Bitcoin in 18 days. What's that about?
Sounds like some
that's
bullshit.
I think that's due to supply. Like the supply is so low that people who are still trying to gobble up the last bits of Bitcoin have to put their buy orders in higher, and the higher they go up with their orders, it's going to cause like a significant jump in Bitcoin's price. I believe
Big
that's
slippage.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard it briefly. I'm like, 18 days? That's stuck in my head. I'm like, what's going to happen in 18 days? How's it going to double?
I want to know.
I saw this dude and...
Oh, sorry.
Very good.
I was just wanting to know, like, who with significant amounts of Bitcoin to resist Bitcoin's progress upward is willing to part with their Bitcoin in order to try and like slow its, you know what I mean? Like they have to sell, and the market's booming, and they're selling it. It's crazy. It's like they're willing to like.
That too, Rick. That was another key point I heard of who's going to want to sell their Bitcoin. I remember that.
Well, yeah, they have to if they're going to suppress the price. Like there is a point in a bull run where no one's trying to resist it. Everyone's just riding the momentum and just letting all the floodgates open, so there is no resistance. Usually
yeah, I just
that
posted
comes
a quick little short
price discovery. Yeah.
In general from this dude. I just saw it this morning too. It looks kind of shady, but I mean, what he's saying makes sense. Like, there's no more Bitcoin on the exchange. Everything's getting put in cold storage. And so that just causes the demand to increase quickly, and I believe that's what BLS is talking about.
In other words, if you look at Coinbase,
yeah, I heard the 18 days.
The amount of Bitcoin being held on Coinbase is at its lowest level in I don't know how long. Whales, anybody smart, is taking Bitcoin off the exchanges and putting it in cold storage. Because that's what BlackRock and all their friends are going to do. And like the rest of crypto, because this has happened all throughout altcoins, it's just going to wake up one day and it's going to be like a massive case of more buyers and sellers, and you're going to have what they refer to in legacy as a gap move or a God candle in crypto. There is no more Bitcoin for anybody to buy in massive size. Or if there is, they're going to have to bid Bitcoin up to the all-time high in order to get their orders filled. There is no more Bitcoin. Really.
Wow.
DOGE.
Kind of cool. Supply shock, man. Essentially.
Yep.
Is there like an Investopedia page explaining supply shock? Maybe.
It's gotta be.
Yeah. Oh, yep, there is. An example of a supply shock could be a large ship that breaks down in a narrow trading route, blocking other ships from accessing the trading route. The ships that have been blocked may be carrying certain goods or commodities which, if the blockage lasts for an extended period of time, could create a supply shock.
Sounds like some 1800 shit. I can see China doing that shit. They got big old fucking boatloads of stuff. Didn't that happen before? There was some weird thing in like California, like San Francisco, where
I was gonna say, man, that happened during COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where all the ships were, they couldn't get them unloaded, so they were just on the cargo ship in the bay over there.
Computer
waiting to
components.
get unloaded.
Yeah, it happened with all the seamen, didn't it? With the men.
Hey, oh boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh man, that killed
totally
me.
coming in hot.
Key takeaways. Supply shocks occur when there is a sudden change in the supply of a good or commodity that suddenly affects the price of that good or commodity. Depending on how the supply is affected, supply shocks can be positive or negative. Supply shocks occur for a variety of reasons. Yeah, natural disasters, monetary policy, or war. supply shocks can rectify themselves over time or can be fixed by monetary action or corporate action. Yeah, I think that's just more like economic supply shocks, I guess, but in this case, yeah, Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin as a whole is a supply shock, really. It's a finite thing. It's like...
ETF's about to create a supply shock.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that combined with the halving, it's gonna be, it's, because I mean, that's what usually is what people say about the halving. That's why the price goes up, is because there's a supply shock, because there's so much less coming onto the market. And so that combined with ETFs this cycle, dude, strong
Easy
mechanic,
100K.
man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are there any good supply shock gifts? Not really. Oh yeah, there's one with a penguin in it. It's kind of cool.
This is probably the best supply shock right here.
Yeah. That's great. It's a supply shock. He's getting a good supply of voltage or wattage.
Fucking Home Alone. I think it's Home Alone.
Yeah, it's Home Alone. Is it Harry and Marv? Is that?
That was the Dogecoin millionaire when he realized after Saturday Night Live when the shit started crashing.
I saw him on an interview recently. He was like, I'm a millionaire again.
The Sticky Bandits.
Dude, his scream every time. I mean, I've seen this fucking this video, this movie. Dude, how many times? Every time he screams, he puts that spider on his face. I just fucking crack up.
Dude, the high pitch level that he reaches is insane. Yeah.
It is amazing. I'm gonna risk copyright and play the bit. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Let's see what we do. I think his name's Marv in Home Alone. Electrocuted. Yeah.
9:30, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Well, supply shock.
That SPY had a nice gap up.
He knows this ball is the most important ball ever, but he doesn't know what intestine.
Ah! I got you! I got him, Harry! I got him! Harry, get up! Give me...
Yo, Trago, you ever get to that with your wife? Did you watch it?
Walking Dead?
Yeah, Rick and Michelle.
Yeah. Yeah, we've watched the first 2 episodes. Yeah, that first one was really good. I mean, they're both good.
Hell yeah. Wait till you get to the third.
Yeah, man, it's just good.
Way
having
better than The Walking Dead, huh? I said it's way better than The Walking Dead was. It was almost like a movie. Homeboy got shot with that thing in the helicopter.
Dude, you know what's fucked up? It's my son is like devious, dude. As soon as the small person showed up on screen, my son was like, "Why is he still alive? How is he still alive in Apocalypse? He needs to die. He's gonna die this episode, right?" I'm like, "Damn, man, that's savage. It's fucking savage, bro." I mean, you gotta think about it. Like, how would you'd have to be really crafty and sneaky if you're a little person to survive.
Oh, he was. He was.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, kids are making it, so.
That's true. That's true.
Well, didn't he say, if I'm not mistaken, I've only seen the episode once, but didn't he say he was into technology and creating things and blowing shit up, and like that was his getting in trouble as a kid?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Rick, what tickers do you have up there on your massive
the Octaview? Yeah. I've got
Octaview.
Bitcoin, Ethereum, Doge, Shiba, Solana, XRP, XLM, and Bonk.
Okay, yeah. Nice.
Like a wide spread of different bits and pieces.
Yeah.
I'd love to have 16, but I need another monitor for that. Because look, you can tab. You can grab a whole new freaking 8 things. If you... Oh, wait, that's 6. You can grab a whole new section of 8. Like, for example, on just randomly clicking things. And it doesn't affect your other tab. Like, it won't kick you out of using the other tab. So technically, yeah, if you've got multiple monitors, you can go for it.
I just bought a 32-inch curved monitor.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
Well, yeah, just a really fat monitor. I mean, look, check this out. This is like a little workaround. I'll put dots on
You
it.
ever try to curve, Rick?
A curved monitor? Yeah, I used to have one at work. When
I
worked
like it.
for the government.
Big time.
Yeah, check it. You can go like that. I mean, that's a bit crazy. You could do it.
Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Five
But at
falling
least
down.
you kind of get... You would want to adjust. So you can choose how far you want the candles to be on the right by like dialing this back down like that, so it gets them all visually in.
I cannot imagine going back to one monitor. I have 3 24s, and I couldn't have less than that anymore.
You have 3 24-inch monitors?
Hey, yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got like the H set up, like 2 verticals on each side, or 1 vertical on each side and the horizontal monitor in the middle. Still trying to get used to it. It's the first time I've tried doing this setup, but it's been working. I just can't use TradingView on my main monitor. Like the TradingView app is retarded. Like it flickers because I have an OLED display. But when I go on like Chrome and then open up a TradingView there, it doesn't do anything. It's completely fine. I have no idea why.
Yeah, I don't know about this. 16 charts in a 24-inch monitor just doesn't really... You don't get enough real estate.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't see shit. You need that, yeah. I think 8's pushing it.
Has almost completely filled this gap. This gap up from 511 to 5, almost
yeah.
514.
Yeah, shit. That 0.5 did bounce, but it's crushed it. It came back down. Damn, Turbo would have loved
Unity
seeing
Software's taking a massive dump.
Mm.
Well, it looks massive on like in the 5 minute. The 4% drop. Yeah, Robinhood's dropping. Tesla's at 173 and dropping. Oof.
Yeah, that was definitely a Fed move situation. Like, so dumping it down, ripping it up, dropping it back, bouncing it, and now pushing it back down again. It's very volatile. It's kind of brutal. I mean, that's just like grabbing a pen and going, oh yeah, this is what we're gonna do to it.
Yeah, seriously.
It's like, fucking hell. How are you supposed to expect that?
The EMAs on Apple look like shit right now. On the 4 hour. You got the 100 crossed below the 200 and the 50 crossed below the 400.
And now you got Bitcoin freaking out a little bit, coming down.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not dramatic, but it's coming back down to the bottom of its sort of range.
Yeah, I looked at it 2 seconds ago. It was
yeah, it was looking really
like 72,300.
Yep. Yeah, it's been pretty volatile. Yeah, these, I'm just trying to pick out the size of these swings that we've been getting. 1.3%, almost 1%, 1%, 1.2%, 1.1, and now we've come back 0.7. Yeah, that's a lot of chop. That's a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. I remember, yeah, pulling 1% out of Bitcoin's no small thing. That's especially when we're up here above 72k or at 72k. It's pretty violent.
Yeah.
So we're used to.
I still think Tez's gonna have a hard drop, man. I think it's gonna drop to below 150.
Look at it in comparison to how, you know, we're used to Bitcoin chopping around like more like on probably that scale, and then we're getting this now, like big swings, big 1% swings.
Mm-hmm.
So if you line those up next to each other, you can see how different that is compared to that section back there. It's crazy.
I opened up that derivatives visual screener, and there's only like a couple that are still like in the longs entering quadrant. Dent, Ordi, AVAX, Hi-Fi. I don't know if those are running opposite of what Bitcoin's doing.
Is there a good oscillator to measure the range of the swinging? I mean, RSI is obviously like shows the strength relative to the past, 14 candles or whatever the hell. But I'm gonna see if there is one. A volatility.
Yeah, take a look at Ordi on the 5 minute. That thing looks like it wants to pop.
Relative volatility index. See it on a higher time.
Did you see AMP? AMP up 96%.
Yeah, dude, it pumped even higher than that. Yeah, AMP went crazy. It went up like 150. Something like that. Very crazy.
Wow. Holy shit, yeah. Was there like an announcement with a partnership of what, Microsoft or something? I bet you there's some bullish news like that. Damn. Yeah, just since yesterday, it's a fucking 220% move on Coinbase. Jesus.
Yeah, that RVI is interesting. I think if you're trying to trade a trend, you want high volatility. Like you want the moves to be strong. So if you're chopping around the midpoint, it means the volatility is relatively low. And there is no real trend at play, which is pretty much what you're getting on Bitcoin right now. There is no real strong trend. It's just chopping. The chop is like tall, like it's 1% chop, but there's no trend per se.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas obviously this part of the chart was a trend, like it moved from there to there, and you can see how loud it got on the relative volatility index, the RVI. So yeah, that's what you want. You want these spike ups. Usually you can tell those moments with chart patterns, I guess. Like this triangle here was a squeeze. The volatility got really, really freaking tight, almost to nothing. And then bang, like it came out of that squeeze, big explosion. Yeah, I don't know if you were here for it, Trago, but I spotted a bird on Bitcoin earlier.
Oh shit.
Did you see that? I'll show you. It's like that.
Yeah, that's dope.
We were like tracing out the way it was sort of
like a beautiful arcs.
Yeah, the arcs were just like the price was like just conforming to these arcs. I was like, hey, that looks
That's
like
hilarious.
a bird. So we got a bird and a shark now. You saw the shark, right? Did you
Yeah,
see
the shark batter, yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. Made like this massive.
Dude, how do you get your fucking
ball
lines
set.
look so smooth?
I don't know. It's just the I don't know. It's just the mouse. I don't know.
You know, it's because I'm left-handed, but I use the mouse on my right, so my drawings are fucking terrible.
Yeah, I'm a lefty
So I
too,
bought,
but yeah.
Oh shit, damn! So I'm fucking.
I've
that's
got
sucking.
yeah, I'm not sure. Like I think TradingView does somewhat have some smoothing to it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, kind of like.
Yeah, like it just sort of.
I still suck at it. I got one of them Wacom
Oh yeah.
pads with the drawing tool. Yeah. Like I'll bust that out sometimes and use that when I'm drawing.
That's cool. I don't know if Paint has it, like Microsoft Paint, but let me just make it dark so it's not blinding everyone. But at least in Photoshop, when you freehand a line, like this will show you how ugly. Like, this is more just like my mouse movements. Yeah. Like it's yeah. I mean, it's a little bit of imperfections here and there, but there is this really cool feature in Photoshop where it drags an arc to your mouse movements so that it smooths all the movements out, so it doesn't look so ugly.
Yeah, because I think it's in like a cheap app like this, these are all rasterized images versus like a vector.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what TradingView has, is like these vector drawings.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm in this CoinGlass app, and I cannot find this fucking screener. Where the hell did I find it at? I know I pushed it in general, but I'm just like, where? How the fuck did I stumble across this? Oh, it's called Visual Screener. Okay. So you got Rats, Dent, Ordi, GRT, Qdom, Algo, World, Gala. Those are in the longs entering phase.
Longs.
Yeah, Qdom had a nice little 7% pop about 30 minutes ago. Kind of bull flagging on a 5 minute.
Tom.
Yeah, that one's kind of just been on the 4 hour, bouncing on the 50 EMA. Even with those severe wick down movements we've had.
Yeah.
It just taps like the 50 EMA and then jumps up. It's
Well,
been
I just
doing
realized
that movement.
I just realized the stock market is live as of how many minutes?
I don't know.
Fucking 20 minutes? That's pretty good.
Yeah, we closed that gap on the SPY.
Yeah, we did.
Fucking Bitcoin's back at 72,300. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Thing's about to pop.
Wow, these, it's hammering like $200 in 5 minutes. Some of the moves are like
hammered, dude.
Hammered. You sound hammered right now. Yeah, what's this? Fuck you. This is you sound hammered.
Hey, did.
You sound.
It bounced off my angular.
What were we talking about again?
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
Well then, fuck you, you piece of scumbag.
Oh yeah.
Grab your ball. Do you have your balls between your hands or no?
Oh yeah.
Do you have your balls between your hands or no?
It's Such a what a question. See, just unpacking that, it's like, okay, I understand your ball's in your hand, but between your hands, like both hands, like sandwiching, what the fuck? Do you have your balls between your hands?
And I'm just completely wasted on Discord, talking shit to people. That's like, what?
Oh man. Now that you've finally reached down and grabbed them, yeah? And then he just doesn't have an answer to that.
He's like the dude at the pool hall who talks shit and just gets his ass whooped in the parking lot. I could totally see it.
Now you
And don't
finally
remember it
reach
the next
down
day.
and grab them.
Yeah.
So now you finally
Yeah.
reach down and grab them, young man.
Young man.
I love it still in the best. Yeah.
Would be asking his roommate or asking his mother how the hell he got all these bruises all over his face.
Yeah, Ernesto would be one of the dudes that would just knock him out in the parking lot. Come here, motherfucker.
Now you finally. Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, go to sleep. Here's a trash can for you. Go sit in there.
I picture that dude in one of the bum fights. Remember those Trago bum fights?
Oh, dude, those are hard to watch. They'd make them drink like a 40 ounce of piss.
God.
Just terrible shit. The bum fights, dude. Oh my god, that was like prime YouTube.
Some of them were funny though. These cats trying to fight, swinging all wild like chickens and shit.
Yeah, when YouTube was the Wild West and you could put anything on there because there was no like sponsorship restrictions. That was great.
Yeah, him. What was his name? Rufus?
Yeah,
Rufus.
Yeah.
Live leak.
And then what came on that YouTube next? Well, that was pretty
I always
pretty fire.
always-
Was remember Tyrone? Remember Tyrone Trago? I'm Tyrone. And he go up and smack the cigarette out of people's hands.
I always thought of Gil.
Yeah.
I always thought of Gil as Leahy from Trailer Park Boys. He's stumbling down the stairs with his drink of alcohol.
I came to fuck somebody's wife.
I thought he said one time he goes, I'm Tyrone. I just got back from fucking your grandma.
Damn.
Then shit started to get scripted, and now you can't believe what's real and what's fake.
Yeah, we can't have our fun anymore.
Remember Jackass when Wee Man got knocked out by the punching glove?
Oh man, I miss original Jackass. Like that was when it was airing, like when it was coming out, like in that first couple of seasons, man, that was the shit. I used to love it. And they had this segment
That
called
big ass boxing glove punching Wee Man, knocking him the holy hell.
They used to have this segment called Fat Fuck or Fat Fucks, and they would wear fat suits and like go skateboarding and go through public and like fall over and shit. Classic.
Then they put rockets or something. They put rockets or something on a shopping cart, and this dude went off a ramp into the lake.
Yeah. Dude, this dude almost looks like B a little bit, but not.
Dang.
That's fucked up. Yo, that's fucked up, bro. I knew B's picture would come out sooner or later.
Why'd you take it off?
Because it's revolving. Why did you take it off? I don't even know how I came across that.
That was B right there rubbing his stomach going, guys, want to watch some of my anime?
Oh, man.
Shit.
All I typed in was fat fuck, and it came up.
And B popped up.
And B, yeah.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, what's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is the king of the fat. It's fat and beautiful.
Oh, yeah, so Bitcoin.
Look at that curve. Man. That's just extreme. Even logarithmically, it looks cool.
So what you're saying, Rick, is you consider Bitcoin being a BBW now?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, it's been curving. It's been making curves for years. It's got boobs, man. Look. This is like the third big boob that it's got.
Well, you always got Sammy talking about it having a brassiere pattern. So.
Yeah. Kind of looks like an umbrella. Like a parasail. See what I mean? Like that. When it starts raining money, you need a Bitcoin umbrella.
So, Trago, back to our little convo there. So, would you consider The Walking Dead redeemed now? Trago.
He's gone to go
What's
grab
up?
coffee. Oh, there he is.
Would you consider The Walking Dead redeemed now, in your opinion?
No. You can't make up for like 10 years of terrible writing.
You fucking trash that shit for 10 years, you bastards.
Fucking killed Carl off. He was like the best part of the show. He was like what was like the guiding light. Like, okay, Rick is doing all this shit for his son, and then his son dies. Like, what?
But did you see the throwback to that Carl scene? So when I forgot how he worded it or said it in the new show, but he said something, or that other girl, I forgot what her name was, whatever, that's a lieutenant now, said something to him, and it kind of threw back to the Carl scene.
If it was this past week, and I haven't seen it yet.
They showed up. It was a good callback. You'll see. I shouldn't say anything. You gotta wait. And that Beal guy, yo, he's a badass. Whoa, man. I think him and Michonne gonna have a sword fight.
Which dude is that?
Michonne.
The general, Major
the
Beal.
old guy?
Yeah, the guy that's like in charge of the military. Remember did you see him with a sword?
No, I hadn't seen him with a sword.
Oh, never
He's the
mind.
old guy talking to Rick, right?
But yeah, he's the head of the CRM. I see an epic lightsaber style old sword duel gonna hit.
And Bitcoin's teasing on a breakout.
Creep on, come up.
Need to do something. Been ranging for like 2 days.
Oh fuck! The SPY just like dipped and then came right back up to where it dipped from.
Oh shit! Bitcoin moving. Oh shit!
Let me check my calendar. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Bitcoin's rescheduled to retest the high.
Let's go get it. I got target 74,600.
It's like, I'm even tired of hearing me say it. Here I go. Every goddamn Monday. Price discovery. Every Tuesday. Retest. Drawback. Rip over the weekend.
Wednesday and Thursday, possible dump.
Every week. It's flipped, dude. This is when I was happiest in crypto. I wish I bought so much more before, because I guarantee you we're 3/4 or more of the way there. But yeah, dude, I used to wake up on the weekend. My account would be slightly higher or the same, because crypto would be running up, or it would be going up. And then during the week, crypto would drop slightly and stocks would run up.
You got that BAM button warmed up. Let's get it.
I don't know. You could have banned it, Trago, and kind of jumped pretty good amount there.
I don't want to scare the price action away. It's got to break what 72.8 something 860.
What's the current all-time high right now on Bitcoin? 72.888.
USDT perpetual says 72.890, and we are almost.
I'm watching the AGGR chart, and it just said it broke at 73.
There you go. Yep, 73 and ripping. Fuck, 73. Woo. Where's Turbo at? He brings the excitement to these pumps. I can't do it as good as he does.
He does.
Yeah, what's he doing? Sleeping?
To a new level.
Turbo got that gruffy laugh when Bitcoin makes new highs. See, you can't do it either. It's a fucking Turbo trademark.
Hard to do, man.
Yeah, BTC broke 73 the other day.
Huh?
BTC broke 73 the other day.
Which chart?
Oh, I use Weeble.
Weevil doesn't count. Binance Global USDT pair.
Yeah, that's the chart that I see. We just pushed a new high. The Binance.
I said 76 today, but that was a little early. Market is climbing again. Now, my point is that BlackRock only has $28 billion. If they just move 1% of their clients into 1 to 1.5% of their clients into some sort of crypto, that's $3 trillion.
My bad, guys. My mic turned off.
Sorry, 300 billion. Sorry, 300 billion.
So thank you for joining us for Tuesday's rip and retest of the top. See you next week.
Yeah, the landscape.
That's their
it's back that whole candle.
Clive, that's just their global fund as well. There's other funds that they.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Ah, yeah.
Just taking that, with $300 billion in the crypto, they moved 1%.
Ooh, that was a nasty fucking pullback.
The narrative has all changed. I said we will never see 50K again. Now, I was wrong before on the other side of it, on 30K. Legacy traders are now considering the
Oh, there goes.
I'm not sure about ETH though. It has that history of manipulation, and that they want to keep it as stable.
Fucking Rick. You do those quick too, man.
Yeah, Traeger, what do you think that was a liquidity grab there?
Yeah, that was a sweep. People probably had their sell orders right above that previous high. I just don't know how long it's gonna last. I don't know if that's a true dump right there, or the beginning of a true dump.
It's the beginning of a true dump. The measured move on the 15-minute, that was the third test. It broke through. It made the measured move all the way up to 73.3, and it fucking dropped back to support.
Wow.
Back to consolidation. We do it again.
So we got a new
Congratulations.
all-time high, huh?
Thank you for
attending.
Thank you for attending Tuesday's price discovery. We'll see you next week.
All right, but it's going back up now, man.
I hope so. But I'm already in a 60% plus short.
Well, in that case, let's go 74.
Bam, bam, bam.
That looks like a liquidity grab to me.
A lick wick.
Yeah, when it goes up there, man, and it just for a second, and it pops right back down there like that without giving anyone time to do anything. It's grabbing liquidity.
It's getting spicy. This calls for another cup of coffee, maybe. Should I?
Cup of coffee.
Question is, was there enough liquidity grab up there for it to really push the price down? Or like, are people shorting just fucking completely exhausted?
Yeah, right. You might want to grab another cup of coffee.
Yeah, I might want to even look at coffee.
Are you guys seeing Injective? It's freaking 48 right now.
Oh, really? Shoot. I got some of that on spot. Let's go.
Went from 43 to 48.
Man, I had a position on that too that I was holding that I got wicked out on. I had been holding that thing for a while. Stupid.
Oh well. Yeah, it's
Freaking wick down to 32 got me the other day, man.
Look at Reef. Up 40% today.
That thing was killing it last night. That was one that was like had popped up on that longs thing.
Yes.
I made like 50% with just a 25%, 25x. Was holding it like low leverage. I mean, low position size.
Though I guess
What do you guys think?
Amp did the
We
craziest
consolidate.
Yeah.
We consolidate and try again, or start dipping down.
I mean, we at least sweep the bottom of the range here.
Yeah,
It was
it's
all
gonna-
fast. It was very
I think
fast.
It's gonna keep playing games. Yeah.
Yeah, we got to sweep. When you see, I mean, you see that wick up top there. I mean, you got to sweep 71.
Yeah, you gotta check the heat
300.
maps. I wonder what the heat maps are
71,
saying.
300. Three or four equal low across the bottom of this consolidation. They got to go grab that.
Whoa, look at all that. Look at all that it annihilated on that wick up. All that short liquidity. Grabbed it. Now it needs to grab all this liquidity down at like 7,500. That big block. There's another
On the short time frames, man, the Fed move here, you sweep the top of that range, you got to go sweep the bottom, 71, 300.
Let's see what other
Guys,
liquidity.
you might not like this, but very possible we drop back to 69.2.
You might not like this matches, but it's very possible we go to
Fucking 80,000.
Yeah. Carry up that market.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 60. Yeah, I could see that, man. I could definitely see 69 too. Absolutely.
On the fucking hourly, yeah.
Yeah.
Hauling ass.
But the hourly 200 MA, is it the 200? No, that is not the 200. The 50 MA sits around 70,600. And it's been breaking through that on the hourly. I wonder what MA is below it that it's touching. It's touching something right below it.
There you go.
The fuck is this music?
Ooh, maybe we get support up here.
This Friday, I think we have some crazy. It's like it's the triple witching or something like that. I was
Oh my
hearing.
god. Oh yeah, it's March. Triple or quadruple, some bullshit.
Yeah, wait. Let me look at my options chains here because whenever the quarterly options expire is when it is. March. Wait. Weekly. No, March 28th is the quarterly. That's what I'm seeing here. That shouldn't be. That's not this Friday. Huh.
Fourth Friday. So what do we start this month on?
April 8th is total influence across the United States.
March 15th is the quad witching, not
So March 28th is the quad witching, and this week is triple witching.
March 15th and 24.
March 15th
is a Friday.
15th.
Yeah, it's triple witching, right? Quad, not quad.
No, quad witching.
I thought
Google
quad
it.
was on the quarterly
Google it.
expiration.
You can Google it.
Okay. Yeah, I always thought that the quad was on the quarterlies.
Apparently, there's an event this.
That is a quarter.
NVIDIA is going to be kicking off the 2024 GTC conference. It's supposed to potentially be a catalyst for AI stuff.
just raised your volume.
I'm low again?
Yeah. But my thing was on 50%, so you sound much better now.
Viv, when are those 5,000 series gravity cards coming out?
That I'm not sure of, but they're supposed to be insane.
Now, you do have a triple witching on Friday, the third Friday of March.
That's this Friday. Something weird. This is
Let me
weird.
see what the difference between
I don't understand what's going on right here now.
It's 2024.
Yep. 2024. All right, let me see this. Yeah, if you look up when is next quad witching day, it says March 15th.
Yeah.
But then that's the third Friday, and then I also saw where. What the?
So I guess they're defining a triple witching as also a quad.
It's triple
The
and
same
quad?
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
It really is a quad.
So it's, yeah. Yeah, okay.
What is that?
So it doesn't have to fall on the quarterly then, which is interesting. I always
March is a quarter. It's the third month out of it.
Yeah, no, but
12 months
when you
a
look
year.
at your options, when you look at your options chains, it's got the quarterly expirations on March 28th because that's the last day for options in March.
I think where the confusion comes in is futures and futures and options.
Yeah, so it's it's like your single stock, it's futures, it's indexes,
Derivatives.
and futures. Yeah, right. The futures. Wait, did I say that already? Single stock,
Yeah.
index.
I mean, it is what it is. If it's triple, it's not that much more significant than a quad. And certainly doesn't
What am I
apply
missing?
to
I'm missing.
here as much.
It's single stocks, it's indexes, it's futures, and then what's the fourth one?
It's futures and options are derivatives, the underlying stock price.
Yeah, but they're single
Okay,
stock
four
expirations.
sets. There are four
I'm gonna look
sets
it up.
of
One
futures
second.
and options.
Okay, so the four things that expire for quad witching are stock index futures, stock index options, stock options, and single stock futures derivatives contracts. Single stock futures derivative contracts. What are they?
You need to have an MBA to understand all that.
I mean, I know what stock index futures are. I mean, that's just your MES, your MNQ. So that's your index futures. Stock index options, that's the SPY, the options on that, the QQQ. Stock options, that's your single stock options. That's just whatever you take out a friggin' put on Amazon. Single stock futures derivatives contracts. I don't know what that means.
I don't.
Because
my brokerage firm requires $86,000 just to do any contract.
All right, what is an example of a single stock futures derivative?
Domino's Pizza on high.
Futures, standard futures contract with an individual stock as an underlying security. Each contract typically provides 100 shares of the stock. This is just a regular. In contrast with stock options, which give the holder the right but not the obligation to buy or sell the underlying stock by exercising the contract. Futures contracts that are not cash settled obligate both parties to complete a transaction in the underlying instrument at expiration. Oh, that's interesting. Dude, I've never traded this before. Single stock futures, as with all futures contracts, aren't cash settled. As with all futures contracts that are not cash settled, require the buyer to take delivery of the underlying instrument at the contract's expiration. The seller of the contract has the obligation to deliver the same. So this is basically, these are basically options, but the execution of the contract is guaranteed.
Yep.
At the end of the term here, which is, that's pretty wild. I didn't know that. I didn't know that this was something that was even available to trade. You never hear people talking about trading these.
Probably because it's big money.
Yeah.
Someone got wiped out. Once you get wiped out once, you don't do it again. Except in the crypto market.
Right. Yeah. Oh, these began trading in 2002. The U.S. single stock futures began trading in 2002 and continued until 2020, when the last U.S. exchange to list single stock futures closed. What? What the hell are these people talking about?
I don't know. Why bother?
This is on Investopedia.com. Single stock futures are the least traded equity derivatives. They haven't been traded in the U.S. since 2020. So why are they saying why are they saying that these things are? Is it possible that there's still single stock futures that had expirations out this far? Is that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard of
what's going
options
on?
10 years
Like,
out.
so they're even though they're not being traded, there's still expiries that are coming to term at this point.
Or it could be like IBKR, which is in an international market.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
They'll take your money.
Right.
They're going to cover both sides. They make money on the spread.
Dude, yeah, this is obscure.
Well, leave it alone. There's a reason it's obscure.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not at all interested in. The only reason I'm interested in this is for understanding informational purposes.
Yeah, binary options. They didn't last very long.
Yeah, yeah, which is good. Those things are crap.
I hated them. You should read that YouTube that I posted, $1 trillion equation. That is cool. Options go back either 300 AD or 300 BC with Olive Presley.
Oh, look at the S&P. It pushed the new high here today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Completely filled that gap this morning, then took back off.
Look at NVIDIA.
Jesus.
I'm saying if and when Biden is elected. That, and I said this before, that I said this when BTC would be 78K. I'm revising that to about 90K. Ultimately, 150, 300 is around.
Walmart jumped to 61.
I mean, I've got, let's see, I put 40, I put 40x more in Bybit than I had before. That's a substantial amount.
And
I don't put 40 times my previous investments in.
Near's on this little parabolic curve here on the short term.
So how do we know that Bitcoin doesn't secretly have 7 million tucked in a wallet from the creator?
What do you mean?
Like 7 million coins that'll never be mined that he already owns.
I mean, there's a ledger. This is what the blockchain is for. You can see everything.
It's sensible. Well, I guess we have 10 years and it's been okay.
Someone at my headquarters out in New Jersey. I guess. I mean, I'm never gonna probably go to that building because I'm in Texas. But I got an email this morning saying that someone was smoking a cigarette in the front of the building and fucking tossed it in the bushes like a dumbass. And there was a lot of dry tinder, and it fucking caught up in flames. And they were able to take it out with the extinguisher, but the fire department had to come out there and like dig under the dirt to make sure all the like fucking smolder was taken out and all that. Like what a dumbass. Whoever did that could have burned down the building. Damn smokers.
You guys hear me?
Yeah. Hold up, Clive. You know what I can't stand, Trago, is when people throw the cigarette butts out the window and you're riding behind them, like doing 20, 30, and they flick it out the window and it comes back and it hits your car.
Yeah, it smacks
that
your
would be
windshield.
me.
You're like, you fucker. Clive, are you a cigarette butt
Oh,
flicker
yeah.
out the window?
I used to be a full pack a day. Where else are you gonna put it? I'm not gonna put it in my car.
Right, I want my
Yeah, so flick it out the window and let it hit my car.
Yeah, well, you drive a piece of shit. My chauffeur lets me do whatever I want.
You said you drive a fucking Toyota.
I'm just teasing.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I had like my occasional little cigarette excursion, I would just flick out the window too.
Of course.
Oh, I drove up on the guy. It was an old man. I wasn't going to fucking beat up an old man. But I looked at him. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
He flicked it or threw it?
What do you consider an old man?
I drove up on him after he flicked it out his window, and it hit my car.
Like he threw the cigarette out or he ashed it out the window?
No, he flicked it when he was done with it.
Yeah, that's how you say
it. And it came back as we were going like 20, 30 miles an hour, and it hit the front of my car. So I pulled up on him to see who the fuck did that. And I looked at him, and he was like 70-something years old. I'm like, I gotta beat up an old man.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked up if he stares at you and then flicks it at your fucking driver's window. Now that would be disrespectful.
Oh, then he's gonna beat up.
Your open window had that happen before.
Ooh.
Yeah, that pissed me right the fuck off.
I never had that.
I mean, I think it was
there's a video.
unintentional, but still.
I know there's a video of Tyrone smacking that cigarette out of that dude's hand while he's sitting in his car. You ever seen that one, Trago? And the fucking ashes went everywhere in his car.
I can just picture it.
Why is our alert for market open off so badly? Oh, daylight savings time.
Fucks everything up.
Oh yeah, I have to go in and manually fix it. Oh god, I'll try to do that today.
Thank you. Your service.
SPY's ripping 515.38.
It is. It is. Biden is going to take credit for all of this. All comes down to the last 1 to 3 months.
I might have to.
People, you know, Let's Go Brandon coin has run up.
Yeah. I'm going to say 65, 35, possibly 70, 30, 25.
Damn, that he gets reelected?
Yeah.
That's a big, bold prediction.
I'm just saying.
It's highly unlikely at this point. He's getting less and
Joe
less.
Biden's not getting reelected.
Yeah, it's highly unlikely. Right now, we're choosing between two lame duck presidents.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to take the better of the two lame ducks.
Be Biden.
Yeah, not really. That he's
Joe Mandy.
He's done. Did you not watch? Did you not watch that State of the Union address? I don't think you can take 4 more years of speaking. It's not.
Oh,
happening.
I imagine that.
Yeah, was he sleeping?
Step down.
He stuttered on everything. He apologized. He called Lincoln Riley, and then he apologized to the offender. You can go look it up if you want to get.
Hey,
into
they had
it.
him jacked up on something though, man. He came out guns freaking blazing. He was, yeah, amphetamine up.
Yeah, sarcastic. Biden's a
They're going to put everything under a microscope. Now, all you're going to see is whatever side, be it one side or the other, wants you to see. Well, who was it that threw up on in a dinner on
George.
another?
George Jr.
Yeah, exactly.
B&B's ripping on the 5 minute. It's a nice little 3 minute candle.
Do you think if I put your 1 day of your life under a microscope, you'd be perfect?
I don't think I'd be throwing up in the lap of the Japanese premier.
No, I understand, but over a 4-year period, if everything you're doing is being watched,
they'd make me president of the world, Clive.
There you go.
Dude, you're talking to somebody who's not allowed to sneeze while they're working.
Right.
I could probably hang in there.
I just can't imagine for $400,000 a year cutting 11 years off my life.
Well, yeah, I just don't see him making it through another 4 years of speeches. If you're voting for him, you're voting for the vice president to become president.
Plus, he's only got a limited amount of salary to deal with.
You have that versus people saying we're going to go to all-time highs if Trump is elected, and people fucking pick with their wallet.
You think the guy's got infinite salad?
I don't think the Trump supporters represent the higher end of wealth.
I don't know. People think the stock market's going to go to all-time highs, and if Trump is in, it's going to go to higher all-time highs. I don't.
It's possible. Yeah, I actually did say if Trump is elected, on that day we will be even higher. 18% for Biden, 24% for Trump, as of election day.
Okay, so that being said,
that doesn't mean I advocate. I don't think. I think afterwards. No.
Okay, so you're voting for Biden, right? So
no, I didn't say I was voting for Biden. I said I predicted. I didn't say I was voting for Biden.
Okay, so what if that spread becomes 10 or 20% instead of 5 or 6%?
It isn't. I don't care what the spread is. I care.
Do you think more people would want to possibly make 30 or 40% instead of 20?
Who's going to make 30 or 40%? Not you and me.
I don't know, but people vote with their wallet.
The financial institutions will make that.
Okay, but people vote with their wallets, and if they think there's going to be more money made, they're going to go in that direction.
Well, yeah, but I don't think people think about the stock market when they're voting. I don't even think that's even a concern. Now, the economy, yes.
You want to
it's a reflection of the stock market.
Totally do. We're sitting here talking about the presidents just because it's the third year, and the third year of a presidency always runs.
No, doesn't. But election years have, since 1950, always been an uptrend for the stock. Every single one. 1950.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're that involved that you're voting off of the fact that it's an election year, you're probably also that involved that you want to pick the dude giving you more money.
I'm investing.
All I know is if Trump gets reelected, the Democrats are going to throw a freaking riot, just like they did on when the Republicans or whatever.
Oh, bro, let it come. Let it come. You'll see what happens to people that really try and overcome the Capitol.
My only thought is you can't actually vote on any other year besides an election year. Just my own personal thought right there. Because you're saying if people are only going to vote because it's an election year, when else are you going to vote?
Yeah, that's true.
No, but so what I'm saying, Matt, is they're going to have a riot down in. Hello? Matches. What I was trying to say was if that same scenario happens, Trump gets elected, and then the Democrats or whatever, somebody decides to throw a riot down in D.C. there and get all up in arms, ain't nothing going to happen to them.
Yeah, that's what you think. No, they'll all be arrested. They'll have to go pay their bail. They'll get petty little.
No, they only arrest Republicans.
No. They'll all get arrested. They will all get arrested, but the difference will be they'll all be let out pretty quickly because most of it will be misdemeanors. It'll be minor infractions, and it'll be just to prove a point. It won't be to jail people for life.
Because they're Democrats.
You know what I'm saying? It'll be just to prove the point of this is what it looks like, guys, and they'll go home with their $200 fines a day later.
I don't think the Democrats will riot, though. I don't think they'll riot in the way that happened.
Why? Yeah, they do shady shit all the time. Look at Hillary.
You'll see that shift more to actually holding people accountable, but they still won't be holding people accountable, but you'll see it starting to happen.
We'll see. Anyway, did not mean to make this a political discussion. I meant to make it a financial discussion.
Yeah, I didn't want to get too deep into it either, but you brought up the special day.
Yeah.
None of us know what happened, really.
Our cast gets really excited when it's brought up.
Oh, yeah, I don't even want to know. Because I could probably argue with him for a long time, and it's probably because I don't think either of us will look up certain things.
Yeah, look at him in general. He's going off.
Yeah, see, that's why it's just too much, too fast. I like a few things at a time, so we can take it piece by piece. It's just when you start throwing shit at the window, it makes a mess.
Yeah. SMCI still moving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up 900% on.
Whoa, sarcastic. They do now watch the Discord, so I wouldn't. Please don't post that shit. I don't want to be watched for stupid things. On a serious note.
Yeah, that's that just shows a lot of character. We don't need that.
That's too far. That is too far. That one statement.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
I admit that when Chemical was in here, that was fun.
Boy, this dude's savage.
Nothing to do with being snowflakes. If you have to use some type of maturity in general, we're all grown men and women in here. We're not degenerates.
Well,
speak for yourself, buddy.
Degenerates is
a word. Where is B? Where is B these days?
Also interesting that the guy's calling everyone
He's
else
rubbing his belly.
who can't control his emotion and flips out and posts 18,000 things in general. It's you might want to.
He's rubbing his belly
a little bit too, buddy.
Okay.
We like you sarcastic, but it's just too much, man.
I do. I like sarcastic.
Please don't go over the line when it comes to the actual.
You gotta realize something. It's like pouring gasoline on a fire. You see, you put the wood down and you bring sarcastic in, and he's the gasoline. And as soon as you throw it on the fire and light the match, boom, you got a big ass fire.
That's not even it. We're in a free country. We have free speech, but you can't make threats like that. So
why don't we just continue to go back off of like this topic and onto like the topic at hand and why we're here?
Yeah. So.
Bitcoin.
See, sarcastic in the context of your last statement. That's okay. It was when it was broken up into too many pieces all over the place. Remember, they look at stuff, they scan it, they're not going to look at for context. They just look at your one statement out of context. Sorry.
This coin called Seek is taking off right now. I want to see this thing retrace back to like 7.5 cents.
Seek like the turbines?
CEEK. I know it's on MEXC. I'm not sure if it's on FEMEX. Let me take a look.
Dirty turbine?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's on MEXC though. Yeah, that one looks like nice on the weekly. The ABC pattern on that one. Definitely see that fucker go to 20 cents. I'm just waiting for a pullback to like 70, 75. Like 7.5 cents.
OG's gonna come in here and mob the shit out of you guys.
All right, we think we quit talking about it. It's fine.
No, I'm just telling general.
Where do you think it's going to go today, Luke?
What'd you say, Coley?
Where do you think we're going today?
For Bitcoin, I mean, we're eventually going higher, but I think that in the very short term, we're going to get this little pullback here, clear the lows of this range. I don't know where that'll take us, so it's hard to tell if it's going to be a little sweep down to like 71K, or if we get, come back, retest 70, or like Patches was saying somewhere around 69 too. But I don't know. We're at the point now of this market where we broke our high. We got a 15% retrace, and then we've made a new high. And when you look at past cycles, that's usually when you really lift off. So I think that's where we're at. I don't necessarily expect to see any huge retracements going forward before making much higher highs, which is like, it's dangerous to say around the, when you're only a few $100 from all-time highs, but that's what I'm expecting.
Nice discovery.
But it must be so hard to predict or whatever with no, Bitcoin being so high. I don't know.
You do know it's because there's nothing to the left of the goddamn chart anymore.
Mm-hmm.
What you're saying, right?
Well, what saves Bitcoin is the fact it's broken into a million pieces. You're not buying one Bitcoin. You're buying Satoshi. It's like Merrill will not let you buy a fractional share of Berkshire X. So that's why they have Berkshire B.
NVIDIA is pushing.
NVIDIA
heading back up to 900.
Yeah.
Yes.
4,000 shares.
Let's go. Yeah, S&P is still making daily highs.
Morning.
SMCI up 5.75%. Apple still can't get its act together, man.
No,
really
they can't.
weird.
The Magnificent Seven is not that anymore. Tesla is just dumb. Target 125.
Yeah, man, all this money's flowing into these chips. It's got to come from somewhere, I guess, and it's just being reallocated from Tesla and Apple.
I mean, Apple's not a bad stock to own. No, for the long.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why people would want to reallocate from Apple into NVIDIA, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's another large corporation. They've got a dividend now, and there's still the potential for upside growth is, you know, way more substantial, even though it's a large company.
Second largest, third largest, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is crazy to say, right? That they've got so much more upside potential, even though they're already so huge. But
they're nearly 5 to 10 years ahead of anybody.
Yeah.
Started recommending it, 3 years ago? 25?
I recommended it to my girlfriend back in 2002. I didn't buy it myself though, because I'm stupid. I brought Microsoft though.
Yeah. Keep in mind that the founders are getting older and older. Elon's 50s now.
Guys, Reddit is going public in 9 days with their IPO.
Oh,
should be about $31. I think when it comes out, I'm gonna buy some. I'm not gonna do the IPO because obviously it's gonna drop immediately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start accumulating it in the first step.
I
should have done that in
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I know you don't like it, but it's like it is Wall Street bet central.
It
We'll
was.
see. I mean,
It was.
it goes somewhere between 31 and 34, so we'll see
Yeah.
when it gets down into the teens what it looks like.
I say 22 within 2 weeks. Now, will I trade it that day? Yeah. No, I might be restricted trading it from Merrill. It does not like IPOs.
Robinhood's doing really well too right now.
It is, and I find that really hard to believe.
It's honestly long term, it is way down in comparison to Coinbase and where it could be. It could be like a $30, $40, $50 stock, and it's a $16 crapshoot.
Yeah, but I think that era also has ended. Big boys have made it you accessible to so many more tools.
Newegg's up 2%.
I'm so mad I sold most of my Rumble shares. That thing is rocketing today.
Yeah,
Rumble?
what happened to Rumble?
Rumble, apparently they've launched a platform for like cloud-based stuff. That's and they also made a statement on Twitter apparently today, X, inviting TikTok to use their services or something. I don't know.
Well, isn't there a big vote coming up on getting rid of
TikTok? Yeah,
TikTok
so.
for government employees, but it's causing kids to call in and threaten suicide. It's really bad.
Yeah.
When you say kids, that S probably encompasses 3 people.
It encompasses the less competent that TikTok is able to manipulate.
I almost bought Rumble this morning on that pop. I put in a bid at $6.95, and when it was at $7, and it didn't fill.
I only have 2 shares left, and my average price is $4.86.
Oh, I buy a ton of shit in the morning. I post that list. I only did one of them, and that was the only one that moved up. I was losing there.
Yeah, I sold it like I think 7 something, most of my shares.
Nicola's gonna have to do something, or they're gonna get stock split.
The reverse split.
Are they doing it already?
I'm saying reverse split, not stock split.
Yeah, they're gonna get reverse split.
No, they don't own anything. All they own is the rights for a hydrogen network.
You sure about that?
That is the only asset they have left. Same thing that Yellow had. All those storage. Terminals. There's a chart at SOUN. I'll type it in general. Tell me, should I sell?
If you're playing it for the day trade,
Never mind. Just sold.
Okay.
I had a price. I bought it at $6.19. I sold it at $48.
Yeah, no, that's a good sell. But Soundhound AI, I'm reading what they do. That sounds like the current trend. Oh, yeah, it's headquartered in my birthplace, hometown. Oh no, that's
about 3 days ago.
BNB is still ripping.
Oh Jesus, that's. Are you holding this long term at all?
What's that? SOUN?
Yeah.
No. It's a trade. I take that money and put it into NVIDIA SMCI.
This might be your next NVIDIA.
It could be. But there's a lot of the articles I was reading, there was a lot of it's a wannabe.
18 is the high. 873 would give you another breakout. It's currently on an up move. There's a little cup and handle thing. There's also an expanding wedge. And it doesn't have a lot of history. It just came out last year. The thing is, AI technology, the voice development, and all of that is language interpretation is the current big thing. They want to get it so that way your phone is translating what people are saying as they're saying it.
Yeah, it's doable. It's already done.
Yeah, but right now they'll be perfecting it, and people are going to start buying into it. You know what I'm saying? They'll FOMO in because they'll see the technology.
Keep in mind, I only have about 10 to 15 more years of trading.
Hedge funds are selling, insiders are selling, everyone's selling.
Yeah, I think 11 Labs is one of the forerunners as far as, I don't know if they're traded or anything, but they're a company that offers those solutions that are known to be pretty much the best at it. Most realistic sounding voices. You can clone your voice and all that kind of stuff through their services.
Interesting.
But there are open source things that can do it too.
It is odd that I asked the opinion after it's sold, not realizing it is sold. It's just I looked at the profit and was like, okay, I'm up 32,000 on it. Okay, this is time to sell.
Oh, you had a good play. Good play.
It was just speculation. It's a micro trade. No, I did believe in the company. I bought so many.
I'm really thinking Newegg's gonna start pushing.
Which one?
Newegg.
Type the symbol.
NEGG.
Yeah, I like
I
Newegg,
can't
but
find my board.
I've been nervous about that one lately because it dropped down to 52 cents not too long ago.
What are my average? My average buys are 90 cents.
No volume. At $1, no.
I mean, it looks like it hit kind of a bear trap, and possibly, yeah, it could have a crazy rally like it did.
It was 7. I don't know if the reverse split before. Sometime it was 7.
No, I don't think they did. No, they went crazy during the bull run. There was like a lot of DOGE related hype involved with Newegg.
Well, they made it to 80 during the bull run.
Yeah, because they started accepting DOGE as payments for products. So now they're probably sitting on a bunch of DOGE.
I can't make 18% on my money per annum. No, thank you.
Wait, they're sitting on DOGE, you say?
I assume so. They accept it as payment for products.
It's like the only use case in crypto, and we're not supporting it. God damn it. Hate you guys. Just if you look on what time frame am I on? Daily. The weekly? On the weekly, it looks like it's just starting to break out. So it might go retest 160. And if it can break 170, maybe we see the $2 again.
Trades 138,000 shares.
Whatever. It's my GameStop. Look, I don't care what you say. I really like how the chart is shaping out right now, so I'm going to hold on to it.
It's like Doge cleared some equal lows on the lower time frames, like the 5 minute.
Along TTOO.
Oop, there was that sweep on Bitcoin right there.
No, I sold that.
Let's go.
Bam. Bam.
What happened? Am I still in Bitcoin?
It's we just swept all those lows I was talking about earlier.
I missed it.
The Fed move.
I missed 70,800. Oh my
Bam,
god.
Oh, it's 70. I show 71.5, and it dropped. It's 73,105. People.
Well, I'm holding on to this short still.
Bam, 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 bam.
Good job, matches.
Bam, bam.
I was on that sweep of those equal lows, so I could see a nice reaction back to the upside.
That would have been a beautiful freaking sell area. Missed it.
Yeah, dude. All those lows got swept.
Not all of them.
Next serious area, real resistance is going to be 75 and then 80. We're going for this.
Let's go, Isaac.
Are you still holding spot Bitcoin?
Did I score today? I think I did earlier.
Don't buy Bitcoin now. Don't buy it. Just hold it.
Oh, I'd be a buyer for this moment. I'm showing 71.
I mean, that was a good sweep of the lows. You can see an opposite reaction now back to the upside.
Pick your favorite altcoin, people.
Just back to the middle. It's just a Fed. We consolidated. We swept both ways. Now we're going back to 72K. Probably consolidate some more.
Yeah.
Pick your favorite altcoin.
Close above 72.5 today.
Yep. And then pick your favorite altcoin.
And watch her die.
Watch for it to get punched in the teeth. So, how do y'all feel about 88K still?
Oh, definitely going to happen.
I'll tell you next Monday
Before
when
the
we're
halving.
looking.
Before the halving.
Halving doesn't mean a damn thing.
I'll tell you
I
next
like it. Let's
Monday.
go.
I'll tell you next Monday when we break 75.
Okay, right on, right on.
In 2034, 99% of all Bitcoin will have been mined.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but Clive, I mean, you're saying that to a group of people who have been following the halving cycle, and if you follow the halving cycle, you lay it over the Bitcoin chart.
It's only been 3 of them.
What?
That's 3 cycles.
What's a cycle?
We're talking about the halvings. I think we're talking about halvings, right?
Yeah, because you said it doesn't mean anything. I was just saying it definitely.
This one
historically
this one does not mean anything. This one does.
Okay. I mean, I think that they will.
Okay.
Like you're saying, way out later in time.
5 days. 5 days after the halving, up or down?
Clive, I'll concede that this halving is not going to affect the chart as much. You'll still get your retracement at some point, but I agree that it's having less and less actual effect.
Okay.
I think that it's like you're talking out in 2030 or whatever. That I mean, as cycles go on, I think way down the road, maybe not even this cycle or next cycle, but in 4 or 5 cycles, it will be less significant. Dude, I can't understand something without you talking. It's really tough, man. I just wanted to, yeah. I mean, I don't know if you heard it, but I think that maybe 4 or 5 cycles out, that's when you'll start to see it really not matter quite as much.
5 cycles out would be currently it's 5 per hour, or let's say
it'd be about 20 years.
Let's see, 5 cycles out, 20 years from now. Well, like I said, that is when 99% of it will have been mined.
Right.
Now, 5 cycles out, let's say it's 100%, just round numbers. So 50, 25, 12, 6, 3. That means 3 Bitcoin a day at that point. Not per hour, per day. And there's how many Bitcoin? 2.2 million?
21 million overall. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
Is that what you're asking?
Okay. I thought it was 2 million. Okay. Well, let's say it's 21 million. Okay. So 5 cycles out, they'll be adding 3 Bitcoin a day. Even the fact that they're adding 100 to 21 million per day still is. You're just fighting for the supply that's there, of which a lot of it is inactive. Now, as of a year ago, 90% of it had not moved it. Now it's around 65% have not moved it. So a lot has become active. Owner accounts have become active. And we still contending with the fact that 20% is lost forever. But it still comes down, one last point, is that what do you do with it? Investment vehicle, yeah. But other than that, no. Buy a house with it, yeah, once in a life event. Buy a car with it, 5 times. You're not really buying it with Bitcoin. They're converting it.
Nvidia's ripping.
Oh, yeah.
SPY too. SPY had that little pullback, but it's pushing back up to the highs.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that it went up, went down, and then back up again. I'm like, okay. Say it'd be a green day.
Yeah, it's a whipsaw day today, man. There's a lot of action for a Tuesday. I mean, we have the CPI, I guess, so there's a lot of
And that's the reason
plays
Monday
around that.
Yeah, Monday was so blah. I don't think I did 5 trades yesterday, and I've already done 600.
I'm too busy over here laughing at my past predictions on BTC.
Oh yeah, I mean, you could take all of our statements and find fault all over the place.
By one I like the most is I said last year, I was like, BTC is going to triple top, but nothing more.
Right.
And I think that's about to be proven very wrong this week and next week. Like, very, very wrong.
I mean, all of this basically started with the flight to safety from the 3 banks. And then it was like, it went back down, and I'm like, okay, that was just a flight to safety. It never hit 30K. But I went 180 degrees when BlackRock of the ETFs came out. The only one I invested in was BlackRock. The best.
When we ripped from that 15, 16 area and just continued to go up towards about 28, 30K. You know, it's there were just signs of strength that just repeated themselves over and over in the market on each stage of this BTC journey. That's why I'm looking at my prediction, and I think I'm going to be drastically wrong, because every time BTC clears a hard hurdle, it's accelerating up pretty drastically here. And I'm looking at it right now in that type of light. We're clearing these hurdles, and we have cleared our all-time highs. And historically in the market, when we're here, we put another leg up before hard rejection.
Let me ask a question to the people in general. When was the last time you had a conversation with someone you didn't know and they talked about crypto?
What was the question?
For general one for us.
Yeah. In your dealings with people on a day-to-day basis, when was the last time someone came up to you and talked about crypto? Not in a circle of friends. Just you maybe meet somebody for the first time, a new acquaintance that you had a conversation about crypto that you did not initiate. They initiated, started talking about crypto. I haven't I haven't heard square one in a year and a half.
People are talking about it, though. People are talking about it.
So when was the last time that happened to you? Someone met, and within a few minutes of the conversation started, they brought up the
I don't know where we're going with this, because there was a guy there was a guy that swept streets in New York and he caught 2 babies. You know what I'm saying? When's that happened to you? And it's happened to him twice.
And we're not talking about, we're talking about a broad thing that everybody was talking about crypto in the 90s, etc. I go to poker games, and that's all they talked about. These are people I just met. We're playing in a poker game, and they're talking about crypto. It was pervasive. I don't see the pervasiveness anymore. Now remember that in poker games, you got to punch your gamble.
So I want to say that starts happening in the coming month or two, because now that we've broken all-time highs, word will spread, people will start talking to each other, and you'll start hearing those scenarios. I remember a story. One of my friends was working at a restaurant, and at the time, me and my friend were up a bunch on Dogecoin, and these guys were talking about investments. And my friend heard one of them say Dogecoin, and everybody at the table was laughing. And he showed him a picture of our friend's account. Was like, yeah, my friends are laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, I think it's not going to be till people start getting out of their bags from last bear market. That's when I think that the talk will really accelerate, because
they already
well, I'm talking about for altcoins though. Like when people start getting out of their Doge bags, Doge pumps up to whatever, and then all these other altcoins and things like that, which is what a lot of people were buying. A lot of people weren't buying Bitcoin. So I think that's where the hype train really takes off, because people are then. Everyone's out of their bags and everyone's being like, look, I'm up all this money. You know what I mean? So.
No, I know. I mean, how many conversations do I have about Nvidia ever? It's up 600% in less than 8 months. No, I don't hear those at the dinner table. You do at my dinner table.
All right, we came back to 72K. We did it. Fed move complete on Bitcoin.
Continue up.
Luke, what were you talking about earlier with BTC? You were thinking that you were seeing some form of continuation to the top side if this is just consolidation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, shorter term, I was looking at that sweep, but I think my longer term view, like not anything that's gonna maybe play out on the chart today, but over the coming days and weeks, is that we're at the part of the chart where it should go parabolic. Like we should be seeing parabolic growth on Bitcoin at this point, because we've approached all-time high. We broke it. We had a 15% correction, and then we went on to make a higher high after that. And when I look back through the cycles, I found that it was that time when you really, you kind of didn't look back until you made a substantial move higher.
I'm seeing it now with the move. I'm seeing the consolidation and then the leg up, a nice leg up. Yep. You know what I mean? I'm going with whatever the chart is going to dictate next. So it looks like we are past the rejection point in this phase. It really did. You're right. That one day that was 15%, another day, 6, you know what I mean? It ate them up, and then we just hit over 73K today. And our rejection was not a actual rejection. It was profit taking. So I think because of the stage, a few of the altcoins are in also where they are, and they look like they're going parabolic as well. They need BTC to be doing it still. So it does. I think the confluence is there. I really do. But how much longer? I can't put a gauge on that. How longer the pump would last? Yeah, I'm definitely sure about that. I can't tell you how much longer it won't. I got like a 3-week window I'm working with here on a couple alts before I start to get a little worried about anything.
Nice. Yeah. I think that sounds good, man. That sounds about right to me. Because after your initial parabolic move up, you still get a 30% correction in previous cycles.
Yep, and they're good ones because they tend to bring the dominance down and altcoins start to find volume.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially when they're holding, these dumps will hold. They'll hit the bottom and they'll bounce and continue up the other side of the drop. It's like it's been such a blur of bear for the past couple years. Getting back into this rhythm of growth is like I told you guys before a couple months ago, taking the profits on the way up is going to be the toughest thing for me. Gauging the gauging the top and the momentum up.
Mm-hmm.
Man, mercy.
Yeah, and then having to sit there just watching, while it probably continues higher.
Right. Yep, it'll happen. We look good here on a few. I think the Fed move got a good range today. We're up like 73.8, and the low was down towards 70. Let me go look again. $73.3 and then 70.8. That's a pretty decent range. 73 to 71. All above that 69.5 area. I think we've cleared it.
Okay, here's another question, Drew. If your employer came to you and said, we are going to put in a fund with crypto in it, reaction?
What was the second part of that? It kind of glitched out.
Your company comes to you and says, we are going to open up, we're going to allow our employees to invest in a crypto fund.
What do you mean? Like, as part of your Roth, like your 401k or something? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I would be taking part in that if I was an employee of that company.
Yeah, I realize I'm preaching to the crowd. Yeah. I asked this to the general public. What do you think?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, hard to know. I think that people would be. I mean, that's what you're seeing, all the inflows into the ETF. People, obviously, there's an appetite for that, for investment in the ETF. So I think that people would be interested in that.
I agree. I mean, that's where I think that BlackRock is going to send BTC to 300,000.
I like
there
Bitcoin Max
possibility in future cycles that it can get there very easily.
I don't think it's so much the cycles. I think it makes sense. Kevin O'Leary came out with a statement that he truly believes that the crypto will be the 12th sector of the S&P.
Wow.
Now he's motivated by his own.
He truly believes He truly believes that Sam Bankman-Fried did everything by the book.
Right, right.
Oh my goodness.
Newegg 114. It's up 8% on the day, and it's running.
Making money today, matches.
Yeah, Newegg is looks like it's going to push today.
Oh, that RGLS I bought? Finally going up. Got halted.
Nice.
I don't want to take any profit for a few days here. I'm biased to the top side.
Hey, do you need a ticket to Florida so I can kick you in the leg?
I would trim a little, you know, and then just put some aside. There's nothing wrong with taking a little profit. Even if it's 2%. Yeah, sold my RGLS at 3.2. Wow, I nailed it. I'll type it in general. Bought in 0.88.
Here we go. Let's go.
Now, interesting one. Everyone thought I was crazy when I sold all my Rivian at 10.5. Now at like 12.78, and for a $40,000 loss, all in SMC5. I am now ahead of where I would be.
I hope everybody's ready for actual FOMO showing up on the charts here this week.
Yeah.
Oh man, if BTC can close, what were you thinking? 72.5 if it closes above today? What were you thinking?
Oh, you can look at general.
Okay, cool.
This is why I like hearing the TA is all good, well good, and it's always range, etc., etc. But when you put it in writing, and I can go back, I'm like, okay, you were right, or you were wrong, we're close. I'm trying to find it myself.
Good morning, Crispy. Is everything okay?
Oh, okay. Bitcoin to hit 74K sometime today. That was at 8:15 a.m. Basically, 2 hours. GLS promos. Now 3.5. 2.7. Why did I sell? Paid $1,100. Market insane.
Yep. I see one more big level up. That's the tough thing with this. It's like, do you pull back for liquidity to make the higher move, or is consolidation and time done it? Oh
Well,
man,
the higher it
I
goes,
can't predict the future. I can't predict the future.
unfortunately, the higher it goes, the less and less percentage you're generally going to make. So move on to something else.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of with BTC on market direction, how much volume we're going to be getting into some altcoins. It's just good to see it pump for the alt. But absolutely, 100%.
Stuff that's down 99.99999%. Don't think I'm a cheat. I got hundreds of thousands of dollars lost in pots. Oh shit!
AVAX broke 52.
But once something gives me a profit, I generally don't get that on high speculation pre-market. 99. If you're not a day trader, then you cannot use my pre-market because 90% of the time, the next day it's gone. So if you don't have day trading capability, don't follow me. And this one's up 33%. Show me something in that's up 133% last year. That it doesn't have 9 zeros in it. Maybe a no.
Will you accept a stock that has no numbers with all the zeros?
I own a lot of those.
CNTTQ.
What?
CNTTQ.
I have stocks that I have to call my broker to sell. I can't sell them. I'm still surprised no one here. Has anyone here ever applied to get funded? Take that as a no. I thought it was a scam, to be honest.
Hi. Okay. Weird. Okay. Man, I don't know what to go in.
Hey, Luke, I think your mic is picking up some audio.
Yeah, well, those are the shorter ones, and then there's longer ones, and the shorter ones definitely go on the outside tracks, like that track and then this track, and these ones are longer. I just open
mic, Luke. Hi, Crispy. Hell yeah, Isaac. Excellent me to do.
We're about to find out.
I'm down like $80 on XLM.
I'm gonna be up like 8,000 in a few months.
I hope so. In the last probably week and a half, I've dumped about $600 into my spot bags.
Nice, man. It's the time of the season.
DOGE. I put some in XLM. I bought a little Ethereum. What else did I get? Oh, my Shiba bag.
I'm surprised Riot and Mara are not correspondingly going up higher. I don't understand the disconnect there. Oh, I don't think I told everyone. 2 nights ago, I saw my first cyber truck.
I saw one last month, Clive. Pretty far out.
They are weird. People gathered all around it. Did you see where?
It looked like something from the space program.
Yeah. Did you see where Musk is saying that you can't sell your? He's going after people that are selling them for a profit.
Yo, if you own the damn thing, you can sell it to anybody who the hell you want to. You got the title.
Well, it's sort of like Ferrari, is that you can't buy a top-end Ferrari without owning a couple already. So he can put in the contract that when he sells it to you, if you do sell it without offering it to them first, and minus depreciation, that they will refuse to sell you any more Tesla vehicles. He can legally do.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, that's, who the hell would want to buy a Tesla if you're trying to get rid of it?
Well, that's the way it should be. You shouldn't be able to buy it and turn it over for a profit unless there's some sort of circumstance like they're super popular and their value went up, and everybody has that option. If you're buying it because it's in high demand and none are available and reselling it higher, that shouldn't be allowed.
So the market's only so free.
What's up?
The market's only so free, huh?
Well, you shouldn't be. Well, if you want to make a profit off of it, become a dealer.
I am. I've decided today I'm a dealer of my vehicle that I own.
Well, then fill out the paperwork and pay whatever you need to test Elon's company to do that. But that's what I'm saying is
Isaac, I see what Matches is trying to say. I kind of
know,
agree with him.
I'm being the adversary here. I know what you mean.
You could sell it. You could sell it at the price you paid for it. But if you're going to try to make a profit off it, yeah, I can see where Elon's getting pissed. Like, wait a second. What are you trying to say? I would have sold it too.
I think of it like. All right, so here's a good example. Look at the pre-release collector's editions of the video games that come out. Right now, you could look. I think the only one out that I know of is GTA, but I don't think they've released it yet. But you have South Park Snow Day coming out this month, and it's a $216 or $219 item, and it's reselling on eBay for $350. The item has not come out till the end of the month. Things like that shouldn't be allowed.
Well, Tickle Me Elmo, Beanie Babies.
That's fine because there's a demand for it and people want it. Where it's not one person.
Your vehicle?
Well, what I'm saying is it's a false demand. People are buying up the supply with an intention to sell because the supply is small and they can afford to buy it up. That's what happens with a lot of the video games. Like after it releases this month, those packages will probably drop to current price. Like they'll drop to $220, which is the price it's supposed to be. But because nobody owns it yet and nobody can get the pre-releases, and the pre-releases cost you nothing to pre-order, well, everybody pre-orders them and sells them to other people, and that shouldn't be allowed because they end up taking no hit. They return the item after it's come out. You know what I'm saying? Little things like that where they never intended to buy the item.
Pomeranians?
Matches.
Yeah.
Matches. They did that shit with the Xbox and the PS5 when it came out. People were buying them up.
Mm-hmm.
People were buying them up and selling them on eBay, and they were selling them for double the price. You think Sony and Microsoft could do anything about it?
Yeah. You limit by person how many can buy for that year. You do what's called a allocation. And that's what Sony started doing. Sony opened it up on their own website. You were allowed to go and pre-order it. You put it in the thing. It would send you an invite when they were available, and it would only send out so many invites to X amount of people.
No, I don't follow. I don't
received one.
follow Sony. I don't follow Sony, but I do follow Microsoft and
They didn't do it.
Okay, but Sony at least made an attempt to get it into the hands of people that were unable to get one at least once. If you already had one, they were not planning to sell you another one. They did a thing where it was like a pre-order and then they'd release it to the public. So they'd send out the invites, everybody would get them. Those people had a chance to order it. And if not all of them were sold out by whatever hour, they opened it up online to sell the last so many units until the next shipment comes in. You know, if people didn't pay attention to their email and they didn't go and realize that they had an invite to go get it. And that was a good workaround because you had the free market selling at obnoxious prices and you had the attempt to get it into the hands of the people that actually wanted it. It's a tricky thing. So like with Tesla, like that's all I'm saying is you shouldn't not be able to make profit off of it, but you shouldn't be able to do it at other people's expenses. Hardest thing to get though, when they came out, was the goddamn PlayStation 5. It took me maybe 4 to 6 months to secure one. It was not easy. You guys ever tried to secure a pre-order? Anybody? Isaac, you still there?
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm just running through these chart things I got. I'm listening to you.
No, you're good. Here, I'm gonna post the South Park Collector's Edition because it's funny as fuck. It's up to $325. It's still retarded. So it comes with a toilet dispenser roll that talks to you. I can't believe they got away with naming Cartman the Grand Wizard. That's awesome.
What's up?
What's up, Jetter?
What's up, man?
Oh, just chilling, watching BTC float around.
Yeah, what's it doing, bro? I seen it went up to 73k. Straight back down.
Yep, just above, back down to like a little over, I think 70k, and now floating around in the range. I'm gonna check it out again here. Moving for support on the 5 and 15. We had a nice green recovery there, but we're slowing up here. Need some help.
Yeah, I went into Tame's channel last night just to see what he was saying, and he's pretty fucking bearish on it. And DOGE. He thinks there's gonna be a big sell-off. Like soon.
Eventually he'll be right on one of these pumps.
Yeah, just keep in mind, Jetter, this is the third bear market that he's called on the way up.
Yeah.
So
True. No joke.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
then just look. I don't know, man. Just look. Yep. Sorry, I got a phone call. Just go look at past cycles, man. Look and see what happens when you break all-time highs. And just do your own research on there. And I mean, a retrace to what he's saying, like 40K or something like that.
Yeah,
It's
he was saying less than that, to be honest. I think he was saying like 30k.
I mean,
he's saying
it's never happened.
6 cents DOGE. Who said there's loads of liquidations down at 4 cents.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak as much for Doge, but I haven't done that research. But I have done the research on BTC, and in my mind, 40 and 30,000 are not in the equation at this point.
Good. Well, that's good to hear.
Look at AVAX go. Come on, baby.
Yeah, he also said that he's surprised Doge isn't at 12 cents now already, but it's already been there twice on two pullbacks. It's already been down to 12, wick down. So,
Next target 25, 40, 85.
What, for Doge?
Hell yes.
And he was fucking shilling Hex hard. I was just listening to him, and he was asking this one dude if he had bought Hex on the dip that day, and he was like, this dude was like, no. And he's like, oh, I thought you were going to put $10,000 into it. And he was like, proper grilling him about it, and I was just sat there thinking, what? Like, you're trying to get a guy to put $10,000 into something that just fucking wrecks everyone. Alright. Couldn't really believe it. Got a nice falling wedge on Gala here. 15.
the lunchtime. Nah. Slow time.
I think I'm shortened to 67.8.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Especially if it breaks 70,800 and 70,400. But I think that would be a good retrace before the next move up. Retest support. You have any targets?
Well, you got the 0.5, which is fucking 70,600, and then 70,100 for the 618. If it loses them, then it's pretty fucking bearish. We're going down.
Looks like it's going right now. Damn.
Yeah, sir.
Picking up speed. I have a reverse on my long down at 67.8.
Yeah, I haven't used them. What? How do they work? Them reverse. I'm new to MEXC.
You got to be there. So if you set a reverse, I'm screwing around. At that point, I'll be well over 200% profit. So if I lose, if I'm not around and it liquidates me out, whatever. But when it reverses you, it completely empties your trades, opens up a new trade without any stop losses or targets.
Oh.
So if you had $10 in there and you got up to 30, it'll close your trade for $40, take the original $10 and buy the other direction.
Okay.
So not terrible, but if you set alarms so that you're around when stuff hits, you can then go set a stop loss. And unless it's in a really, really, high momentum movement, you won't get fucked. But really, it's for the most part on futures, it's gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
If you're on a low leverage, probably not. Like if you're on a low enough leverage, you can do it all day. So I'm not discouraging it, but I'm not saying like trust it. I'm saying set alarms so that if it goes off, and set alarms before it goes off. And you can pull up your screen, look at it, see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And not get screwed. You could always exit a bad trade. But right now I have that reversal set down there because I'd rather long it for the long term. And I'm up 166% here. Let me see what the profit would be. I'd be flipping it at 428%. So if it liquidated me, I'd still be up 300%.
Nice.
So it's the only reason I did that. I might even change it if we get down there and it's not looking the same way. But I mean, realizing that when you're up like that, you just got to cut it and take profit, reevaluate.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still coming down.
Oh yeah, dude. It's just starting on the 4 hour. There's support at 69.6, but every time it goes there, it's wicked through and come back out on the 4 hour. On the 1 hour, it's completely lost support. And it's heading down to retest between 69.9 and 70,200, the initial breakout. So, I mean, if we lose that, my targets come into play for liquidity wicks and bullshit. But really, it should turn around right here. But I don't think it's gonna. They don't like to play fair, you know? You got to teach us a lesson for buying these wick candles. They're going to do us now, god damn it.
Bounced a little off the 618 there. I don't know if it's enough there. I'm looking at the 15-minute.
Yeah, if you're looking at from like the 67K area that we wicked down to and bounced off of, that range from that low to the 73K high that we topped out at, the 70K even just about is the 0.5. So far, at least reacting to it.
Yeah, I drew my fib from the start of that first leg up from 68.5.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I see where you drew that.
So that's giving me the 618.
Yeah, in that range that I just mentioned, if we fell below 69K, that would be breaking the golden pocket of that extreme, low to the high in that range.
Yeah.
It's nice being able to come in here and be like, guys, I think we're at a top, or guys, I think we're at a bottom. Not get grief. Cool. So are we going to break through this little bottom? Not looking healthy right now.
Is this market close in London? I think it might be.
Dumping. Down. Back to 60K. I mean, worst case scenario, I have head and shoulders forming 68.5-ish.
Yeah, this is market close for London, so could just be a sell-off here.
Yeah, coming up to retest at 70, and then that's all she wrote for the season. Look at that bounce. Wow. Bitcoin, $800 like it's fucking nothing. Make some money just in this little consolidation.
Should I go in here?
You went to go whack one. Maybe it was workout. I don't
No,
know.
I looked. He ain't in there. This is definitely the London dump.
Wasn't it Discord?
Because it's an hour forward. Daylight savings time. Normally we dump at 11:30. It's 12:30 right now, and we're dumping.
Yeah, there's London sell-off, man.
How much are they going to sell off?
London dump, falling down, falling down. London dump and falling down.
And if I was to buy on this dump, I wouldn't buy until it goes back to retest 70,300.
2:30. 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. Maybe we'll see a recovery.
Just dump Bitcoin.
Matches. 9 times out of 10, it's like clockwork. Always happens at this time of day.
Daily candle starting to take shape. Still got range within yesterday's candle all the way down to 67,172.
That wick down, you're talking about on Bitcoin, it looks like 67 flat to me.
For the daily, it's where the daily ended. So you got to go on a daily candle to see it. So the bottom of that range is 67,018. And the current price that it would bounce off of should be 67,660. Bears might be taking us for a ride.
matches, I think we'll be fine. I think it's just a London dump. This is normal.
You know I'm shorting right now, right?
Oh, in that case, then whatever. I want it to go up.
Put my trade in general.
BTC still dumping. That's great. What time's the fucking New York Stock Exchange closed today?
It's about 3 hours and 15 minutes from now.
Okay. So I'll be 8 p.m. for me.
What do you got going on? Are you still in that DOGE position there from the other day?
Say that again.
You still in that Doge position from the other day?
Oh yeah. I'm still in it from last Tuesday.
Gotcha. Okay.
Really, I could have got out of it by now, but I haven't added anything to my long position.
Yeah, it's better. It's better to wait it out, man. You know.
Do you think?
Yeah. Where's your average on that?
19.1.
Like 8. Yeah, man. I think you don't want to. I mean, if you've got cash sitting on the side. I mean,
Yeah. What I'm using that cash. I'm using that cash to add margin if I feel it's necessary, and just
right. Actually, down at doesn't that bring you down to like 8 cents or something like that?
Yeah, less than a fucking. It's like 0.002 or something.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. I've reduced the margin now, obviously, just so I've got cash. But if I feel like I need to, then I'll just add that to the margin.
Yeah. I mean, because there's a scenario where we go back down to like 12 cents or something like that, you know. And in that scenario, you definitely want to. At that point, is where if I was in this situation, that's where I'd be looking at it. I'd be trying to be patient in case something like that happened.
Yeah.
Between 12 and 14. Actually, 12 is a little far.
Well, and then once it goes to 12, 14, wait for signs of it going back up and adding to long, or what?
I think if we get that type of, I think getting that type of retrace is probably on a liquidation event, kind of selling liquidation wick type move. So I would have an order. If it were me, I would have an order in that area.
Yeah. 2 seconds, I got a phone call.
We're going down. Down, down, down. Except for near an amp. We're going up, up, up. One day I'll be naked on the chart and everyone bails.
We going down, baby. Are we bleeding now, fellas? You know, it's got to bleed at least once a month.
Yeah, there's a bit of a trend line here on Bitcoin.
Just a bit.
Yeah, I forget what I drew it from. On the 4 hour. Yeah, there's only 2 touches. This would be the 3rd touch. Right here.
Yeah, I see the one, yeah.
So we'll see. Matches was looking at like 69,200 earlier. That still seems like a good place to meet. But yeah, it's kind of a nice horizontal area of support there, and then let's try to find it. If we get that into.
You're breaking up quite a bit, man.
Yeah.
Are you drawing that trend line from the wicks down on that fucking green candle?
Yeah, there's 2 other kind of liquidation wicks on that 4 hour. Yep.
Yeah.
Come on, Biddy. $73,367 to $69,611 so far.
Nice spot here for XLM. Just closed this nice big gap right there. Came into an order block, 14.5. I just put in a buy there. See where it goes.
I know, man. It's so juicy here.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as Bitcoin behaves, XLM should get a nice move here. Never needed to do anything crazy. Just needed to not go to the bed.
$69.7, $69.6. Come on, Biddy, you can do it.
Bitcoin tap dancing on that trend line right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's got left in the tank. Where's the next stop after this? Like 68.5. Or 67.
Yeah, that's what I see. Closing that volume gap there, hitting that order block. Yeah, if it gets down below there too, then it's then you start gaining momentum. But we're not there yet, so we'll wait on that.
Starting to really enter crucial buy zone on XLM here for myself again. One day, yeah, it's coming back into some wicks to the left here. $4 hour, yeah, it's come back into a block. Same thing with the 1 hour. Man, look at this. This is bleeding out here. We got BTC at 69,370.
Yeah, she's coming down.
So let's see if this is going to be. It's basically doing a retest onto the previous all-time high structures right now as we speak. It's trying to do a massive SR flip, basically. And I think we're getting ready to watch it today happen. We got to hold. $69.1.
Well, I'm gonna flip long at 67.8.
Right on. Oh man, we're gonna have fun this week, aren't we, Luke? I think we're gonna springboard. I'm gonna start working percentages now on the dip. What we're doing off of that 73, 360 area. All right, that was a 7% dip today so far, 73.3 down to that 68.6 area. Do you guys want more than a 7% dip today?
I'm all set with 7%. That's good.
I'm good too with it. Especially where it's leaving the altcoins, I'm fine with it where it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, we got some nice bounces. We got some nice wicks on a lot of this. Looks good to me. That XLM definitely came down further than I thought it would there. Blew through that order block, but got a nice bounce here.
Yeah, if you look at the previous market cycle with XLM, on the weekly, it looks like it could still play out very similar, but on the daily, we really got into some chop when BTC got rejected that first time, that 15% retracement. That hurt XLM a lot on where its path was. I think it took it down to 11.4 area, but it recovered pretty decent. Wow, whoever bought right there.
DOGE took a nice bounce then.
Yeah.
I wasn't even watching. But... came right off my level of support there.
Let's see.
I'll see you in September.
Let's go. Back in September.
Quick little snipe. Boom.
I mean, there's like 30 billion down there till 50, man. 50K. Oh, but I don't know if it's gonna go that far.
I mean, that would be a 30% move down from the top. That's more than I would be expecting at this point. I mean, but Bitcoin can always do 30% corrections, I guess. It's just, like I said, from where we are, we're breaking the high cycle. She's not supposed to do that, but it doesn't have to listen to me.
When she's not supposed to do that is when she does that.
Yeah, it's true.
She wasn't supposed to come this high, but she did.
Yeah, it's fine as it does things that it's not supposed to do on the bullish side. Once we start getting bearish things it's not supposed to do, I don't like that as much.
FUD.
Actually, I'm looking back now. We did get a 30% correction after a new all-time high, like right after 2 cycles ago.
Let me start working the numbers from 73.3 to see what 30% just for kicks would be.
It's about 50K.
Yeah, 51.3. Just doing it rough, just rough numbers. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's okay. That seems pretty good though, for as far as like structure and price wise compared to what we have as supports behind us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see that though.
No, fuck no.
Be a lot of blood.
I don't think anybody wants to see that right now.
Yeah.
I think these are bullish bounces till they're not. So determining that, I think breaks over 15% might be a problem.
How
When
much
you zoom out and look at the daily, it's really
How
isn't
much
that
is it?
bad at the moment.
What if we never see 73 again?
Right. That was it, boys. Just kidding. I would say that's probably not the case. I think that we have a lot of momentum. We can do a retrace and come back up.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for waiting 4 years for this moment. Congratulations, everybody.
Oh, man. And a triple top. Basically. That would be crazy.
It's going to make a head and shoulders, and then it's going to break upwards. But first, it's going to scare the shit out of everybody.
Is anybody buying anything over here?
Yeah, I took a swing at XLP or XLM. So I'm combining XLM and XRP.
Your new coin?
Yeah, it's gonna be revolutionary.
Can you just add AI at the end?
Yeah, XLP AI. Yeah. Yeah, AVAX has been having some really nice moves. It's been super strong.
Looking at the daily on XLM, this is a point to add for sure on the pump. Especially if BTC is not completely collapsing here. And I mean, at some point BTC will lose some of its dominance. That's why we get altcoin runs.
Yep.
The money will find a way.
Money finds a way.
Glaciers.
Glaciers. The glaciers.
Matches is gonna melt the glaciers with all his private jets and yachts he's going to buy with his crypto money.
Let's go.
Why is Jasmine running?
The same thing, or the same reason it runs every cycle, Pinky.
No reason.
No reason at all but to take over the world. I'm so tempted to add even a little more here. I'm looking at the daily to make the decision, basically, and it's as long as we hold above the 3rd and the 4th of March, as long as we can kind of hold above the bodies, those two bodies, not the wicks, but those bodies on our close today, and move up, I'm okay with it. We'll see.
Look at AVAX is already almost back to the highs today.
It's crazy, right?
Thing is a beast right now.
Hi. Yeah, when is some point? I mean, pretty much whenever.
It's whatever. Bitcoin back over 70K. Now we're going to start playing hardball because we're coming back onto the underside of a couple things now. We're going to start to see what is an actual resistance because this is all price discovery. So what's our top there? 73 something, 73.43. I'll look.
$73.8.
Matches, you closed your short from earlier, right? Was that matches just then? Someone's voice is coming in real static.
I can't hear anything, man. My girlfriend's hoovering.
Not quite yet.
Oh, there you go. There you go now. Okay. That was a good spot right there, man. 69K. Getting a nice bounce. We'll see though. Yeah, this is right here is the first level. First Hebrew hammer, as Jay likes to call him. Right
I'm only holding it out because of the way the 4-hour candles look.
Yeah, you got your 4 hour stochastic coming off the floor, and daily's coming down too. Both have turned down at the moment, so yeah.
When we close the 4-hour, I'll be more amped to think about longs.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Hi.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right.
That didn't sound like you were doing all right. What's going on?
Oh, I have a tooth infection. I had to go rush to the dentist this morning after work, and I'm kind of numb in my mouth at the moment.
Okay.
But it's a
That's
good
like a
thing
weird
my wife
feeling,
works at the dentist, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that is so convenient. Like, because my wife, getting in the doctor is really, really easy, and it's so huge, man. Because with 4 kids and everything, it saves us so much. Just the amount of time saved because she's a doctor for all those appointments and all that crap is just, it's really nice. I really appreciate that, like, not having to wait at the doctor's office forever all the time and all that.
Yep. It's nice. I got a
very nice.
It's called the root absorption. Like, I had a root canal, and they put like a crown over the tooth, and then it's been like 5 years, and I guess that the pocket where the root was absorbed I guess an infection in my gum. So now they have to cut the damn crown and remove it, and then they have to put me an implant like Z did. So I have to take it's weird.
Was it painful? Like, were you having pain in your tooth or something like that? How did you?
So I ate bagels a couple of days ago, and I guess maybe something got lodged under there, and then I used like the water pick yesterday, and my gum was inflamed. But I think when I used the water pick, I hurt myself a little bit, but it was good because overnight my gum inflamed, and then I was like, shit, I felt like I got punched in the jaw. So so I went today, and he did a little bit of a cleaning, and like I have to take amoxicillin, I guess.
Amoxicillin.
I can't say my S's properly, sorry.
Yeah.
But I have to do that, and then then they're gonna just cut it open and do the work that they have to do. It's weird, I guess, but it's okay. Could be worse. So I went to work for 2 hours, and then I came home, and then I went to work 2 hours, and then I went to the dentist, and now I came home. Well, that's cool. And the market, Bart Simpson. That's all right. That's some nice trades, I guess. What happened is, did we have that? Did we have a bad report, or?
It was basically as expected, man. It was CPI was supposed to come in at 3.1, came in at 10 higher, 3.2 year over year. So kind of right at almost in line is what they were looking for.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing, the CPI data?
So having it be a 3.1 and having it tick up is not necessarily a good thing, because they're trying to they're trying to keep rates at a flat level right now, and they're hoping that keeping them at this level will continue to, we'll continue to see downstream effects of it bringing inflation down to their target level, which is normally at 2%. So we don't want to see it ticking up much more. If we see it ticking up again, then that would be really concerning. But I think that we've seen some things in the jobs reports and everything that, jobs are, unemployment has turned up a little bit, and there's some lagging effects of that we'll see in the coming quarters. That if unemployment stays up, that should be a net pressure on inflation, meaning it would help to bring that inflation down. So I think that we're still fine here as far as that goes, but we have to, we'll see what happens over the next couple of quarters with that stuff.
Let me show you something I noticed on the 15-minute and the daily if you guys want to take a look. Could be relevant, could not be, but maybe something to watch out for.
Yeah, man, what you got?
Yeah, get on my screen, I'll show you. Oh, come on.
On my level.
You see a near broke past that 7.
You see your 15. Oh, hi, Finn.
Yeah, man, I'm loving my hair right now. Let's go, baby.
You see your 15-minute over here, right side up, this whole area, Isaac, that I circled. And now look at your, okay, now look at your inverted. Look at your daily. And look at how we finished the daily. Look at this area. We're here. And if you, I'll show you again now. You see the daily inverted. And now we're gonna go to the 15-minute. And we're gonna go to look at the area. Identical. So if this does not recover, that's how you start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, that is not necessarily a death blow to altcoins per se, but the dominance would have to be bleeding out at some point to make that okay to happen. You couldn't, yeah.
Yeah, it really depends on how fast it happens, man. If it can, that can happen slowly over time, and really, I mean, you don't want to see it lose level that much during that time, because if it starts losing levels, then alts are going to follow. We're not going to see BTC dropping levels and alts gain dominance.
Right.
So it needs to be like at least sideways, holding maybe this 68K area, chopping between there and 71, something like that.
It's wild how close we are.
Now, don't tell me that this is not identical.
Oh man, it's close. Oh wow.
That's what Turbo looks at.
It's kind of
pattern recognition. Pattern recognition, buddy. Now there are some differences, but not many. Lower high, higher, lower low, higher low. Same formation. You're up, down. So left ear scalp, right ear down, doesn't recover. We're going to start this domino effect. And like Luke said, it doesn't necessarily need to take the time or the whole path, but just know that when we do a top, it looks like this. Now we did do it here as well, but just to say, like, caution, that's all. I'm curious to see what's going to happen from here. But yeah, we went to go and hit this consolidation area, you know, like previous areas here, and maybe that's all we needed to do. I don't know, just something to look for. That's all. So like if we were to continue, you know, that path, then we could say that this 0.5 is going to be, or even, you know, this area is going to be something to look for. But damn, son, like if that was it, we definitely don't want to take this path. That's all. Just an observation. And USDT dominance. Wow.
You just came in and checked 0.5 on the short. It's like
nice.
Yeah, yeah, just underneath. 0.5 is at 70,800. We kind of just.
You're looking at it. It's only a 6 or 7% move.
What we just did?
Yeah.
Okay.
73 something down to that 68 something. So it's not massive. It's just like a little sell off to support.
Yeah.
Not massive yet.
SPY is still holding up though. Yeah. So we had a reaction this morning for sure. Back up. I don't know, even the SPY is starting to look like a left wing, left ear, right wing up. You know, you aim for the high, you don't get it. You start to. Is that not what happened to BTC? Did we never went back for the high yesterday, right? We fell short of it. Or did we do that this morning? This morning we broke the highs, right? So
Yeah, we had all-time highs today. Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, I didn't see the charts today at all. So we had the Fed move up, bam, down on the 15-minute, failed the 0.5 for sure. You could see it here physically, and then boom, down. Bottom of the range. Let's take a look. We had our bottom, we had our top. We broke the 0.5, hit our consolidation area, and yeah, we are above the 0.5 at the minute. And then if we don't pass this little area here, then down we go. Perfect. All right, I'm good, man. That's it. So yeah, and like I guess other things got a beating, huh? So let's see. Well, actually, SHIB didn't even go down that. Oh yeah, that's the 1 hour. I mean, everything kind of dumped, but really not bad.
Seems to
what
be
did XRP do?
well right now.
Huh?
Already up. Bitcoin seems to be fucking making some moves right now. Some volume coming in.
Nice. So maybe just a check, and we don't continue the path, which would be great. I mean, what did we go down to? 68.6. Yeah, I mean, we went right into the previous. It's kind of nice, actually. Hope we can. So this is giving us our move that we did here on the chart. I know this move. It's down. Let's go to the 1 hour. It's over here. It's this move here. Boom.
Still getting some sell pressure here.
So if we can recover from that right now, that actually failed, came back. Yeah, it's definitely not doom and gloom. then we had it again over here, right here. The move. See this BART right here? That's pretty much our path. We did our last cat here, did the tail, we just barred right into the consolidation area. And that's what we did over here. So you can see it on this fractal, and you could see it here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, sure. I mean, we've done it and we've continued climbing. Okay, well, that's nice. We did it here. We did it here. So we're like somewhat back on this move, perhaps, and we're good. It's funny to say we're good when we're at 72K. And I don't know. It matches by the bottom.
I think he was shorting. I think he was shorting Bitcoin.
Yeah, fucking A, he's shorting. Good job.
Yeah, he shorted the freaking top, but he's not out yet. He said he's looking at the 4 hour. Thinks that it might have more room to go down. But yeah, I mean, we came into our first support there.
Mm-hmm.
Really have made a nice move off of it here.
Holy crap, we're back at 70,600. Oh, shit. I didn't even look at the numbers. 68 to 70.
Yeah, we just came up to the 0.5, man, right there. Top to bottom on that 5 minute or 15 minute swing thing.
Close to.
Yeah, 70,800.
DOGE still holding really nicely too. I mean, yeah.
Who's at the casino?
Me. If you're on my stream, you're hearing. No, it's the aggregator. I'm surprised you hear it because it's not part of this stream that I'm streaming.
I won £4,500 at the casino a few months back.
Wow.
Off £100. Off 100.
What does 100 quid? Is $100?
£100 is like what, 79 bucks, is it, or something like that?
Okay.
Or no, hang on, £79 is $100, something like that.
So when you say 100 quid, what does that mean?
£100.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, 78. £78 is $100.
Fucking good.
Get past this little area here. On Bitcoin, 70,800. Move up and go and test that fucking resistance at 71,500.
Turbo, keep XCN on your radar.
Okay.
Just for potential breakouts to the top side in its larger formations. You can see it on like the 15-minute, 4 hour, the bigger formations. You can zoom out and see them pretty well.
I'll check it out. Let me restream with the aggregator if you guys want the order books and stuff.
XCN it's a fairly small market cap still. Let me go on Coinbase.
Wow, what a move. Sorry.
What's that you got
What
there,
a
Turbo?
move. This is the aggregator. It's all the order books together off the
On
platforms.
TradingView?
Nope. It's literally, I put it in general. Yes. I put it back at, what a fucking move. Are you kidding me?
Bam.
Fucking A, man.
Ow.
Well, we just passed door number 1, so that's nice. Fuck, I missed out on this shit. It's too
Why you
bad.
missed that, Alright, man, there's Turbo? More opportunities.
Because I was at work, dude. I just got home.
Luke.
What up?
What up, a
Good
beer?
looking at
What
this
up?
one. No, I was just saying, good feel on BTC there, Luke. Let's see if we recover here, but that's yeah, that's good to see it trying to climb back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, man, you I think you come back to 72,400.
Yep. I agree with that. Yep. 72.4.
Okay.
Wow.
Look right there.
Yes.
So I had a dream like 3 to 4 hours ago. So he was there and Jules was there as well. So the thing is like
It wasn't a wet dream, was it?
No, not that. So we are trading at the same time. I just forgot a few part of the dream, I think. So someone's wife, maybe we are just chilling, all of them, like 7-8 people from this group. We are having food and stuff. After that, we took it long on BTC. I cannot remember the price where it is, but after taking the long position, it just fell down like 7 to 8%. That was the dream.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like,
and you woke up to that?
Yeah, I just woke up, but I couldn't join because it's a month of Ramadan, so we are having fast. So after breaking the fast, I went sleep for like 1 or 2 hours, and I saw that dream.
Oh, it's your first day of Ramadan or second day?
It's first day we passed.
Oh, happy Ramadan, dude. I don't know if you say happy Ramadan. I mean,
yeah, we do say Ramadan Mubarak. It same like happy Ramadan.
Ramadan Mubarak.
Yeah, Mubarak.
Mubarak. Ramadan Mubarak.
Oh, like bless the Ramadan.
Exactly.
Okay.
Nice. How you doing, a beer? I got your message, by the way, man.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So I was thinking when I just woke up, I was thinking like, is it like I'm gonna take a long position somewhere and it's gonna dip like 7%? And I'm thinking about like I need to join and talk to you. And Jules was making a chart where we are gonna liquidate it. Like I think I was doing 10x $1,300 for BTC, and he's saying me like if the BTC is going to 50,000, then it will be liquidated. So that's the everything I have remembered.
At least it was only 7 or 8%. I have dreams where it crashes to 0.
Oh no.
Oh,
that's terrible.
But you know what happened after that? Let's see, BTC pulled back like 6% after the dream. That is also something. That's funny, by the way. But yeah, like 4 hours ago. So let me go to the 4-hour chart.
Yeah, we just got a nice little pullback. What was it? What was our pullback? Oh, it was
yeah,
6%.
Yeah,
It was a 6% pullback just now.
oh, that was a true dream then? Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Oh god.
You sure you're dreaming, buddy?
Oh my god. That's a different
check
kind
your
of dream
account.
I had
Future.
Check your
in my
account.
life. I know I'm good.
Maybe you need to fast more often.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man.
You guys predicting the
fast
future in his dreams. I love
connected
it.
his neurons to the market.
I should fast and sleep always and get up and talk to you guys that this is gonna happen. Oh my god. That's so funny. Really? That like 6% pullback. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
But the other thing, I mean, there's a long dream, by the way, I can remember. Look, still trying to like, you try to, what is it? Like, add margin. I was.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, you did.
Oh no.
That was like we're in a, what is called, the trading office or something. Seems like all around the tables, the desktop, I'm gonna say.
Okay.
The workstation. You were in front of me. I'm at the other side of the desk. That's we are trading. All like 20-30 people are just trading at the same time. That was the situation in the dream.
Oh, it'd be so wild, man. It'd be like what's the movie back in the day they have with all the salespeople? What do they call it?
Bullpen.
And be in the bullpen. But there was a movie. What was the movie called? And with the it's an old movie.
The Office.
No.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a bunch of sales guys, and they're all in there, and they talk about doing sales, and oh God, why can't I think of it? I'm gonna find it right now. It's just gonna drive me.
Okay. But I was not really doing any
Boiler
trading.
room, dude. Boiler room.
Boiler room.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, it was a
But
wild
yeah,
movie.
that was a big dream. Big means long time. Maybe it's 20 minutes or so. I guess I don't know. That one dream I had. I'm laughing at me. That was so funny. Yeah. Oh, AVEX and Near moved today. 10%, 15%. Nice.
Yeah, man. They're both really looking really strong. Injective too. INJ. It's up 16.5%.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's like lower part of my screen, so I couldn't see that. Okay.
I have a crazy question,
What?
but I think it makes sense. Okay. So you know how they say like there's going to be less and less Bitcoin to mine,
Oh, halving?
and then, well, I mean, like in the future, there's just a certain amount of Bitcoin, and I guess okay. So like all these ETFs and all that, the demand is way greater. So I'm wondering, when they cause these drops like this, is it really people taking profit, or is it just them causing liquidity to be able to buy back? Just to ease the yeah.
I mean, well, that's always, I think, what it a lot of. I mean, why you've seen such crazy liquidations on in crypto. I think that the exchanges benefit on people's liquidations. And we know that they have done this. Like they've worked they can see where our orders are. With Alameda Research, they knew all about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But like they're buying back heavily. Versus like if we were in a bear trend, in a bear market, they would just be taking their profits, not necessarily buying back. But I feel like in these areas it gets bought back for now, like pretty heavily.
Yeah.
So I guess it's intended, like you're saying. It's the same old game, but it's.
But the thing is, Jay, they're not all working together either. It's not them. It's not all the exchanges and the ETFs versus us. It's them versus each other as well. Like these big names, they get into battles as well, and they can each end up screwing each other. I mean, we saw it. And you don't just see it with the exchanges; you see it with hedge funds too. Like people want to talk about, the GME short squeeze and all that stuff, and like it was retail versus, all these hedge funds. But really, I mean, there was other big players in there, hedge fund size players that they're trying to put their competition out of business. So
Gotcha. Yeah.
it's not just us versus them, it's them versus them too. So they're in their plan and they're risking and possibly getting screwed at the same time on some of those moves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add a little bit scenario here, which is if you're asking for like, is it gonna be profitable for the near future or the future turbo? Then I'm gonna say yeah, obviously it will be. Bitcoin could be more than $1 million after a certain period, could be 10 years from a decade, which is possible, or 2 decades. It's possible. But the thing is, if you're thinking, what my study is, let's say, I think on the market in the terms of trading, we are like nothing compared to the market trader trades how they want to, because already Luke mentioned like they know everything, our position, our sell and buy and whatever order book they can see, they have better visual than us. The thing is, let's say if you're a daily trader and you are thinking, or let's say I'm thinking I'm super smart, I know every moves and whatever, that will be stupid idea. But it will be sleep or sell. Like let's say I'm gonna do trade for next 10 years. I buy whatever the project I do believe in, and let's say like good coins, investing here for the next 5 to 10 years, and I'm gonna take profit out of it. That is possible, and it will be profitable.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you go for daily trade, that is also possible that we do sometime, which is really nice. We enjoy. We have like hormones release because of that dopamine. The thing is, if I am getting like $10, even $20, that doesn't mean anything to me. But in the terms of trading, that means a lot to me because I'm winning. The thing is, if market is moving, we know some pattern after like 3-4 years trading, or the move, and we are like leveraging for 10%, 20%. We are getting a few amount. But if you really making your life based on trading, that is going to be a different game. Like 10 years, 20 years, you are investing $100,000 somewhere, and you are thinking, I'm gonna make $1 million out of it. It's possible. Completely, I'm gonna say possible, but it depends on how long term you are gonna invest or hold that things. That exactly crypto trade we can do as a small trader, but we cannot daily trade like the hedge fund and whatever. They're making every single move, every single minute and second they are making money. We cannot like deal with them.
Well, we can't compete with them.
Yeah, we cannot compete. We cannot win. There's no chance. And halving, Bitcoin is I'm not gonna say it's a asset, different type of asset. People maybe doesn't identify right now. It's a psychological thing. The world has a new trend on technology, AI, blockchain, so many things. So this is also asset. So like gold has a minimum, limited storage or reservation, or let's say amount of gold we have. It has a limitation. Similar, like let's say Bitcoin, 21 million or 18 million, whatever. It has a limitation, but it has a demand. So when it has a demand and has a limitation, over time, when the people really know Bitcoin, yeah, it will grow easily. So $100,000 now, $500,000 will be like after 5 years, $1 million will be like 10 years. And if I'm investing $100,000 here or there, I'm gonna make my profit out of it. That's a easy, simple game. I understand. Like let's say from the last bull market to here.
For sure. What the fuck is my phone? I hear it. Sorry, dude.
Okay. Just investment, if it is possible. This time, what I'm saying, because this is my second time bull market, I'm watching this market, which is in the next bear market. My plan is to invest more money on some good coin, whatever it is. If I can really recognize that this is a bear market and it's around, let's say, the bear market is done, not like it 16,000, I may understand like 20,000 or 25,000 Bitcoin. This is a one cycle. I honestly, I'm saying I couldn't buy Bitcoin. I have money, I could buy, but I didn't notice that this is the bear market ending and I need to buy at 22,000, 25,000 Bitcoin, and I'm gonna sell it 50,000. That didn't happen.
I don't want to interrupt you. I have to go 2 minutes. I'm so sorry. There's somebody at the door, and I guess that's why my phone's ringing and I can't find my phone. I'll be right back.
Go. I'm just, oh my god, that kind of situation I know sometimes. Trevor is like holding for me for at least extra minute. That is so painful. You know, you need to go, but he could.
Yeah.
Who just posted that BTC bull trap?
But I'm enjoying this market. If I'm not really having that much coin that I could or I wish, but I'm feeling good, you know, because of the next bear market. If it is coming after like 5 years, I'm preparing for that. Now I have a what is called like faith, real-time faith, that I have seen the BTC is going to revisit its price at like 70,000. So the next bear market will be my investment. That is 100% definite. I will do.
And gold's pulling back today. See, DXY is pushing up. DXY is actually positive on the day, which is interesting, considering how the market has pushed up as well.
Rune is at $9.6. What was like $1.5?
Freight train.
Yeah, nice. I haven't buy a single Rune or any, you know, any spotted anywhere. Oh my god. Sometime I don't know what type of people I am. Yeah, I was saying that Rune is Thorchain. I don't believe this technology and whatever. This is why I haven't like invested on it. But I invested on Gala, which was nice. Below than 2 cents, maybe I bought Gala, a lot of Gala, but it's touched like 8 cents or so. But I haven't heavily invested on anything in the last bear market. That's what I'm saying. I did a little bit of here and there, like few altcoin, also Ethereum, a minimum Bitcoin. That's I did.
Oh, what's up, Beer?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Tay?
I've just come to do my daily coin shills.
Yeah,
I hope
Injective?
you all bought Injective this time for financial freedom.
go.
Last week it was FET. If not, you can always buy my bags higher up when I dump on everyone.
Oh, good news then.
AVAX, I missed out on that one though.
Dude, AVAX is popping. Let's go.
Yeah, hopefully we're gonna get the same rotation of the AVAX Solana back and forth. TS seems to have woken up a little bit.
Yeah, I saw it made a move yesterday. Is it? Oh man, it had a nice wick down today too, down to 16.
Yeah, it looks so. The weird thing about TIA is when I pull it up on I do everything on log chart. I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I'm still log. Yeah, so like when I look at TIA on like a log chart on the 4 hour, it just looks like it's like topping out. But this is a bull market, so I wouldn't be surprised if it just does this like weird flatten out and then just shoots straight up again. But that might just be me because I look at everything on log charts for some reason. I don't know why. I just am used to it. BTC looks good. That was a good retest of all-time high. Nice buyback hammer if this closes on the 4 hour. But yeah, Injective and Fetch AI to financial freedom. My only loser position I'm in right now is still LDO, which looks good. It just hasn't done anything at all yet, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think I have a little bit of LDO. So that's the LDO and ARB. Those are the ETH layer 2
Exactly, yeah. ETH beta is ETH layer 2 is it looks good, like it, on a higher time frame chart, like it looks good, like back to that 2.6 throwback SR flip or whatever with that weird liquidation wick that we had, but it's just like, man, I don't know, it's just not doing anything, even though ETH is like almost at 4K. I don't know. I'm just gonna be patient.
Yeah, I've like almost gotten none of this. I think I only have some because I traded it a couple of times and just kept the profit in coin. Like
Yeah.
nothing.
I'm gonna keep it for now, but that's usually the my fourth bag that I kind of like variably rotate. Like I'll rotate between like TIA or SEI and LDO. I've just been keeping with LDO the last week or two, and I'm getting kind of impatient. I want to rotate it, and that's usually a sign for me that it's probably about to take off right when I get out of position.
Right.
Coin. I'm still in coin. Things flew. I might
Coinbase
take some
stock,
off.
yeah.
Yeah, Coinbase. I might take some off at like 282, and then I think rotate into Hood because I feel like Hood looks like the exact same chart but very early on. It looks like Coinbase back at like 114 to me. Yeah, I mean, besides that, Nvidia, you can't ever go wrong with that. I'm not in a position, but man, that thing is just like the S&P structure of a chart, forever up only.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That SMCI too.
Yep.
Been the similar path.
Doge actually surprised me, man. I forgot to mention that the other day. That thing took
Yeah, how
off.
about
Did very well.
Old Doge.
Meme coins are going crazy. I wish I was more involved right now, or I'd be gambling on Solana shit coins, pulling these 100,000 X's, which people are doing every day. Joe Biden is my favorite coin right now, just because it's funny.
Another coin I
Dude,
want
the Crispy has been shilling the Kakinu COQ.
Yeah, it's meme coin season, man. All those dog coins, Solana meme coins are running. But what'd you say, Beer?
It's IOTEX. If you, I mean, I'm not gonna say buy right now. Here it's breaking out from the previous high. So IOTEX you can have some. Not
Let's see,
here.
IOTEX.
Yeah, this can make another move for like 20 cents and whatever. It's gonna take time, maybe in a 15 days or a month, but it's gonna make a move because it's based on the AI technology, which is all the IoT devices and
big narrative right now.
Yeah, it has a lot of good potential from the last cycles as well.
Is it an older coin, IOTX, or is it kind of a newer coin?
No, it's a like a 5 years old coin, and also it's linked with the Amazon. All the the IoT devices, they use this technology to do a lot of stuff. I know about this coin very well, so
See,
I think it's a good project.
I have this weird thing. Well, I will not during a bull market. I will not trade any coin that's been around for more than like 3 years.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know why. AVAX and Solana are my only. Actually, I forget when they kind of came on the scene, but like those are like kind of like the OGs, and that's like the farthest back I go. Like I will never go in a Litecoin or a Aave, just because like I don't know. I have a shell shock from trying to be in older Dino coin positions last bull run, and them severely underperforming all the hot new Solanas, AVAX. Whatever was last year, Fetch, So I feel like, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion, and maybe it's just because I'm jaded against older coins. But anything related to AI, though, I think is AI gaming. AI is like, man, that's it right now. I feel like
a huge investment is coming from the let's say biggest type of persons. So yeah, AI is really on the hype. So like metaverse in the last bull market, now AI is in the hype. So yeah, anything possible. But what I'm saying IOTEX is it's not like a shitcoin like Shiba or those type of things. It has a real project, even better than HNC.
Yeah, it's utility project. It's actually got use.
So this is what I'm saying. Yeah, you can look at it, but not like investing heavily here and there. But it has a potential to go move like 20 to higher,
No, chart looks good. It looks like it's in a severe uptrend, and it looks like it's about to go parabolic. Actually, it's kind of having that curve up, going straight upwards. So yeah, it looks good.
And still I'm holding. my average buy is below than 2 cents on the IATX, and I have a good bag on this IATX, and I'm thinking to sell at least like 20, even higher, on the IATX.
Oh, if you would have got that SR flip at, what is that, 1.012, where it had that perfect retest of that 2020 all-time high. Man, that would have been a nice entry.
Yeah,
that would have been a
I
nice
don't know,
DCA.
I was buying this coin from like 6 cents. I traded with it in the last bull market as well, and have a good profit. So I know this project. Because of that, I was trading from the last 3 years on this IATX, and my average is like below than 2 cents on the IATX, because I not heavily, like let's say good bag invested here. And let's see.
No, that's a nice looking chart. I'm not gonna lie. The thing on a daily looks really nice. It looks like it's ready for its next move up. I'm not an Elliott wave person, but
yeah,
it's
I'm
got
waiting
that
for like
1, 2, like third wave looking. I don't know.
no, I'm because of the market is moving, so it's gonna get its attention, which is gonna. I mean, within the next few days, I think I'm gonna see 11 cents or so IATX.
I think so. I mean, I really think we're in the time where the hardest thing to do is literally to not overclick, to not overtrade the market. Get good positions and just let them run. Like every time I'm like, oh man, should I shave off some or like, should I get out? And I'm just like, nope, I got to remember from last run, like we're more in the beginning of this thing than the end of it. So I don't see froth really appearing yet. I know we're starting to get retail, but I always look at where Coinbase, the app, is based. I know when it gets in the top 10, that's when it's really time to start looking to sell. It got up in the 50s, I think, but that's been always my sell signal, is when Coinbase, the application, is in the top 10 rated applications on iOS or Android. So I don't see a lot of froth yet. I think retail is just starting to come in. I mean, I feel like this, and I don't know, someone else correct me if I'm wrong, but
No, you are right. I was talking the same thing like maybe 2 days ago, that the Coinbase mobile application is getting more and more attention, so retail is coming in. Not like hugely they are. Maybe it will already. They should come, but I think it will. I don't know. What? Maybe they are busy. It will take 1, 2, 3 more months, maybe.
Yeah, like that's the thing, is I feel like last cycle when we broke all-time high, there was so much more retail and attention on us, and I feel like this time we just broke all-time high and it's like kind of silent. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got boomer money with the ETFs, but like I don't overhear people at the coffee shop talking about how they just bought a whole bunch of Shiba and are going to retire in 2 years if it goes to $1. You know what I mean? I feel like that we're not in that part of the cycle yet, which is good, because that means we got
DOGE millionaire, no sheep millionaire.
yeah, there's PP millionaires and dog with hat ones, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a good sentiment gauging, is like dumb retail money, and I feel like we're just starting to see it instead of being on the tail end of it. So that's good. That means we're going so much higher anyway, and from what I see, and I hope
90,000 easily. Will be pulled back, maybe. I'm just waiting. I don't know. Sometime I don't have much experience, so I don't know. Maybe there will not be much pullback. We can see a good move before the pullback. We could touch like 80,000 without even asking anybody.
Yeah. What I did the other day is I went back, and you know how there's a replay function on TradingView? Like you can watch the candles. Like if you go on daily candles and watch the replay, you can watch them print. Like go back to 2020 and then replay it and see how exactly it looked like on the chart. So what I did is I went back on every time that we broke all-time high and just did a playback on the daily candles and see like what the behavior was like. And I mean, we pretty much went up only, but you got these crazy like 30% flash dips in a day. So I think it's always good to set some stink bids and stuff on coins that you want to get. But like when you zoom out, you can't even see these 30% flash crashes. You know what I mean? It's just like up only, but when you zoom in, you see them. But like, so, I think that's the other thing to remember too, is like these things might come, but you got to remember that even a 30% candle on BTC like we had in the past, when you zoom out and look at the whole entire run, it looks like literally nothing. It looks like just like a like a 1% candle on a 5-minute. You know, I don't know. Take a look at it if you want.
No, it's okay.
Tay, baby. Good to hear you.
What's up, Turbo?
What's up, Tay?
What are you trading?
Nothing. SHIB. I'm trading SHIB.
Yeah, I still have not touched derivatives this whole run too. I think at this point, I don't think I am.
Well, it's not intentional. It's just work. I'd be trading, if anything. I'm trying to get into the groove right now. Catch a few trades on the small time frames.
Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised. I was, because I traded a lot on futures last run. A lot. I would say, 20% of my portfolio was.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My whole portfolio is futures. There's nothing else for me. I did a couple of spots last month, which did well. I'm still actually holding XLM because I believe it's going to 19 cents. And then I did an XRP trade, but like nothing with like
broke 50. Sorry, price discovery.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Who?
Price discovery on injective INJ. It broke 50 bucks.
Oh my lord. There we go again. Wait, was it INJ or ENJ the last time? It was INJ.
It's been
INJ.
INJ.
INJ is the
still
one
fucking climbing.
Posting the chart for the whole bull run.
Where the hell is that thing going, man? Like,
remember, I've been chilling that.
I'm doing IOTEX, by the way, but it's a similar type of things. I mean, I'm even having in the future a good profit on IOTEX. I'm doing the same thing, AVEX and the engine coin. Oh no, engine. It's what is INJ? What is it?
INJ.
It's a layer one.
Okay.
It's your master chart, dude.
Yeah. AVEX,
it's more ahead than anything else. That one.
Yeah, so INJ and FET were the ones that kind of, I don't know if you guys remember, but last year,
yes,
they were the ones that started it kicked everything off. They were the first coins to move. I forget which one. I think FET actually was the first one to move out of both those, but they're kind of the leaders.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
No, not wow that. The last time I looked at it was probably the last time you were in here.
Oh yeah, probably down at like
and
$14.
This was probably done with you.
AVEX, I couldn't touch
that
it.
was the projection. That was the fractal. It didn't follow it very well.
Look at the chart for ETHE. Tay, remember the accumulation funnel?
Yeah. ETHE?
Yeah, on like a zoom out on like a 15-minute. Look at that.
ETHE. I don't. Can you post? Is
It's
it an OTC?
It's a OTC, so it's a stock. It's not a USDT pair. It's just ETHE.
Oh, it's a stock. Okay.
Yeah, but it's Grayscale.
Grayscale Ethereum Trust. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, that's I guess the name of it's also called a Liverpool, or like a Liverpool funnel or something like that. But yeah,
rising broadening wedge is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's Coinbase. That's why I got in Coinbase, because I was like, this looks like it's not vertical accumulation, because I think that's a little bit different. I mean, I guess you could consider it that, but yeah, it's that it's either broadening or just a straight channel upward. But yeah, I didn't even know there was a that's not an ETF, right? No, it's a
well, so right now it's basically what GBTC was. I mean, it's there,
okay,
but it's for Ethereum. So they haven't gotten an ETF for it yet, but it that's my speculation. This is it's going to happen, and it's selling at a discount right now. Like it was like a 15% discount last time I checked. I think it's at like, it should be up higher because I think it has gained some ground. Let me check.
And when you say discount, what is that? Are you mean like on premium or what? Discount on premiums or
so
discount?
Basically, their assets of Ethereum that they're holding, the shares of ETHE are selling at a discount compared to the Ethereum that they're holding.
Trago, your mic's open.
My bad.
Those nuts are flapping around in there, bro.
You can hear
It's
nuts.
moved up to the discount's only at 10.9% now.
Interesting. Okay. What happened to GBTC when we got approved? Didn't that thing crash because of all the outflow, or am I remembering that wrong?
No, dude, that's so funny, man, because they've been putting out news article after news article about all the outflows to GBTC, but it's just because it's it's BlackRock buddies in the news trying to, they want everyone to go to Bybit. You know what I mean? So they're putting out like all this kind of FUD on GBTC. But no, it's stayed. It's been tracking Bitcoin exactly. The price of Bitcoin.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Okay.
And yeah, the discount, it had a discount rate too of, at the bear market lows, it was like almost 50%, I think, at one point. But that discount rate went from the bear market lows until when it got listed as an ETF went to 0. So if you bought your Bitcoin at the bear market lows through GBTC, you got a 50% gain, or actually 100% gain, just for free, because you bought it at a 50% discount.
Oh, okay, I get it. So those people that were early. Okay. So if you were a risk manager, you would wait till it got approved because you didn't want to take that risk. Like, why didn't people buy it before?
Right. These are traded on the OTC market. So a lot of stockbrokers will not let you buy things off of the OTC market. So that's why, it's just inherently risky, more risky, I should say, buying the OTC market because they're not on one of the major exchanges.
Well, all I know is Michael Saylor's a Chad. He out-traded everyone. Yep. Everyone was laughing in his face while he was railing lines of cocaine.
He still buys the top like a freaking tard monkey, though. I hate his buys.
I don't know.
His buys they seem like just flipping. Like, I don't know why he buys when he does. Makes no sense.
He believes it's going to infinity.
I know, Jay, but when he buys is like at a local top all the time. It's stupid.
I know, it's the weirdest thing. I know.
This is what
I've been looking at more and more of his. Go ahead.
What's his final plan? Who's he going to dump
Infinity.
on?
He literally revealed he said he's waiting for the last Bitcoin to be mined. I put it in general the other day because he thinks it's going to be within I think he said something like within the next 10 years or something.
Yep. But you can't, he's banking on that we're going to.
That's when 99% of it will be.
Got you. This is all accumulation for him. He doesn't.
He's banking on if we're gonna pay everything in Bitcoin sooner or later. Because what are you gonna? You know what I mean? You got to. You got to sell something.
It's a digital. So here's his thing is it's a digital gold rush, and he can go now and buy all the gold. And
exactly.
Yeah, that way when supply runs dry, he owns.
His thought is really beautiful, not bad. You don't even know what will be the next goal. So Bitcoin is a next goal we can see in the phase of whatever we are living. After 20 years, maybe we will realize that micro sellers, he's 20 years early. It could be different, typically, I'm gonna say, but it's possible that will happen after 20 years. People will realize after $1 million in Bitcoin, or $500,000 in Bitcoin, which is possible. That's why maybe he's taking every action on the local high. He doesn't really care. He's crazy about it.
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, him and the dude from El Salvador, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know, but AVEX, I'm trying to take an entry on AVEX. It's just not giving me any chance. Look, I don't know if I need.
I know, man. It just won't stop right now.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to take a position in somewhere. I missed the chance to buy at $32. I was about to buy because of some a call. I just need to instantly move somewhere, so I couldn't buy at 32 AVEX. My plan was it's gonna touch at least 50, and it's over 50 now. and I'm thinking to buy again. It will be stupid idea, but $32 I missed, and I'm regretting here. Also, I sold my FTM a bit earlier at 65 cents. Now it is at 80, and it's not like pulling back. And rebuy back in was like 54 cents, and it touched 55 cents, and I couldn't rebuy back. So
Yeah, sit on your
this
hands.
market, that's so bad. And also the sheep is 31, and I sold at 16.5, half back. Still I have half somehow, and I couldn't touch it. I'm not selling anything.
Here's an interesting factoid on Michael Saylor. He's 59. He's my generation. I'm a boomer and he's the next generation, but I'm 66. He doesn't have 30 more years.
I mean, he doesn't need, sometimes people doesn't do everything for themselves.
I think a lot of people in their 50s and 60s get a change of life that, okay, I'm mortal here. I've got a limited amount of time. I want to make a splash. I did that in my 50s.
No, different people has a different ideology, ideology or thought process. So he's not thinking about himself like I'm gonna alive 20 years and what I'm gonna do by and whatever. No,
I don't think 30-year-olds can think like 40-year-olds. 40-year-olds don't think like 50. There comes stages in life.
It's a different kind of thing. People live not for money. People live for their decision. So when he's taking a decision, if it is making a success, that's his beauty. Let's say, for an example, the Apple CEO, the old one, the Steve Jobs, I'm gonna say. So he knew it's gonna die sooner than later, and he's still trying to do something better for the future world. So Michael Saylor is taking a decision, and he's living his life for his decision. After like 20 years, people will think, oh, Michael Saylor's bought, and he quoted that he said that Bitcoin is going to be 500,000 and did. So because of that, he's not like earning his money.
He also has a heart murmur. Okay, he's got medical problems.
Like Elon Musk, let's say. What I'm saying.
I mean, but that doesn't stop him from wanting to build something and leave a legacy. Like, I mean, he could go down as one of the
he's already a legend
of investing, and he could leave behind a legacy that will last. I mean, generations
forever
by buying all
this.
No, I understand. I'm just pointing out a few facts. Is when you get that type of news in your 60s or late 50s, that's kind of turns your head around. My family, we average 85 to. My grandmother was 106. My grandfather was 103. My parents were 95. Now, we live a long time. So I have no medical conditions, even though I smoke a pack a day. It can be life-changing. I'm just throwing something out there to be considered as well. He may just be going through that. You know what? I'm gonna just go balls to balls. I know I've got about another 15 years tops. I think, just based on that, 75. I'm just going to throw that out there.
He's probably living the Wolf of Wall Street lifestyle right now.
Well, he was kind of an academia. So, again, I kind of relate to that as well.
Kind of a Chad.
Mm. Yeah, dude, his house looks like guys breaking open bags of drywall everywhere. Everything just coated in white.
Then he gets on these interviews and just goes off.
Yeah.
Chills his bag like I do.
I mean, it's interesting he stepped down as CEO.
How's his stock doing? I haven't looked at the MicroStrategy chart.
Crushing.
Oh, it's way up there.
What is it? MST something?
MSTR. I'm surprised, given that what he's thinking, though it could align with BTC of how big it is, he hasn't done any splits on the stock to make it more affordable to other
Oh man, so he's not only cashing out on BTC, he's cashing out on his own stock.
Oh,
That thing's up like 300. Dang.
Yeah.
I don't know why I've never looked at this in a minute.
I own a bit of it. Now it's around 0.5% of this level.
What a Chad.
AVAX is really,
AVAX,
you know, it's I'm just waiting for to taking my seat, but it's not really doing what I want.
Yeah,
Now,
next
here's
area I've got
interesting.
is around 68 on this chart.
As of August 7th last year, he was down to $1 billion.
This
now
had
he
had resistance at 55, but it didn't seem to pay any attention to that
7. I
right
have
now.
a
But,
resistance on like 57, and
okay.
I
Yeah.
think 57 is if it is
53,
a pullback, that will be good.
Yeah, I mean, it's catching up to Solana.
It is. There's another resistance. I guess it's there's no like resistance, but 60 from the 57 to 60 is a maybe that will be the local top, and I want the local pullback, and then maybe always I have a similar type of sentiment as well the other people has, so I'm not exception, which is when the coin move faster, I need to buy that, and if it is chilling somewhere, okay, maybe I will buy later. I need to buy that too.
Yeah, it's human nature, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Market, I don't know, I don't really believe that much pullback. BTC and Ethereum like instantly bought up. That's so nice, honestly, I'm gonna say, but I was expecting something, it's gonna do like maybe 62,000 again or something, and then maybe run again. I don't know, that is very complicated. It doesn't really make any sense to me in any ways the way chart looks. Bitcoin is just moving up. That's beautiful, by the way. That's a really beautiful chart. Looks like it's different. It has its own. If it is making a over 100,000, that will be in history. Oh my god, people will be stopped talking on Bitcoin anymore.
Oh, I didn't think about it. That was a really nice defense on the higher time frames of our previous all-time high.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We finally broke through, like looking at the 4 hour, because 4 hour we were kind of just dancing around it. Then we back on Sunday we got that candle up, and that was kind of our real first legitimate breakout on the 4 hour chart over that 69K, and then to come back and wick off of 69 like that is wow. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, even Ethereum too. There was a nice throwback at 3950, which is an old. What is that? Why do I have that marked? I don't know. I have a line there for some reason. I don't know why.
But still, I'm not like really convinced on Ethereum. Ethereum should like have over 5,000 now, because there's a lot of let's say rumor on Ethereum, but I'm not really getting that attention on the Ethereum. Because I mean, compared to Bitcoin, it should be over 5,000 now, but it's chilling around 4,000, which is okay to me, but not really. The news and everything is surrounding. It's not really having that much attention, or I don't know. What do you think about the Ethereum? Why it's not like getting that much money in it?
I mean, I think it's not that point in the cycle yet. I think there's a certain point in the cycle where BTC leads, then Ethereum takes up the slack, and then we get a super short but powerful art season, and then runs over pretty much. And so I think Ethereum's kind of playing catch up. It hasn't even made all-time high yet. Obviously, we have the speculation on the ETF coming up in May or whatever. Hopefully, it'll get pushed back a little bit, give us some room. But anytime I see Ethereum not performing as well as BTC, I'm happy, because that means that rotation and that kind of second part of the cycle, whether it's the whole entire cycle or just a cycle within the cycle, is happening. That rotation from BTC to ETH and from ETH to which actually now the new rotation seems like to me that it starts off with meme coins, then goes to BTC, then down to ETH, and like the basic rotation that we see. But am I wrong? Like, I feel like meme coins has been setting off each run. It was PP, Pepe back then. I think there was another one. Like, I feel like it's a random meme coin, and then all of a sudden, then it's BTC. No, I don't know. I feel like I'm noticing that though.
I guess you were right, because not only like Pepe, there's so many meme coin. I just don't even name it. There's like unlimited, maybe 20 more coin I already have seen that popping up from like 100%, 200%. In few days, it's like 700 or 800%. Then BTC. So I don't know how they work, but yeah, that's you cannot like trade with them because you know nothing about them. You're not gonna even invest $10,000 on those. It could be like 700%, 800%, but how many of you gonna track? That's why those are like randomly coming somewhere. Oh, by the way, I'm taking a profit like 95% already, but I think it will be a pullback on IOTX, which was a really nice trade for the day in a shorter time. IOTX is breaking a local high, which is nice. Okay, whatever. So I think they're just pulling money out of this market, and they are investing heavily on Ethereum and Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is having more investment than the Ethereum. Oh my god, no, AVAX is not gonna give me chance. I know. Whatever, I don't know. I just took profit on IOTX because I think 9 cent will be now high. I mean, I'm talking on the future, by the way. And that was a nice trade, like 20x I was started. And I don't know, I'm heavily interested on Ethereum to take a long position, but I think nothing. I think I'm confused. I wanna have a low price. Yeah, I wanna have a low price, which was maybe I haven't paying attention. 38, 31. Oh shit, it was nice. A few hours ago, like 2 hours ago, maybe it was. Market is really getting easy to take profit out of it somehow, and Algo started a little bit of movement, which is really nice. I was waiting for Algo, like everyone is like passing you, man. What are you doing? The FTM Algo, they are kind of like Sand and Mana. Those are not same, but in the previous bull market, they was running at the same time, and YGG and this few other coin. But this time Algo is so behind. It's like 30 cents. That's so what is called like mysterious, or I don't know what is going on. And AVAX is not stopping anywhere. Few altcoin did like nothing. I have invested good bag on those, but nothing really happening. Sand and Mana still, and LRC not really that much, but okay. From the last cycles, I'm thinking on few coins like Near, and catching up. Near was like more than $20, I guess, but still, it is like $7, which is very nice.
Gala is on its way up too.
Few coin really doing great, but other few not doing anything.
Yeah, Gala's done like over 200%. the past like
Dollar?
few weeks. What, Gala?
Oh, Gala. Yeah, Gala did pretty well. But Gala I haven't touched. I didn't sold. I mean, Gala. I'm thinking. I mean, it's gonna touch maybe the previous high. So I don't know, but I will wait. I'm not gonna sell anywhere near. Let's go to 40 cents at least, Gala. Then maybe.
To buy back.
No, I will not sell because I already dodged myself, which is with SHIB and FTM, and also I'm gonna say with the XRP. XRP not really did that much. My position was like 54 cents still, so which is nice. But few coin I trying to like rebuy back in, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, Gala. I sold at like 2.5 cents. I was in from like 1.6, and then I sold at 2.5, and now it's like at 7.5 or something.
I got it. Yeah, that kind of thing I did with SHIB, like sold early. Still like
Yeah.
300% profit. I think okay, it will be maybe a pullback, but it didn't happen. I'll rebuy back. I was like 12 and something.
Yeah,
So whatever.
exactly. I sold. I was like, oh, I'll wait till like there's like a 10-15% pullback, and it just kept going. I was like, fuck. Yeah. No time to get in, and don't want to buy higher.
No, there's no time. This time because the market is not over yet. It just started. It's just warming up, I guess. So not really. Yeah. I'm gonna say just started, but it's let's say halfway through. So another half move will be wait. I think somewhere. Everything is speculation, whatever. It's kind of like hard to say. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I know, like back a little while ago, I had targets to sell AVAX at 50, and now I'm like still holding it. I'm like, okay, I'll see. I'll see when it passes 75.
Another coin is Harmony, which is ticker is 1. Still Polkadot type of. I mean, there's a few coins, HBAR and whatever, they move at the same time with Solana and Ethereum. So that is another coin is 1. I'm hoping it's gonna make another new high, which could be, I'm not sure, but maybe 50 cents or so. It's now just 3 cents. So I'm expecting it's gonna make at least 6 cents very shortly. So another 100% move will be on Harmony 1. So my buying average is very low, so I'm waiting. I mean, I'm not really buying here or anywhere, but it's gonna have at least 6, 7, another 100% move, Harmony 1, because I was waiting. I'm switching from one coin to another. Like when the FTM was like 38 cents, so I was on target on FTM and a few other coins. When they start moving, before I think that I should join the party, and I did, and everything made profit in this market. Yeah, it's a pullback. Let's come back, man. Gala. Okay, Gala, let's go. I will join Gala again.
Yeah, Gala's looking strong.
Gala I can do, which is Gala I can, I don't know, I should buy or whatever, but at least I can do 5x leverage when I'm thinking it's gonna do something. But still I wanna buy some Harmony 1, but if it is coming to like 2.8, I don't know if it is gonna come there. It's very tough to think about it, but 2.8 will be awesome if it is coming down there. I don't know. If it is not 2.8, then at least come down to like 3. Then I will buy again. 1, and we'll target at least 6 cents. That's the thing I'm gonna do. Those cycles is not getting that much attention, I think, compared to other, but already they moved like 300%, 200%, but still they will do a lot because they fall back like all the way from 37 cents. Now it is 3 cents. So I don't know. I don't know.
My target one on Harmony one is 15.5.
15? Oh my god, that's a lot, man. 15. Oh my god.
That's T1, baby.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. 15 or 16. Yeah. Well, I'm saying 6, because it's like just a simple.
Reasonable.
Yeah, reasonable. Not reasonable. Reasonable. The next resistance. If you go for weekly or daily, you can see the next resistance will be around 6 cents. So this is what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, the almost 100% profit out of it. So yeah, but if it is coming a little, I don't know. Maybe it's not gonna do that, but whatever. I will buy some one, whatever. HNT, I was so much talk on that topic like last bull market, and finally it did crash like so rubbish, like $1 maybe it was. I thought like it's dead like Luna, but it's like it's moved up again. So when it was around, I don't know, I need to check, maybe $1.50 or something, or maybe $1.32 around that. I bought nicely, I'm gonna say, and it's around, I don't know, I don't have chart on even in the watch list. It's maybe $7 or $8 now. Oh yeah, it's like $8.50. I mean, it's awesome. It's Binance removed this HNT from Binance Global removed HNT from its platform, the exchange, but because of that crash, I think it's touched like $11. Nice. I think I have it in crypto.com or somewhere else. Okay, another thing is like I want to like transfer money from crypto.com to Binance and whatever, but I cannot do that because I don't have the KYC, I think, because of that, or what. I don't know, I mean, how to say that. Like, I invested money, invested means I deposited money on the crypto.com, but I cannot like pull it out without KYC. I'm trying from almost 1 month, or more than 1 month, but it's not happening. I don't know why. And already make conversation with them on the support chat and everywhere, but it's not like I'm not what is called able or capable of like pulling out the money from the crypto.com to any other exchange or withdraw, let's say.
Are you guys not supposed to be using crypto.com over there?
No, not really. I'm whatever the account I'm having. It's not from the country I do live in. It's everything from Poland, but still, I cannot.
You should only use crypto.com for Kakinu.
Someone say
What?
cock?
Yes.
Shiba Inu, Kakinu.
Cock in you?
Is that Tay?
No.
Yes.
No. Get these fucking low T motherfuckers out of here.
He was like totally out of the boundary. He was not for like 1 year. Tay, right?
Yeah, probably a year, and I came back like maybe half a year ago.
Yeah.
Just like the cloud.
Yeah, well, maybe Jaeger will come back. Just to fuck with
Hopefully.
Luke. And to hate on B. I love when she used to hate on B. That was always good.
Dude, I bet you B would come around more. He loves the drama like that. You know what I mean? Like it would draw him back into the Discord. I think if Ye was back, just because he loves the drama so much.
He's got a little girl. Yeah.
Lucrative, is that right?
Okay, look, what do you know about the A? Why she's not here?
Oh, I don't know. She kind of like quit. She quit. She had a boyfriend.
I know that shit. But yeah, but we have our life for sure. But why Discord is alone?
No, I don't know, man. I think that she was like, she said that whenever she stopped taking Adderall, she kind of like didn't want it. I don't know. It like wasn't as attractive to her anymore to do this. So
I get that. I understand that. Totally. When I'm on my stimmies, I could care less about what's going on.
that's so funny, man. I used to take Adderall, dude, and I'm like, that doesn't change anything for me. I still want to follow the market, like be in the market, all that stuff.
Yeah,
I still can't tell if I'm better at trading with or without it. I'm not sure. Sometimes I'm way more impulsive.
I wouldn't say I used to take it, but I definitely used to abuse it.
There you go. There you go.
Load up, not sleep for a whole day, stare at the 5-minute chart.
I'm unlimited busy every single day, but if I'm not like joining this group for at least once a day in a week, I'm just missing something, you know. Something is gone from my head. So yeah, that feels so weird that I don't. Let's say you were having a good meal in a festival or something, and you don't have the dessert. So how it will feel? That's the Discord to me. Yeah.
It's sad to say, but I mean, Amy Winehouse said it best when she won her Grammy. I mean, she said that she wished she was on drugs when she won it because it would have felt better.
I don't know. Everyone is around.
That's sad, man.
We should die.
Oh yeah, it's very sad, but very true. Very true.
I sometimes I do feel that we are gonna die like at the same time, like 1 to 10 years in between. You're gonna die, you know. So
Yeah, I'll take 5 to 10 years off life. I mean,
and I'm saying like when we will start dying, let's say after 50 years or 40 years and whatever. Not now, whatever. Like I'm saying, we will die within like a decade, but before that, we want to be stay together, connected, and trading the market and having fun and chill. So this is what I'm saying. Like, oh, this group is really different kind of thing, and the way we are having the vibe, we are not
we're
really
be together forever.
Exactly. That is what we are saying, like more than friends for sure.
Yeah, I don't see a time when I thought a long time ago. Oh, here you hear that? You hear these people, these Nashville people on their stupid party thing where they pedal taverns behind me. Listening to Luke Bryan right now. God. Yeah, I thought I was gonna drift away. You know, last year. Nope, I'm still here.
Maybe we're busy sometime here and there, but still, we enjoy our party. That's most important. If the market is even dipping or going somewhere, that doesn't really make that much sense or anything. It's not gonna change us at least, right, Luke?
Gang, gang.
Yeah, man. I took you guys all over North America with me. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one day.
I was out there standing on the top of mountains trying to get reception so I could say hi to you guys.
Ah, that would be awesome.
Let's go.
Oh, I had a plan, by the way. Look, you know, maybe I will do my honeymoon in the Caribbean Sea.
Oh, he's beautiful. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, that's my initial plan. If it is not changing, I will visit there. I think this year, within this year, I will be there, I guess. And if I'm visiting
Nice.
there, 100% I will visit you and few other people as well.
Dude, come on. Yeah. I'll show you around a little bit.
Yeah, thank you. I know you will.
You're gonna visit him in the Caribbean?
No, I'll visit him in his town or yeah. His
Now, you're
town.
saying if he goes to the Caribbean, then he will come and visit us over here.
Oh yeah, he can do that. Okay.
You can go to where are you, Luke? Again, you're in Virginia, or what base are you at?
No. We're in,
Not what base,
we're
but-
right on the Gulf of Mexico, man. We're in Destin, Florida.
Oh yeah, you're at the base over there. Okay.
Yeah, Eglin.
It's just a matter of time. In the future, maybe not much. I don't know how many years it will take, but I will do business there for sure, and I'm just preparing for that as well.
Come to Nashville, man. The Daisy Dukes and short shorts are out today, boys. All the bachelorettes in town.
Life just started, I think. If I can live my next 20 years very well, I will enjoy rest of my life the way I want to.
Is there an event in Nashville or something right now?
No, it's just warm. So
Just
once that
Nashville.
starts happening, yeah, then all the girls come out of the woodwork and they flock here from, all the shitty states. Because they don't want to afford an LA bachelorette party, so they come to Nashville.
Sounds about right.
Oh yeah, that's all we got here. It's probably the biggest tourism part of the town is just these parties. It's great if you're a single man, not looking for anything more than a one night stand, I guess.
You heathens.
Who does it? I mean, who does it?
Who does that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that tasty?
you haven't?
Did you say is it tasty?
Yeah, is that tasty?
It is, but
No strings attached, yeah.
you're never gonna get anywhere after that.
My
Yeah.
God, it's not really tasty, man. I don't have the test, but I guess it's not.
Oh, what's
Hello?
tasty? But it's a
Long
short.
term.
It's a short-lived worldly thing.
Yeah, it's a nice cheap thrill, as I always like to say.
As you're not gonna have any attachment or anything, and that will be just in the memory, I think, for some rest of your life. I don't know. I don't want
You'll forget it in a week.
a week.
Forget
how?
Susan or blonde hair or brunette hair you couldn't remember.
I got it. Your brain is like weak then, man. I don't really forget anything. So that's my problem.
Your brain is weak.
Yeah, his brain is very weak.
I do remember my first terrible one night stand. Yeah,
Oh my god.
that is true. I do remember that. And then I do remember this one girl calling me the wrong name once. That was hilarious. During the middle of it. And I just let it go. I was like, yeah, whatever. It just matter. I don't know.
I wonder honestly, like how people really make. I'm not gonna say bond or whatever, but how people really make that kind of stuff. That's really wild and very different from my perspective. You know, like meeting with new different people not every single day, but different people in a month or in a years. That's different to me.
Oh man, I got a story. My buddy, this one time he was laying it down to this deaf girl, and her hearing aid, because her head was into the pillow so hard, her hearing aid started beeping and didn't know where it was coming from, and she was like, "Oh, sorry, that's just my fucking hearing aids."
That's wild.
These are the days.
Whatever, it's a part of life, right?
Yeah.
It's a part of life, but not really. I think it's part of culture, right?
Can't have low T.
You just gotta find yourself a wife and multiply plentiful.
Yeah. I think it's not bad or anything. I'm just saying, like, it's very different to me. You know, it's okay.
Well, it matters what your beliefs and your morals are.
Yeah, it's maybe moral. Yeah, because in the heaven you're gonna have like hundreds of mates or something. After
Yeah.
that, that's
I mean,
the.
Now, Ted, I
been
don't
there.
have any morals, but you know.
That's
I'm
Bybit
actually the opposite. I used to have zero morals whatsoever. Now I have very concrete morals, according to my beliefs.
Yeah, I don't want any S.
Okay, whatsoever. I don't really mind on anything.
I mean, nowadays you get gonorrhea. Good luck curing it.
I've actually lucked out through all my years and never got anything. If I did, my body fought it off or something. Never knew, or was too scared to find out. I thought I had AIDS one time though, but I think every man thinks they have AIDS at one point.
Oh yeah, you go through that at one point.
Or herpes, either one. Here in this, there's sexually transmitted diseases here in the States. One of them is called herpes. One of them is called AIDS. And anytime you had any pimple or bump on your genitalia, you instantly freaked out and thought you had a sexually transmitted disease, and that it was all over.
Yeah, herpes. Deal with it your whole life.
Yeah.
Where's your protection then?
My prediction on my disease status?
Protection.
Yeah, where is it?
I am in a committed relationship.
Raw
under
dog,
God,
man, we talking about.
where I do not have to worry about that anymore.
Got it. Yeah, because of that kind of situation is also, it's not really good, I think. Whatever, good or bad, I don't know. I don't have any comments on that. Enjoy your life how you want to do.
It kills the vibe, man. When you go, hey, have you been
Yeah.
tested? Have you been tested? Can I trust you?
You guys do ask that
I mean, it should be
Medical
already.
Okay.
You got to really judge for yourself. Now, look, you know, you can get hoodwinked by a pretty girl. That's for sure. So
yeah, you know, you never know.
Yeah.
You hope and pray.
Yeah, you just gotta go live your life. Fuck it.
That's scary then. How you enjoying when you were hoping and praying?
Well,
I
be
don't know.
celibate months. I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah, but it matters how you look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
I look at making sweet, tender love a lot differently nowadays.
Ooh.
Get out of here with that feeling shit. What are you doing today?
You know, this is why I don't have a plan to marry overseas.
Well, you're engaged, right, Abir? Didn't you just say you're
No.
getting married? No?
No. I'm looking for a person to get married. So that's the current status I do have.
There you go.
Are you planning
Find
your
someone.
honeymoon?
Yeah, I said someone because I don't know anybody. What is gonna happen?
You're planning your honeymoon?
Oh, exactly. That's how plans start. You know, I'm like futuristic guy. You know, I do plan for like next 20 years, 30 years. So that's a very normal for me. I know what I'm gonna do after like 10 years. I know means that is my plan. I don't know future, but that's my plan. That what I'm gonna do after 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. So my plan is kind of like stable, and I work 5 years before what I'm gonna enjoy like after 5 years or 10 years.
God, I would
Yeah, that's my plan. So this is why I think my life, I mean, nobody's life is really stable, but I think it's beautiful, better than so many other people.
What are you gonna say, Tay?
Oh no, I don't mean anything, by the way. Sorry for that, but I mean, I'm saying in a different way. No.
Well,
I'm
Tay was
saying
gonna
like,
say something.
I was gonna say, get yourself a good woman, marry her under Christ or whatever you believe in.
Yeah.
Multiply fruitfully. Make sure that he's the head of your guys' relationship always.
Find a Republican woman.
I mean, if it's gonna happen, every one of you will know, and not only know. It depends. Like, I will invite all of you, whoever comes. So it's just a matter of time. Maybe possible within the next 6 months. Maybe possible within the next 6, 8, or 10 months. I don't know. But within this year, I'm trying where my plan is. So let's see what happens.
A nice conservative woman with tradition.
Not really that kind of thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for a friend which is really going to match the lifestyle or the mentality. Maybe it's not gonna possible, but I'm looking for that type of person beside me that is going to treat me as like friend and gonna help me whenever I need help. Means, you know, giving my valuable time, a value, and also the words and other things. Not like, yeah, I want the mental peace. That's it.
Beer, do y'all have those type of wedding ceremonies that last until like 4 in the morning?
No, not in the 4 in the morning. It's like maybe a Hinduism. You know, this is a different culture. We start. The ceremony goes for like 3 to 4 days at least, but it just started in the evening.
Nice. Yeah, I saw something on 90 Day Fiance where this American woman, she married this Indian fellow. They had like ceremonies, like a bunch of different things that were planned like well until like 4 a.m. in the morning, where like the whole family was involved in shit.
It's a Hinduism. I mean, it's a different religion. So yeah, they started in the night, but no, we started in the mid of the day, and I mean, ceremony means it's a different part of this event. Let's say 3 to 4 days at least. We do have even 5 days, 7 days. So it's not like 1 day or 2 days. So it started from the lunch to evening. Evening means lunch to dinner. That's the ceremony is going to happen every single day within this next 4 to 5 days. It's a long event, and it's a cultural thing, but it will be like what it's called. It will be enjoy unlimited time compared to Western marriage and stuff. You know.
Only find a woman who will hop on one foot and bark like a dog. If she does that for you, then that's yours. Then she's yours.
What's that from, Drago?
I don't know what it is.
America.
Yeah, there you go. That's right.
What is it, Drago?
Merry New Year.
When did they release the second one?
I don't know, but it was terrible. I mean, it was terrible.
No,
It
the
wasn't
second
as
one.
good.
When are they releasing the second one? Because it's supposed to come out in the next year.
It already came out. It came out on Prime, like a year ago. It was okay.
Oh,
It
really?
wasn't as good as the first. Yeah.
What's that? I just missed out. I think. Whatever.
I watched Trading Places the other night with my girl. She's never seen it. She's never seen a lot of American movies, obviously, and she was like, "This is amazing."
Has she seen Scarface?
No, nothing. She doesn't even know major actors or anything. Nothing. Like, it's all like I can name anything, and she wouldn't know it. So we watch movies like every night to get her.
Is she not
caught up.
American?
So you got to start with
No,
Star Wars
Ukrainian.
and all the
What is she?
classics, and then you can do everything that's classic for making fun of it.
Ukrainian.
Oh,
wow.
Ukrainian. Okay.
Ukrainian. They have a good humor.
I
by
did
the
not
way.
meet her on a site. Yeah, met her out in the wild.
What, like in the woods?
Yeah, pretty much. That's where I find her.
That's what's up. Half of the
Okay,
women here in
Drago,
the
was it
States
on
are lesbians
outside?
anyway, so.
Well, yeah, she does like young Asian girls. So I don't know.
What's up, Ted? You still on that 20 egg a day diet?
What is he, Rocky?
No, dude's been. Last time he came on, he said he ate like fucking 20 eggs. And
I eat 12 eggs for breakfast every morning, yeah.
Oh my god!
What?
Shit.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, that's like so much cholesterol, you know?
Cholesterol is good for you.
Yeah, for your brain, that's for sure. If you're really doing your cardio.
I get
I don't know.
my blood work done all the time. I'm very into this stuff.
Oh, awesome. Then it's
I eat
awesome.
lots of salt, lots of red meat, lots of fat. Everything that the health system, American health system, tells you not to.
Oh no! I'm not saying. When you were just doing your health, the workout and whatever gym you were going. So if you're taking care of you, I think having food is not really bad, anyways. But if you are just chilling, then it's bad.
I don't know. I have conflict. I have I don't know what you'd call it. I have beliefs not like most regarding health and like food and stuff like that.
Yeah, the FDA is always out to confuse you and give you bullshit.
Exactly.
Bullshit things to eat. Yeah.
I don't like it. Whatever I test in my mouth, I put in my mouth. That's important. And whatever the other people are talking, I don't really care that much. What the fuck is that? Yeah, they are like giving you food boiled like Asian people does. I hate those kind of stuff. You know, I do like all the time the crispy, tasty, and also the what is called the spicy food. So.
I mean, I drink cayenne pepper every morning as a supplement. Cayenne. In the morning. I drink cayenne pepper and key lime mixed together in a drink every single morning.
Okay. Okay. Good. But
I go off. I consider it I call it a biblical diet, Leviticus diet.
Do you consume alcohol at all or smoke?
I don't. Not anymore.
Nice. Very nice.
I'll chew tobacco still nowadays, but
I mean, stay out of those because they says smoking stuff is really leading cancer for sure. Whatever, as people even, I mean, they can talk on it like for days and whatever, but it really leads to cancer. So
yeah.
I don't really like it, the smoking, the tobacco, or anything else. I mean, I'm not saying like you cannot drink. Sometimes maybe it's good, you can have it, but not like regular basis. But tobacco is like, it's a piece of shit. I don't really like. And I
like chewing tobacco though. I like throwing a fat lip with some grizzly wintergreen.
I don't know. The tobacco is killer of my dad, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, smoking. Yeah, that was my dad's thing too. He got lung cancer from smoking. Benson and Hedges was his cigarette of choice.
If you do Trego, just leave it there.
I mean, I'll smoke occasionally, here and there, but
yeah.
I haven't really tried to. I think I tried chewing tobacco when I was like a teenager, and I fucking hated it because I think I swallowed a little bit like an idiot and got real sick from it.
So,
I guess pretty wild.
Okay,
like, good for you in small doses.
So I just posted an article in general. This is going to be a really big thing, I think, that has not been talked about all that much. But on all these ETFs, there's going to be options potentially at some point, and options is what really paved the way for there to be like the GME and AMC short squeeze, because when you have a bunch of options and they get kind of offsides to one way or another, then it creates squeeze potential, because when you have a bunch of options that are in the money, like a bunch of calls that end up in the money, then people have to end up producing those shares. And so if we have a really crazy move up on Bitcoin and there's a bunch of people with calls outstanding, then the market makers have to, they call it delta hedge, which means that they have to buy up shares in order to meet that potential demand if those things were to close in the money. And that's that's what really squeezed GME and everything. So this could be really fuel that's added to the fire if they get approved. They apparently a few days back delayed this decision, and now they're going to have to decide on April 24th, by April 24th.
You mean it'd be like a 3 times like they have for the QQQ and everything? Is
no,
it the QQQ? I forget what it is.
It's options contracts. So basically one contract gives you
quarterly stuff.
The one call gives you the right to call in, if it's in the if it's in the money, then you can call in 100 shares of a stock. So
traditional options.
Yeah. Yeah. So these options could be, the decision can come as late as April 24th. But if it gets approved, it's just another thing that could really just put rocket fuel on this bull run. And I mean, I think it will. So we should be paying attention to that, even though there's not been a lot of talk about it, but I think it's going to be very big.
4 days right after the halving. Holy shit.
You just made me think of that word I was looking for months ago about different things in the market. What's a warrant?
A warrant?
Yeah. You could buy a share or a warrant that expires. Did you ever hear
I think
that?
that's just an. I think I've heard people refer to calls as warrants. Let me see.
Never heard that.
It's so crazy. I just popped back into my head like that. Yeah, because at the time where I was buying high tide shares, you had the chance to buy a high tide share, let's say at, 80 cents, okay? But you could buy warrants at like 50 cents. You could buy a lot more of those, but you could only exercise them on a certain date or some shit
Yeah.
like
It's basically a call. It's a call or a put.
Okay.
It's just another word for it.
Okay.
Okay, so do you guys have any plan on like taking long position on any coin, Luke? You know what I mean? What I'm asking?
Sorry, buddy. I was just reading something. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. So no, I'm asking like, do you have any plan right now or for the day? You're gonna set a long position on any coin?
No. I bought some. I bought XLM on the dip right before the dip. But that's the only thing. I've got a few other positions open. I've got AVAX open. I've got INJ. I've got a Doge position I've had open for a long time. But so I've got AVAX, Doge. Oh, I also got a BTC position too. And I was a little bit late, but I bought on the dip this morning on that too. My entry on that one is at 69,613.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, man, I don't know. Right now I'm just looking to hold these at the moment and see what happens on Bitcoin, because I think that once we get up to like 72,400, that we have a possibility that we're going to be chopping sideways again up there, like we did between 71,300 and basically the highs at 72,800. And that would hopefully give those alts a little bit more chance to run. But yeah, if we go up to the 72,400 and then we pull back to the bottom of the range again, that is probably when I might look to doing. Man, I can't talk. That might be when I would look to do a scalp or something like that on an alt if we get that move.
No, nice. Yeah, thinking on like going for. Let's see. Ethereum and BTC seems like it's going up, but very weak. Can be sideways or fall back down a little bit. Like 4,000 for Ethereum. Bitcoin is gonna come back down a little. So yeah, after that I will take some altcoin long position, including this loop ring, which is LRC. And I don't know the gaming coin I will do, but yeah, I will do a few coins. AVAX is still, I don't know if it is has it. I mean, I do have a chance. Honestly, close to 50 will be a good chance to like play with it, AVAX, but I don't think so it's gonna give me that much chance. It will pull back maybe another day, not for the day, so I will stay out of any entry position on those.
Yeah, I mean, right now on AVAX, if you get a pullback to $55, this would be just a small time frame trade, but it should bounce around 55 or just below 54.80. Would be a good entry for for a scalp.
Yeah, for a scalp like 60. Yeah, I got it. And Solana looks like chopping downside, so you can see how it is doing. So I don't know, Solana. I already holding the spot bag. I don't really have any greed on Solana, expecting like more than $200. If it is going there, then I will sell. I have a good amount of Solana. But still thinking for the day. I'm free, so thinking to like have some scalping here and there for the day. So let's see. Doge already like pulled back 8%. I don't know if it is gonna be a good coin to choose to move upside for 2-3%. I don't know. I'm just looking around like which coin I can go for. If the Bitcoin and Ethereum, let's say Bitcoin is going sideways, so all coin will pop for sure.
I think everything's gonna rip. I think after that retest of all-time high on BTC.
Ripping, how much range you are thinking? If we rip, we are gonna, I'm guessing it's all those guys, like let's say not less than 62,000. So even 62,000, it's like nothing to me for the market. And I don't know how this market is gonna move, but 15-minute, when it's like making a round head, I was thinking it's gonna make a neckline and it's gonna go sideways, downward will be like 65,000 or something, and after that Bitcoin will pop. But suddenly the market is like totally, I don't know, different. It's always been, but
I don't know, man. That 4-hour candle on BTC looks nice.
4-hour looks nice.
That thing.
Yeah, it is. It just ate up the whole 4-hour candle to the upside. Yeah, 4-hour looks nice. If it is making any greens by any chance, oh my god, believe me, the next time in candlestick pattern, it's going to be something crazy. Whatever. I took a little entry on Ethereum at 63, which is 3963.
I think either BTC is going to take off and pull a god candle and leave everything sucked out of liquidity, also probably drop a little bit, or BTC gets that buyback right there and just chills, and then all coins run.
Yeah, always
hopefully
there is a
my coins.
condition. Exactly. Let's see if BTC is crossing. Sorry, Ethereum. I'm looking at. Sorry. So crossing over, let's say 72,400 or 300 even, maybe then I will be triggered. And for Ethereum, there will be like 4,060 or 50. I'm already in Ethereum, by the way. It's okay. Let's see. Oh, I wish if I have. Okay, let's see. Still after the pullback, it's very, very difficult to like take a decision instant, because when it's pulling back, always have a, let's say, fear that it can pull back like 10-20% or whatever, so I cannot buy suddenly. But when I'm not like buying, it's like living behind me. Sorry, it's like leaving me behind. What the heck I'm saying? Avex is still trying to do the same thing.
You say you like to suck it from the back?
No way.
Dude, whoa. Hold on. Wait. Did he just come in and leave?
Who was that?
I don't think it was Yo-Yo. I think it was
Was that Yo-Yo?
No, it wasn't Yo-Yo. That was
Don't
me.
shoot me. There we go.
Oh, dang it. His voice was
like, wait a minute. Just be quiet. Don't say anything.
That's all right. This is good, man.
Yeah, what's up, Don't Shoot?
Not much. What's going on with y'all?
Chilling.
Glad to hear
You can act like Yo-Yo for us if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I wonder what he's up to though. I haven't heard from him.
Me?
Nah, Pisket. Are you still making YouTube videos, Pisket?
Where's Pisket?
He was in here.
We don't know
Left
anymore.
A little bit ago. I don't know.
What's up?
That's a beer.
I can't tell if they were like, were you trying to do that? Was that shade or was that?
That was I'm just
Oh
messing
yeah,
around.
you no, you
That's
can
a
do
beer,
that
right?
with Pisket.
That was funny though.
Yeah. But not me, by the way. Near moved 14%, 21 is signed, Jay. My God.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Near. There's been a lot of talk about Near lately. I can't remember what, but
Fiend was like used to Near. I heard him last bull market was like $2. But I was a stay out of it. Yeah, chat. Nice. AVEX did 14, ITEX 9. Those are the most gainer. Audio start pumping 3%, Algo 9%, and the DAR on my watch list. I mean, only 1%.
all right. Let's see what's going on Twitter since we got
Let's
a break.
Oh, only one coin I rebuy back in, which is oh my God, why I'm saying that rebuy back in? What alternative word I can say?
Oh yeah, that's what I would have said, right?
Oh, it did rebuy back in. Okay, so that's like DAR, a gaming token, which is not really good, by the way, because my average was $2 and now it's 26 cents, so that's 90% down. But still, I sold at 26, buy back in again 19 cents or something, until now at 26 again, 26.8. So that was a good. Sometime, you know, I just I'm just buying some random shit coin. Nobody even knows, but yeah, I have that kind of bag as well, like gaming token. Turbo Steel, you play with C98?
No, sir.
Oh, you do?
No.
Got it.
I only like to get burnt ones, you know.
Yeah. Only on future, right?
Yeah. No, that one was spot. That one I made good money with, but then I gave back like half of it because I was averaging
like
out.
nowadays.
Oh, nowadays, yeah, mostly futures.
Nice. But I really have a hope on Mana and Sand. They really played nicely, but very slowly. They don't have any aggression like moving 50% or 100% a day, but they really played very well. So still I have a plan on those two coins that can make like more than $1 anytime. So I will pay attention. Yeah.
Near on a weekly looks crazy.
Exactly. Near still very delicious, I'm gonna say. Also go to daily. Yeah, also go to daily. Near it was at like more than $20, I guess, or 20. Okay, let me see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not seeing much on
20.4.
Twitter. Apparently there's some cannibals out in Haiti or something, but that's about it.
I don't really believe Twitter, you know. People are just showing their attention on some coin and they're just doing something else. And I don't know how much retailer on the Twitter. Sometimes maybe they do make change, but most of the time they don't.
I believe in Osaka.
That's true. Let's see what Osaka's saying lately. Haven't seen
He's
his stuff
saying
for a minute.
Bitcoin to 80K or something. He starts celebrating.
90,000 Bitcoin. Okay, I'll be back.
Let's see. He's saying AVAX. Yeah, we already know that. Solana, Soylana. 150 has been broken through. Yeah. So the hardest part right now is doing nothing. I completely agree with that. He said you're thinking too small. Let's see what else. AI market cap versus the metaverse market cap. So he's comparing metaverse's run last cycle with AI's current run in this cycle, and how we got so much more room to fill up in total market cap. Agree.
I love the Dare to Dream Bigger posts.
Yeah, I forget. I it's from a Netflix show. I can't remember what one. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. It seems like right now. Nothing too groundbreaking. Let's see what Hentai Avenger's saying.
Dude, I followed Ansem after you were talking about him. Man, that guy's wild.
Yeah, he's wild, but I mean, he called it. I remember him at 15K saying this is the start of the bull run, and even I was like, yeah, I don't know about this one. But he was right.
Yeah. And with Whiff, he was right.
Yeah, he's one of them. He'll be like a GCR soon too with all these calls. He was on it, man. L1, yeah. I mean, with all the L1 trades and the Solana trade and the Solana meme coin trades. Let's see what else. Injective, he's on too.
They don't want to believe
that
us.
one, but
they don't want to believe us. But these guys know their shit.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the reason why I came in here and chilled FET and INJ was not because I am some coin researcher or anything. It's just because someone I have seen nail it every single cycle said those are the two coins, and I said, okay. I pressed green button now. And that dude was Crypto Wiz. He's the one that called Luna, both the expansion and the crash. What did he call last cycle? It's Crypto Wizard on Twitter. I can't remember. He called a couple other, but Luna was the biggest one. I remember it was at $1 or like sub $1, and he called it, and that thing ran all the way to like what, $90 or something during last cycle before it collapsed.
Oh, yeah, like 110, I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, 110. I don't know. And there was like 3 other coins that he did the same thing with. I think one of them was Solana. Yeah, I know he's very good at looking at the white papers and looking at the technical and the utility of coins. So I just kind of like, I don't got time for that. So I trust him with that. Let's see. Who else let's see. Who else can we check in on? Tubeliner.
Like
let's check in on him.
It's like any business, Terry. You utilize the talent around you.
Yeah, work smarter, not harder, right? I could pretty much not even look at a chart and just trade off crypto Twitter sentiment. It's pretty much what I've done this whole entire run. Because I've been kind of busy and traveling and all this other stuff. Oh, Capo, follow him just to counter trade him. I don't think you can get someone that's been more wrong the whole entire year. Gosh, I feel sorry for that dude. I think personally, I don't know if any of you guys know who I'm talking about, Crypto Capo. I think he's a troll. I think his whole thing is fake. I think he's purposely like.
Yeah.
I think he's like. You. I think that's his thing. His niche is like he's trying to be like the bad trader that everyone counter trades. There's no way that someone could be that wrong every single time.
Right. What's so funny though is that he was right a lot before, and then all of a sudden he got awful.
Oh, was he? Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, he was right in the past. So all these, I don't know how deep crypto Twitter you guys get on, but like all these European traders that killed it during the bear market, like Trader SZ and Trader XO and like Wifey Alpha and stuff like that, like they've all been horribly wrong this whole entire bull run as well.
Yeah, those fucking guys.
but they killed it during the bear market. No one called that downtrend better than them.
Yeah,
from
I
top
agree.
tick all the way to from 69K top ticked it all the way to the bottom, but they absolutely fumbled on this one.
I
That's why,
love
you know,
Twitter crypto. It's fucking awesome.
yeah, it's a cesspool.
Drama.
But it works.
It's so great. It's like a soap opera.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see who else popping up on my feed. Big Dick Bull. He's kind of a meme account, but I like him. He's more just for like, you know, just high tea posts. There's Remilio. I don't know. I forget what his actual handle is, but at his thing that you've probably seen is like, study this, and then like a period, and then Remilio.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Let me try and find his @ It's like Trading Axe or something. Yeah, that's what it is. Trading Axe. Sometimes he'll post Retardio. Like, you know, it's just like another. It's just like kind of funny. It's like these sarcasm comedy posts that are like but they're telling the truth. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. I love it. I love it all.
What else we got? Whale Alert, obviously. I don't really go by much. Oh, Tether. You always got to watch when they're printing Tether. They've printed like $20 billion in Tether this run so far. Who else we got? Since the market's just standing still right now. Kobe, he doesn't post anymore though.
I'm jumping in a short here.
You're what?
Jumping in a BTC short here.
Yeah, you might get some fill the wick action. Crypto God John, he's all right. He's good at. I just feel like he just got his hands in too many coins, but you know, still good. Not to follow. I feel like. Oh, Eli's. That dude kills it. That dude absolutely kills it. I even followed John Bollinger, the Bollinger Band, the guy who created that indicator. John Bollinger. He's very involved in crypto now.
Man, these crypto miners, there's been a weird disconnect. I just actually bought some Clean Spark and Mara.
Yeah, maybe crypto miners are something where it's more of a foretelling of like the first start of a run. I don't know. Historically, do they do well?
Look at what they did though last run. If you look at the prices of them now compared to when BTC was at its all-time highs, I mean, dude, we're not even close. Like, let's see, Mara is at like just under $20 right now, and its all-time high was 84.
I mean, first all-time high for Bitcoin before it popped up to 69, it was sitting at $57. It's at 20 right now. I mean, there's some weird disconnect, and these things are gonna have to freaking rip.
Or maybe we're about to crash soon. I don't think so though. If it is, it's just gonna be a wick down for like a day or two.
I think you're gonna rip, man.
I think we got until next quarter to before we get a downtrend. I'm trying to think. March, we're about to be out of this quarter. I'm not too sure. I'm like 60-40 on next quarter.
Look at that. In general, on Mara. I mean, look at the move that comes on the other side of that.
Yeah, I don't know. That looks good to me though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They got.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rip, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what we got the having in May, right? BTC having.
April. So I thought it was April, but.
Oh yeah, April. Yeah, 45 days, I think. So I guess I think it was 45. Whatever, somewhere around there. I don't know. I'm like I kind of look at stuff by quarters now of like kind of an up quarter or a down quarter or sideways quarter. I have a feeling Q2 will be pretty good. I don't know. I'm really. There's some speculation that this run will be done by 2024 at the rate it's going. I don't know about that. I'm kind of undecided. If you go by time base on every other run, it's later into 2025, but now we got ETFs and everything. Could be different, but you know that's always the saying is this time's going to be different and never is. That's kind of like the meme. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this run's been a little different. I mean, BTC's literally went up to $72,000 without one dip. A little sideways there, but I feel like this has been a little bit different price action for sure. Is it because the boomers are in it now? I don't know. Do we even get a downtrend sooner or later?
I don't know, man. I mean, I've been trying to keep my mind open the whole time. This whole run up that, like, you know, I mean, at any point in time during these cycles, you can get a 30% correction, 30 or 40%. It's just how it is.
I'm not too worried about those because I think it's going to happen fast, but it's just like we are already above all-time high and we're pretty early in the cycle. That's my thing that's kind of confusing me is I feel like this is the thing that's confusing me is we're past all-time high just barely now. But the time usually that it took to get there usually took, I want to say like twice as long. And then now that we're at above all-time high, there's like not as much froth and retail interest as there was before. It's all boomer interest now, which doesn't make sense. You would think that there'd be even more retail interest at this point of the cycle with all this mainstream legacy market involvement, right?
Wait, sorry, say that again?
Returning retail is cautious. They've been hurt.
Like usually, yeah, like when we've hit all-time high in the past, like retail has been crazy. You can't walk in I remember clear as day. You walk anywhere and you overhear people are talking about crypto and Dogecoin and Bitcoin and crypto, you know, and I got money on my Robinhood. Like, you know, that retarded retail interest.
Is that the breaking? Is that breaking previous all-time high, Tay, or is that when it's already broken all-time high and we're at fever pitch up to the
all-time
top?
high. That was before all-time high. There was super interest from like normies and you know, like I remember at my company, my manager was like, "Oh, congratulations to BTC breaking all-time high," and that's when I knew I was like, sell everything. I was like, that's it. You know what I mean? it's over. Where this time we're broken all-time high, and it's like I don't see that yet. I don't hear these conversations about crypto from normal people. I don't see all this retail froth of like the stadium getting named the crypto arena and like crypto commercials during the Super Bowl and like all this. You know what I mean? Like all this. I call it froth. I don't know what else to call it.
Here's one small example of where I think we are right now from my own experience. I've been riding with the same dude at work to and from the job site for the last like 3 months. And I mean, so he's been, like he's been over my shoulder as I've been in trades like pretty much the whole time. And he was in on he did a decent little chunk at towards the end of the last bull run and got out in time, but he also like had a lot of things that retraced, and he knows that that's a real potential and all that stuff. But he's been listening to me and knowing where Bitcoin's been at, and knowing where he's a Doge focuser, and he's been knowing where Doge is at and all this stuff, and Shiba, and it wasn't until I started talking about Bitcoin hitting like 67.9, I think, and then he bought a little bit of Doge, and it went up a good bit in one day, and he made a little bit of profit, and then the next morning he's like, I think I'm gonna get some sheep today. And I didn't even look at the chart when he said anything because I wasn't thinking anything about it. And then before we got to the job site, he's like, I just bought $200 worth of sheep. And I pull up the chart and I'm like, I mean, I don't want to say anything, but that's somewhere I would have just shorted. And it went down overnight, and he ended up taking a little bit of a loss. But like, he is not touching it at all right now. That's where he's standing. Like he had his little fun, and then he got his little bit of profit, and he took one loss, and now he's like scared like it's the beginning of another bear market.
Yeah, see, we need him to FOMO. When people like him are FOMOing in, that's when we know we're getting frothy and near the end. People are still cautious, which also happened during the last cycle too. At the end of it, people were cautious. You know what I mean? They wouldn't. But then all of a sudden, that whatever happened, I can't remember when, and then all these people started pouring money in. They got wrecked. I mean, people got short memories. They'll get ready to get wrecked again. I'm just saying, it's to me, something's not matching up. Not that it's not matching up, but it's different. As in, last cycle when Bitcoin broke its all-time high, it was a completely different sentiment out there, and sentiment with retail, than it is this time. I feel like still people are like not even aware of what's going on. Like people are just starting to. Like I was just talking to someone earlier, and I was talking about Bitcoin, and he's like, "Oh yeah, it's at like 45,000, right?" I was like, "Dang, we're still so early." Which is good, because that would mean that we're gonna go so much higher, but it's also different. And why is that different? Is it because retail got super wrecked? Retail's coming in. I mean, you saw Shiba and Doge go crazy the last couple weeks. You're starting to see more shit pop up on Instagram and TikTok about, remember you couldn't go on Instagram or TikTok and not see like, oh, if this is how much I'll make when Doge goes to $1, it was like all this normie retail trading advice stuff that came up, and these people that think they're like quitting their jobs to be full-time crypto, like I feel like that's like we're pretty far away from that still.
I just wonder because we're evolving so quickly in this space. It just makes me wonder, like, is that going to be exactly the same this time? Or is the world more educated?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, yeah, we do have we have an ETF. That's one of the biggest, that's huge. The fact that we have a Bitcoin ETF that could be traded on a legacy market. That's a really big thing. I think that's probably the biggest thing that's ever happened in crypto, period.
Yep.
And we had all the bad stuff. We had FTX blow up. We had, 3 arrows blow up. We had pretty much every company possibly could blow up.
I'm gonna say something real quick, and then I gotta go in here for class, take this final. That Bitcoin weekly chart I just dropped in general. It previously was a "you are here" chart when we were down there in the yellow, in the blue and yellow areas, and we've followed that pretty similarly. The difference there is we got our consolidation way earlier, and the break, that swift up move that came after that consolidation, that wasn't what happened after the break. That's what happened to cause the break, and we still haven't seen, as far as on that weekly time frame, any kind of retracement. We all recognize that, but what I'm looking for is to see this be a continuation equivalent to that. This up has basically got to continue far enough for us to do a similar type retracement without breaking that previous high, ATH, when we come back down. So I mean, that would mean this initial move past the previous ATH would have to go to mid 80s. Because in my opinion, if it does that style retracement, but it does it coming back down through the all-time high, that's where it's going to get trickier. And especially if that retracement starts anytime soon.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. It would be, yeah, I would really like it to not do that retracement right now. I would really like it to run up to 80 first. That would be super.
Yes, sir. And I mean, the good thing is, like, there's some big money that has been slowly coming into this that knows that that's kind of what needs to happen too. So there's a lot more ability to have the market back itself, so to speak. I don't know. I'm still weary, thinking there's no way the big dogs are gonna get out of this situation without taking their licks too. Blood in. Welcome to crypto.
Yeah, and also I think another thing is, like, really in theory, alt season hasn't even started. Like, many of these alts haven't even, there's only a handful of alts that have even broken all-time high at their previous one.
One thing somebody brought up the other day, though, that we haven't been like discussing a lot when we're looking at all these charts and talking about that very point, is tokenomics. How much has their supply changed since then? Because the same amount of money is going to look like a lot smaller move depending on how their tokens have moved, or larger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
So anytime we're looking at these, we've got to be pulling up tokenomics to consider, like, if the supply has inflated drastically since then, it may have already done an equivalent move to breaking the previous high, but it just isn't showing it that way on the chart.
Yeah, and I think I was thinking of one way to try and monitor that, Ocean, and I think, like, when you can just do a .d on a lot of these charts, and I'm not sure if it pops up on every coin, but I think it will. If you do, like, just ETH.d, if you do a AVAX.d, we need to check on that, because that'll at least show us dominance. But it'd be even better if there's a way to search market cap, and you could see a chart of the market cap, not just the dominance. And I'm not sure how, or if there is a good resource for that.
A lot of them have market cap, don't they? Like a chart for it on TradingView.
Do they? That would be cool. Because
I know the big dogs do at least.
yeah, because that would be, I mean, that would be a really simple way. Because the only other way that I knew to look up market cap is go to Coin Market Cap, and then, you know, you're not able to look at the history.
Yeah. Yeah, you would basically just have to read into their tokenomics and try to back equate. Where was it then? Where is it now? But then, like you said, how would you find the market cap at the time? There's got to be a resource for that. I'm glad that keeps coming to the conversation, because it's something I don't know. Life's just fucking busy right now, so I haven't really been able to dig into it, but it feels significant.
still in the short matches.
That'd be pretty cool if Bitcoin. Pretty cool. I don't know. Pretty cool. If it just came back down a little bit more here and got some support, nice little V shape up, we'd have ourselves a little inverse head and shoulders. That could push us to the top of the range. Come on, Betty. Do it.
Well, nothing.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure about that. What are we doing? Going sideways?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, frames here, but I think it's ultimately on the way up. Range. Yeah, we're retesting. This is the 0.5 retest of the breakout of the 0.5 from earlier. 70,800. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I hope we hold that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ocean says you want to be held right now.
What are you doing, Ocean? You working? Looks like we got some shorters in here. I see you, Ocean. I see that chart you posted at 4:08 this afternoon.
I got the big game last night. Bought some more USDT for a nice discount.
Bro.
Yeah, got a dip into 92 cents and then bought some more at 83 cents.
and bought some Atom with it and transferred it to the Kraken, buying some Sia coin. But what the hell, Kraken's got a nice interface. It blows anything the other U.S. exchanges out of the water as far as position orders. So the whole thing where it shows you on the charts where your limit order is, and you can drag it up and down, and then it has like little ticks on there where your buy orders were. I'm starting to move from my longer term holds off of Binance US because riding the USDT stability is nice and all, but it just kind of shows how much of a liquidity issue they have. Still running pretty well.
I think we're getting a little price action here.
Yeah. Or both. BNP and Pancake have been steadily moving up.
I like turtles.
Is anybody here today? Nobody. Just checking.
food.
Well, yeah. A little bit of a pullback, eh, boys? Hmm? Very good. Oh wow, nice monitor, Trago. Hectic.